Chọn đâu cũng gặp. I'll say everybody that's in here does. Aaron, what's up with you? What's up with you? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to everybody that's in here so far. Welcome back to another Facts and Stats show. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time to the after the evening, about 4 o'clock. About 4 o'clock, 4:15, something like that today. I'm super duper excited to be sitting right here and able to talk some sports. I know we had a late start time. I had some things to take care of, and I'm glad I got it all taken care of. And now I'm able to sit right here and host a show for the next couple of hours and enjoy all the sports talks and everything that's going to be said today for myself and others. I'm happy because the Ravens won. Yeah, that's another thing. The Ravens actually, speaking of the Ravens, they're my biggest winner of the week. I just dropped that video like 5 minutes ago. They are my 1,000% biggest win of yesterday's game. Oh, now it's Fire Tomlin. Now it's Fire Tomlin. All right, man. We not doing that. Now it's Fire Tomlin. Let's serve Black. What's the word? Now it's Fire Tomlin. We not doing that. Let's go. We not doing that. Now it's Fire Tomlin. Ravens low key winning the division. That's not news, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's to me at least. To me at least, that's not news. Um, Yesterday's game determined all of that. If we lost yesterday, we wasn't gonna make the playoffs. If we won, we're going to win the division. And Vegas know it. Vegas had us at the highest odds to win the division this whole damn time, even with Lamar Jackson. That was insane. So with him back, I think we're minus 105 right now. If anybody care about that, but yeah. Good morning to everybody that's in here. If you're on the YouTube side of things, thank y'all for making it. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats and be willing to chime in. Be willing to chime in with us. Be willing to chime in and talk some sports with us on a day-to-day basis. We cover all sports: basketball, NFL, NBA, college football, college basketball, a little bit of MLB. When it comes down to the playoffs, probably some hockey as well, and big boxing fights and things like that. So we pretty much talk about all sports inside of Facts and Stats. Make sure you all become a part of the community. Also, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform on the YouTube side. You can become a member first and foremost. There's 3 different levels you can join as. They all have different perks. The first member or the first level is like $5 a month. So if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to do that. Also, you can send super chats and or super stickers at any time throughout the show today, and I would definitely appreciate the extended support. If you're on the Twitch side of things, pretty much the same thing. Just a couple of different words for it, I guess. You can hit that follow button. That's showing that you're going to come back and pretty much rock with me on a day-to-day basis. And then also you can hit that sub button. You can subscribe through Twitch or you can subscribe through Amazon Prime. You can subscribe through Twitch or you can subscribe through Amazon Prime. As you can see, the Twitch link to sub is in the chat. Now, if you do have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime as you get 1 free subscription per month. So if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime as you get 1 free subscription per month. And let's rock and roll. Let's get into everything today. If you're watching on Twitter, I thank you as well. That's where we all started on Spaces. We'll never forget them days. We'll never forget the space days at all. So we're going to go ahead and get into it right now. Hold on. We're going to go ahead and get into everything. Hold on. We're going to go ahead and get into everything today. Starting with the show today, we're going to go ahead and show y'all. I'm going to go ahead and show y'all some of the things we'll be talking about. We'll be talking about the NFL games from yesterday, the whole entire recap of however many games that was, 11 or 12, whatever it was. Talk about every single game, starting at the top, going all the way down to the bottom. Then we're going to preview the Chiefs versus the Commanders game tonight. And then we may get into this CFB Week 9. So talk about some of the college football matchups this past weekend. And then we're going to get into all of the NBA action over the weekend as well. That most likely will take place in playback. So that most likely will take place in playback. And I'll explain what playback is in a second if we head over there. So everybody that's in here, thank y'all so much for all the support. Truly means a lot. And we're going to go ahead and get into everything today. Couple of things. If you are in here, you want to join the stage and talk sports with me, which anybody can. The slogan is speak your mind. I built this platform to allow anybody to speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. Been the same for 3+ years now and won't change. You have to join the Fact and Stats Discord, which I'm trying to go in, but it's why is my Discord not loading? All right, either way, I'll figure it out later. The Discord is pinned on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, the Discord link is in the description on this video as well. Wait, but I need the Discord to talk. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That's strange. Why is the Discord not loading? That's strange. That's strange. That's strange. Y'all, the Discord won't load. The Discord won't load. Realistically, I probably got to restart my computer. Yeah, realistically, I probably got to restart my computer. To be honest, it won't load. Let me try to go through it on my browser. Bear with me 1 second, you all. Bear with me 1 second. Alright, so I have to be on a browser real quick. I need somebody, but y'all not gonna hear it. Yeah, y'all not gonna hear it or see it. Yeah, see, I can't do it like that. All right, I just got to restart. If you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, just bear with me. I'll start the stream back in literally like within 5 minutes. I got to restart. I'll be right back. Is anybody here? Anybody here? Anybody here? Anybody here? Anybody here? Oh no. Can y'all hear me on Twitch? Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Can y'all hear me on Twitch? Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Can y'all hear me on Twitch? Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Can y'all hear me on Twitch? Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Can y'all hear me on Twitch? Can y'all hear me on YouTube? All right, I'm good. All right. All right, bet. That's a bummer. We good though. We bypass. We keep it pushing. I know we're gonna be in here for the next 3-4 hours. Talking some money we here. What's good, Louis? Bad. Sports betting has ruined you. Why you say that? Stop gambling. That's all I can probably say to you, brother. If you feel like sports betting ruined you, that means gambling probably not for you. And for a lot of people, to be honest. And now I'm lagging. All right, my Discord's working now. I figured I had to reboot, so we are good to go. Oh, you hate losing by a leg. All right, we are good to go. Sorry, you guys. All right. All right, we are good. All right, we are back. All right, mini delay. I done said everything already so far, so let me make sure. Did YouTube separate my lives? Is this all just one live? Hold on, let me just check. Make sure they didn't separate the lives. Because my computer restarted in like 1 minute, literally. Let me just make sure they didn't separate the lives. I hope they didn't. Okay, they did not separate the lives. This is one live. Good. So this is probably also one live Twitch stream as well. All right, we're good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and get back into everything. Again, if you want the YouTube side of things, thank y'all for the support. Y'all pretty much probably already heard me so far. I do want to say one thing, though. I was lagging. I'm good now. I do want to say one thing, though. If you are watching this show or you watch the show back, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you all join the Fact and Stats community. Make sure you all join the Fact and Stats Discord. I built a phenomenal community over the last 3 years, and we're going to get into nothing but NFL talks today. And later around like 4 o'clock or something like that, we'll get into some NBA talk. Again, that's probably going to be on Discord though, instead of YouTube and Twitch, as I have to go to work later. So we're going to get into all of that right now. Let me pin this Discord on the YouTube side, and I am joined by BJ and DMAC. What's the word with y'all fellas?
Good, man. How you doing, Jay?
Man, I've been running around this morning, running errands and making breakfast, and now I'm here. So had to start the show at 11:15 today. Well, that's cool. Figuring some things out on the back end behind the scenes, and I continue to work on some fact and stat stuff. So all is well. Feeling good. Feeling blessed. BJ, are you there, brother? Are you there?
I'm always here, brother.
All right. With that being said, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get into everything now. I done got past everything I need to get worked around or get past. And we're going to get into this whole entire NFL slate of yesterday's games. Let me redo this part. All right, yesterday, to start off everything, and again, reminder, if you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. This is an open invitation to anybody to join the stage. Open invitation to anybody to join the stage. I know we had a late start time. I'm at 11:15 today. Let me just check this Twitter real quick. I know we had a late start time. Is there one live? Okay, stay as one live. Cool. All right, it's one live. Hold on. All right, yeah, stay as one live. Cool. All right. We had the Atlanta Falcons
Justin the Achilles.
the Miami, the Atlanta Falcons hosting the Miami Dolphins.
Jesus.
I didn't even get to drop this video yet because I was running around so bad. But yeah, just to let y'all know, they are my biggest loser of this past NFL Sunday, and I listed all my reasons. I listed all my reasons inside of the video, which will probably drop within the next hour. I did have my biggest winner of the week, as you all may or may have not seen it so far. Make sure you all tap in. It is on Patrick. I said Patrick. The Baltimore Ravens are the biggest winner from yesterday's game. Tyler Huntley, as you can see on the photo below myself, is probably one of the biggest reasons why. And again, I listed different reasons on why within that video, why they're my biggest win of yesterday's games. So we now are joined by Justin up here. And before I even get to Justin to speaking on the game, I do want to ask the stage and the chat a little warm question. Because we're moving a little too fast. We're way off track, actually. We're moving too fast. Let me wind everything back, y'all. My bad. I did not start at 11 o'clock, so it threw me off a little bit. Before we even get into what I was about to ask the stage and you all, I do want to have all of us shout out some players over the week. So drop the shout outs in the chat real quick. College football, college basketball, MLB, what else? NFL, NBA, whatever the case may be. Shout out some players over this past weekend. I put on performances. I'll put on a hell of a performance that you all feel like needs to be shouted out this morning in the chat and or on the stage. Y'all got anybody on the stage? And I'll be reading out some shout outs in the chat as well. Y'all got anybody on the stage?
Let's see. I mean, obviously, Austin Reeves yesterday for his performance, having 51 career high. I almost had a triple-double, had like 6 threes. I think he's like the 5th Lakers player this century to score 50-plus points in a game. So, hell of a performance for an undrafted player. So, that's my first shout.
Shout out to
It's only one shout out. It's only one. My boy, Big Cam Boozer last night. 24 and 23. Stop playing with him. What the 6 dimes on top? Man, pro. Call the season over for him. Shut him down. Send him to the NBA right now.
Okay.
I'll go with 2 from the World Series. Game 1, Addison Barger, first pinch hit, grand slam in MLB history in the World Series. Shout out to him. Obviously, it fueled their 9-run 6th inning to go ahead and win Game 1, 11-4. And then Yoshi Yamamoto, man, just insanity. Complete game, 1 run allowed. I think it was 8 strikeouts. I'm sorry. 4 hits, just an awesome performance to get the Dodgers a split in Toronto, and we get Game 3 tonight.
Well said. Shout out. We got some in the chat real quick. Shout out to Jonathan Taylor. 3 weeks in a row with 3 touchdowns in one game. 3
freaking monster
weeks in a row with 3 touchdowns. That is insane. Some running backs not even going to have 9 touchdowns rushing in this whole entire season. He had 3 weeks in a row with 3 touchdowns in one game. I wanted to say that over and over so y'all can understand. We got Reeves in the chat from Justin Kremel. Cold World CJ says shout out to the Miami Heat. Double Back says shout out to JT. D Watt says shout out to all the tight ends that got catches. And also shout out to Cam Thomas. I'm gonna take it to Sunday Night Football. I actually was impressed with Jordan Love's performance, so I'm gonna give Jordan Love a big shout out. He completely looked like a different quarterback in the second half, and the Packers shown, they shown last night why they're 5-1-1. To be honest, obviously that bad tie to the Cowboys, but they're still one of the better teams in the NFC. So shout out to Jordan Love. What else I want to shout out, or if anybody else? Surprised I didn't drop more in the chat. Shout out to Drake May. Drake May balling, looking like one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL right now. Shout out to the Bills. They did what I needed them to do, and that was dominate. From a host standpoint, at least. I'm a Ravens fan, but I said yesterday in the game they need to have a game where they dominate from start to finish and look good. And I think yesterday they did that, winning 40-9 against the Panthers. And I'll probably stop there. From a gambling standpoint, now, if you got sold by one leg on a parlay, sometimes even 2 legs, feel free to speak on it. Anybody, did you one off yesterday? One off for anybody? Anybody was one off yesterday in the chat or on the stage?
Bijan Robinson.
That's my dog. I'm a Falcons fan, obviously, but he sold the hell out of everybody and their mama yesterday, bro.
Listen, and Bijan Robinson, like it just to not have any sort of major impact in that game was tough to begin. And then you add on and then I'll also say this one, like I was a catch shy from Jonnu Smith cashing last night, so that was tough too. So yeah, but Bijan was the most disappointing performance easily.
But to be fair, just little context, in the first half, he only had 5 carries. We went away from the run game. I'll get into that when the start going over the slate, but he only had 5 carries in the first half. So I guess the game plan was to try to throw the ball, but yeah, the worst run defense in the league. We're not running the ball. Crazy, but yeah, Bijan definitely sold.
Yeah, for me,
y'all worried about Bijan Robinson? Unfortunately, that happened because I was with y'all, of course. That guy didn't even smell the red zone. But it's not only on him; it's on the Falcons in general. But I tell you, the shitter of the day, and the person that will never, ever, 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 who is under ban is Dalton Kincaid. Absolutely not. That grown man played a whole football game and got 1 catch. He played a whole football game and got 1 catch. Mind you, he was already on the ban list. I'm a nice guy, so I unbanned him. But never again. That dude is under banned.
Yeah, for me, I mean, for me, I think it was last night. Jonnu, I thought I hate when I do this. I looked at the game. I said, okay, I'm gonna go DK, Tucker, Josh, and I said, it's tight ends. Tucker going to score. Let me just show Jonnu some love. Let's see if he go back to back. I threw Jonnu on there, fell one off. Had Packers money line on another one, straight bet, so that was cool. And then there was something else that was one off yesterday. I just can't remember. It was something else yesterday that was
Josh Allen. Josh Allen.
That was one off? No, that could have been one off.
It wasn't?
No.
Oh no, Bijan was on that, right?
Bijan sold one, and then another one off was Bijan was on that one too anyway, so it don't matter. That was it. That was my one offs from yesterday, to be honest. So yeah, Bijan and Jonnu Smith. So it is what it is. Chalk it up. I had a solid day yesterday, regardless. I'm telling y'all early, I love Rashee Rice today.
You love Rashee Rice? That's cool. I love Travis Kelce.
I love Rashee Rice today. I guarantee you Rashee Rice score. Guarantee.
And I guarantee you, I can't guarantee no touchdown. Anything is possible. I guarantee you, Travis Kelce is getting 40 yards today. I'm telling you of that.
Listen, I told y'all last time about Rashee Rice opening day, game 1. And I said, bet whatever on it. I promise you Rashee Rice scored tonight against the Commanders. Guarantee.
So put my life savings on it.
Bet responsibly, brother. Bet what you can afford to lose.
No.
Yeah, he told you he liked it. You told me to bet your life savings on it.
No. Rashee Rice, he not stamped in the book yet. But I will tell you,
he's not
somebody
in the book. We're gonna remember
Travis
that.
Kelce is getting that 40 yards. If you only got 100K
we will come back to this.
I'm not a
bet
first.
99K on Travis Kelce.
I'm not a first half touchdown better, but he's probably gonna get it out the way in the first half again. I'm telling you, Rashee Rice is gonna score. You're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Yeah.
And Mahomes 3 touchdown passes. That's a lot, but I think he do that too. But I'll hold off on that till later. We're gonna go ahead and get into game 1 of yesterday. Last night. Yesterday, our first game on the schedule was the Miami Dolphins traveling to Atlanta to play the Falcons, where the Dolphins got the win, surprisingly to me at least, 34-10. We are joined by Justin up here, who is an Atlanta Falcons fan. After Justin speaks, then I will allow the rest of the stage, if they have anything to say, to speak on the game. And do not be afraid, y'all, to be mindful. If you want to join the stage, it's your first time watching on YouTube and or Twitch, or maybe even Twitter, you can join the stage and break down this game with us as well. You don't only have to speak on your team. You will join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. Once you join the Discord, you will join the Daily Show voice channel, and you come right up here and you can talk about all these games with us. As we have about 11 games to 12 games to talk about today, including Monday Night Football preview. So, yeah, man, Justin, talk about your game last night, bro.
Oh man. Well, first of all, good morning to everybody on stage watching the show. Yeah, it was losing to the Dolphins. Obviously, we didn't have Michael Penix, Drake London, so we went out our QB1, wide receiver 1. So we had to have Kirk Cousins come in. Short and sweet and simple, man. This the offensive scheme is just not good. I'm completely out on our OC. We were completely outmanned by the Dolphins, who are one of the worst teams in the league, if not the worst team in the league. Tua had a touchdown in the first quarter. I think it was his first touchdown in the first quarter in 12 or 13 games. We're always on the opposite end of those kind of little marks or whatever. Just a completely bad game. Kirk was not good. He's a backup for a reason, and I feel like we just flushed $100 million down the toilet. Bijan Robinson, our best offensive player, only having 9 carries. Completely unacceptable. And the defense just couldn't stop anything. They struggled with Achane. Waddle had a nice 40-yard touchdown, and Tua looked like a good quarterback, better than what he's shown so far. So, yeah, it was a really bad win. I don't really have anything to have consider there's any good in this game. So yeah, it's just a bad loss, and I'm out on Zach Robinson. I got one foot out the door on Raheem. Raheem we've tried to build into his culture and try to believe in him, but I'm seeing my fan base, they're completely out on him. They want to fire everybody except for Joe Olbrich or DC. But I'm kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out on Raheem, because every game is he makes everything is okay. We're going to just turn everything around. And he said after the Panthers game where we got shut out and 30 points put on us, he said it's an anomaly that's not going to happen again, yada, yada, yada. And then it happens again with the Dolphins. At least this time we scored, but yeah, this is just a really embarrassing loss, especially at home in front of the fans. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I didn't post the video yet as I was running around. I'm going to be super duper active when it comes to recording shorts and things like that, because it helps the growth of the platform for sure. 1000% on YouTube, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, etc. And ultimately, what the goal is to get more people to come in here and talk sports, talk about their team, talk about football, basketball, etc. But yeah, man, this video is gonna get posted in the next 30-60 minutes. I just don't know who I'm gonna put on the photo. Maybe Raheem Morris or something, or maybe Kirk Cousins. I don't know. I don't know.
Put Zach Robinson. I mean, both people don't know who that is. Just put Raheem or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I'm seeing Twitter. We're in the algorithm. People are talking about you got the offensive system and structure and things like that, and how everything looks so plain. Yesterday was disgusting. Yeah, yesterday was just disgusting. I mean,
our offense is completely predictable. Everybody knows what we're doing. Even last week, I forgot that corner's name. That last play on the 4th down. He knew what the play call was. So our offense is just completely predictable. So it's very bland, very vanilla. So
yeah, that was a tough game to lose, and I listed some things in the video, and where I'm going with this is because I think a lot of people did not know for the most part, prior to that 49ers game, or even after the 49ers game, they didn't know who the Falcons are going to be, right? And they didn't know who the Falcons were going to be, who they're going to play as, what type of team they will be in the NFC, not alone the NFC South as well. But I think sort of kind of now, after 8 weeks of football being played, I at least have a better understanding of who the Falcons will be and how serious I can take them, and at least at this moment going forward. That was just a disgusting game. I understand Drake London was not on the field, but you still have guys and Kyle Pitts and at least Bijan to lead the offense, and whatever you want to make out of all the other pass catchers, to me, are not that good 1,000%. But Bijan can't have a game like he had. 9 carries, 25 yards is just unacceptable. 2.8 yards per carry. He couldn't get involved because you guys fell behind in the game pretty quick. 17-3 at halftime. And then not only that, you had a quick 3-and-out coming out of halftime. And then you went down 24-3. At that point, you're not running the ball. Chan just said in the chat, like, y'all have the 2 worst losses in the season. Best believe that was said in my 1-minute video that I made this morning. The Panthers 30-0, the Dolphins 34-10 is just disgusting. So, it looked like you guys had some promise beating the Buffalo Bills, or an idea of what you guys could be. Now at this point, I think I have a better understanding of who you guys are going to be the rest of this season, at least. So, the defense didn't play their best brand of football either yesterday. You got a lot of young talent on that side. Obviously, it's still up and coming, and I gotta change my font on Twitch. Y'all give me a second. It's obviously still up and coming, but I mean, allowing Tua to go 20 out of 26, 4 touchdown passes to 4 different wide receivers or running back, it's insane. Like, that's literally just insane. So, I mean, hats off to the Dolphins. They stepped in there. They went into Atlanta and got the victory. We know who the Dolphins are at this point, though. Unfortunately, I didn't know who the Falcons were heading into this game. I think I got a better understanding and a better idea of who they will be the rest of this season. So, that's pretty much all I got to say about it. Shout out to the Dolphins. They moved to 2-6. Again, they're going to have a top 10 pick. So I really don't really care to say too much about the Dolphins. I'm more so just disappointed in the Atlanta Falcons for dropping this game and going below 500 after going above 500, being the Buffalo Bills. And like Roger said in the chat, they don't got a first. They made a big trade at the end of the first round to trade up and select James Pierce. I want to say James Pierce. And then man, so hey, it is what it is. I'm going to pass it on over to anyone else that may want to chime in on this Falcons and Dolphins game yesterday. Maybe let's go, D-Mac.
It's bad because normally you can say, hey, this side of the ball was worse than this side of the ball. It was bad on both fronts. I mean, to make Tua look that competent for a defense that looked like it has improved was disgusting. And then for the Falcons offense, and I know Drake London's missing, you could say that that's fair, but there's enough there to get that together. And you just couldn't find the rushing success. And that was disturbing. So I honestly kind of at a loss for words, similar to how I was, with the Panthers loss, where it was just all of a sudden the team lost what they possibly could do. And then it's to now be facing, what do you go from here? Like, because the Panthers loss is like, all right, well, you made some poor mistakes. Things got away from you to unravel, et cetera, et cetera. But to have another one of these performances this quickly behind, you can't trust this team on a week-to-week basis as a result of that. There's just no way to. So I don't have any like grand breakdown or anything outside of that, man. It's just it was a bad performance. But I will give a small shout out to the Dolphins defensive line. I thought they did a good job. Specifically making it tough for them to establish the run. And I think they deserve a tip of the cap for that as well.
Is it open to anybody, Ev? Or is it, you want to order something?
You're good to go, T.
Is he muted?
Oh, I was muted the whole time. Wait.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
D-Mac, did I call your name?
You called my name, and then after I finished talking, you couldn't hear me.
I never knew I pressed the button. I guess I pressed the button to edit. That's on me. T, anybody, my bad.
Oh, I was just gonna say, in terms of like the Falcon side, like realistically, you kind of just like have to just kind of forget this game. Like that sounds crazy, but like you can't harp on this loss. Like respectfully, you have a defense that has been playing well prior to this game. Hopefully, well, I'm not hopefully, you get more guys back in your next game, and you just kind of build from there. In terms of the game, I think DMAC just pointed out a great thing about just the Dolphins' defensive line playing well. I think schematically, the Dolphins' defense is loading up the box and then being comfortable with like any of those receivers beating them on the outside. I think that's a great game plan, especially if there's no Drake London out there, no Ray McLeod out there, and Darnell Mooney's your receiver one, or I guess Kyle Pitts in that situation would be your receiver one. So I didn't know how many injuries they were going into this game. I do think regardless of how many injuries they were going into this game, 34-10 is inexcusable. I do want to make that clear. And I do think some of the onus is on Zach as a play caller to like be more creative. You are with less. Respectfully, everybody who has come from a Shanahan or Sean Tree has seen either of those coaches work with less and still produce offensively. There's no excuse for that. And in terms of Bijan, the reason the carries are so low, they just got down fast. Like the defense didn't play well. It was a lot of 3 and outs, a lot of third downs, where they're just throwing short of the Kirk Cousins special. They're throwing short of the sticks and hoping you get the 3rd and 9. You're throwing 1 yard or 1 yard above 1 yard at the line of scrimmage or a couple yards behind the line of scrimmage and hoping he can pick up 10 yards. And then even Ev, I think we were watching the game together at that point. We talked about that 4th down call. Like to me, there was no point to not go for that 4th there when you had went for the 4th prior to that drive. I think putting 7 there could have changed the complexity of this game. But outside of that, Tua had a hell of a game. I think their offense can function on any given night. And all respect, to me, that's a good defense. So the Dolphins are the Dolphins at the end of the day. I think their offense will be up and down depending on competition, depending on weather, depending on situation. But that's the type of Mike's game as a coaching in terms of play calling that you kind of would expect out of Mike. Overall, though, like Falcons drop the ball. Hopefully they lose every game. Top 12 pick right now.
All right, I respect it, brother. Appreciate it. Ari, BJ, or Bear, or even Low, any comments on this Falcons and Dolphins game? If not, that's totally fine.
Yeah. The Falcons are the Falcons. If y'all bet on them, I'm sorry, and I hope y'all don't bet on them ever again because they suck. And I know a lot of y'all took them versus the Panthers. They got their head punched in. Right now, I know you took them against the Dolphins thinking it's an easy win. NFL don't work like that. There's no easy wins. And the Falcons will always be terrible. But y'all keep me y'all power rankings, though.
We have not made the power rankings at all, by the way. Just want to put that out. Just want to put that out there. I don't know why he just said that just now.
Should I argue for y'all left 15 when y'all beat Buffalo?
Yeah, but well, we didn't make the final cut, which I was completely fine with. But yeah.
You really completely out on Zach though? Like it's fuck that guy?
I just think I think we just have too much talent to be having this kind of blend of offense. You have a player like Bijan. Obviously Drake didn't play, so you have to kind of modify and adjust. But still, like when you don't have Drake, you have Kyle Pitts. So he got him involved, but it just feels like it's just the same thing. And I saw people in my fan base say, well, Mike isn't getting it done. Why don't we just put in Kirk? Okay, so we put in Kirk, and it's the same thing. So at what point are we saying it's not the quarterbacks, but it's just the offensive system? It's the same thing that we saw with Penix, that we saw yesterday with Kirk. So, yeah, I'm out on Zach. I don't think there's a lot of people out there that could probably come in and make a huge difference to turn our season around. But I just think by next year we need a new offensive system. We need like an offensive. I don't want to say I'm out on Raheem just yet, but things don't turn around with this offense and just this team in general. I might have to be out on Raheem. But to answer your question with Zach, yeah, I think I'm out. It's his second year. I gave him a grace his first year, and we looked good at times, but we kind of just fell off. So we just can't continue to have him just have the offense night in and night out. So, yeah, I'm out on Zach.
Tough. Tough. Anyone else want to add anything to this Falcons and Dolphins game before we move, if anything? If not, I would assume Wayne on mute will allow me to move.
We got the worst McVay disciple.
I be telling my brother, hey, I just don't see no promise in y'all. Ever since Super Bowl 51, them boys been trending downhill.
Oh Jesus, yeah, he has,
And
unfortunately.
yeah, and guess where you coming to next week, brother?
Yeah, Foxborough, bro. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I'm wondering if Penix and London gonna play.
I think so. I think
Drake
both
May
of them
fan
was
club, stand up.
okay. I think they were just like a precaution kind of thing. Penix played. He practiced like this past week leading up to this game. They just held him
Yeah.
out, and I think Drake was like a last minute scratch like for yesterday. So I think they'll both play next week. I will say this last thing, we can move on because we don't need to spend this much time on this Falcons Dolphins game. I think Penix is covering up a lot of issues with this offense. Like, because if we had Kirk as our starter, I don't think we have 3 wins. We might actually be winless. So I think with Penix, like, he's not a statue in the pocket. I'm not saying he's like a Lamar or a Josh or anything like that, but he doesn't just like stand in the pocket, and his arm talent is there. It's just the offense is just not good. So he's masking up a lot of issues with our offense. So yeah, for the people that think Penix is the issue.
All right, we'll say
But
it.
yeah,
We'll say it. Thank
Wait,
you.
wait. Hi, Ev.
What's good, Ari?
Hi, stage, Twitch, show. Hello.
Morning.
Hey,
Um,
babe.
I just, wanted to point out that Tua had one eye yesterday.
yeah,
One
he
eye,
did.
one good eye yesterday. And he was 20 of 26, 205, 4 passing touchdowns versus that great Falcons defense. Just wanted to say that.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Somebody about to say something back?
Oh no, I mean, yeah. I mean, we like I said earlier, we made him like a good quarterback. So when we did, like T said, we did have injuries. Like we were down like 3 starters. Still, I'm of the saying of next man up. I don't do the whole injuries excuse. Like it's the Dolphins at the end of the day. So, but yeah, make Tua look good. So yeah, but yeah, next game.
All right. Shout out to the Dolphins, I guess, man. We're gonna go ahead and get to game 2 of yesterday games, and again, if you want to join the stage, y'all feel free.
Just on game 2?
The show was got started late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I scheduled for 11:15. That I had computer thing. Didn't really get started at 11:30.
So it's a little bit. Gotcha.
All right, so here we go. Game 2, we got the New York Jets traveling to Cincinnati, and beating the Cincinnati Bengals. First and foremost, man, we missed this shout out. Nobody said Breece Hall. Shout out to Breece Hall, man. 18 carries, 133 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 receptions, 14 yards, and also threw a touchdown pass to Mason Taylor, as well into the end zone. Shout out to Justin Fields. Everything that he's been dealing with this week, you probably saw him a little emotional, in his presser. Everything he was dealing with this week, leading up to this matchup, for the things that was said about him from the owner and things like that, in an indirect way, obviously, but still. It's a lot to deal with as a human being and as being a professional quarterback or professional athlete, for that particular team, playing under that owner and coach, etc. He willed this team to a comeback victory, man. They were down double digits in the fourth quarter, and they forced the Bengals to punt the ball a couple of times. The defense held up on their own on key downs when needed, especially fourth downs when they needed to, and they ultimately got the win. Jamar Chase is being peppered with targets over the last 3-4 games. I think he's at like 54 or something like that. I saw. It's just insane that Joe Flacco literally only targets Jamar Chase. 19 targets yesterday. The next receiver, a couple of guys had 3 after that. 3-way tie for 3 receptions. Targets, I'm sorry. And then T. Higgins, the second best wide receiver, obviously had 2 targets. But, I mean, yeah, Jamar Chase, if you have him in fantasy, you ought to be happy because he's going to be getting him the ball more often than not. Also, Joe Flacco being there himself and the thrower that he is with the football has also been allowing the run game to open up for P. Ryan and Chase Brown. So I'm definitely happy for the Chase Brown aspect for sure. What else I want to say? the Bengals where they really could have went 4-4 and gave themselves a real shot to potentially win the AFC North, which they still do. They're not out the picture or anything like that. That was just a bad loss. This was a terrible loss. They would have made my biggest loser of the week if the Falcons didn't do what they did. You know, I had higher expectations, at least at this point, or I had a different thought of the Falcons, I would say, at this point than I did of the Bengals, obviously playing without Joe Burrow. So that's why I chose the Falcons. But yeah, man, I mean, the Jets getting the first one of the season, it was big, it was major, and they needed it. And it came at this time. Granted, they're still going to have a top 5 pick, so I'm not going to same with the Dolphins. I'm not going to put too much on this win at all. But it's good to see Aaron Glenn get his first one, like Kenny just said in the chat. Did a good job coaching, like Kenny just said in the chat as well. And like I said, Justin Fields led them to the victory. So shout out to the Jets, 254 rushing yards. They dominated on the ground. They did enough on the defensive side, and they also were solid through the air as well. So playing without Garrett Wilson, 39-38, Jets got the victory. Anyone else? Open floor to anybody that may want to chime in or share some words or some thoughts on this game yesterday between the Jets and the Bengals. If not, we'll move. Okay, we will move. Kenny, congrats, brother. First win of the season. Obviously, you're looking up a long way, or you probably even getting ready for next season mentally or even the draft. Third game of yesterday, some of these games was like this, especially at the 1 o'clock hour. Like it was, I forgot. It was literally some blowouts. I think the closest game we had was the Ravens game at one point. But speaking of blowouts or team taking care of business or doing what they need to do, New England Patriots got another win yesterday to move to 6-2 on the season. They got the win over the Browns 32-13. I'm going to pass this one to Bear and Low, who both up here representing the Patriots. And then I'll share my thoughts on the back end after those fellas speak on the game, and anybody else that want to chime in on the game as well. Bear or Low, whichever one of you all want to go first, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, man. You know, I've been hearing all week about Drake hasn't faced any, top defenses. You know what he'll look like when he faces a top defense. You saw it yesterday. He had a phenomenal game against one of the top defenses in the league. B is a B. Myles Garrett was hounding that nigga most of the game. Whenever you looked up, Myles was in the backfield. But he went out there, he played well, dropping dots all around the field. And my man Travion, he had him, I don't want to say a breakout game, but 10 carries for 75 yards. That's a good game. They did what I wanted them to do with him. Get him out to the boundary. Get him out to the edge. Don't just try to run him up the middle. Because from what I've seen, when I looked at Ohio State film, they will get him out, outside, not keep trying to run him inside. And, yeah, it basically happened how I thought it was going to happen. They score first because that's what we usually do. Let the other team score, get a touchdown first, then lock them down from there. And Drake had him a game. And my boy Stephon Diggs, he finally got in the end zone. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, well said. Wait, Lo, are you here still, Lo? I don't know if Lo active yet. He don't serve me on that. But yeah, well said. Shout out to Stephon Diggs getting his first touchdown. He obviously wanted that one. Lo even said that. Excuse me. Lo even said that yesterday. Kayshon Boutte continued to score again as well. I think he got 4 touchdowns over his last 3 games. He had 3 catches, 75 yards, and a touchdown yesterday. Drake May, I mean, he's just looking stellar. I haven't noted to even do a quick one on Drake May and the Patriots too, to be honest. Hopefully I get to it today or tomorrow. But I mean, I said yesterday, I shouted out yesterday why you are the reason why I bet on Drake May every week. You literally are the reason. You came in here like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago and said, yeah, I don't know, Drake May been doing X, Y, and Z from a passing yards perspective. Every week going forward, I took him for 175 or 200 because he's been consistent in that aspect. So yeah, shout out to you for that. And also shout out to Drake May. 18 out of 24 yesterday, 282 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. And he dealt with a lot of pressure, mainly from Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett had 5 sacks alone in this one by himself. Quinshon Judkins went out the game with a shoulder injury, but that did not matter anyway. He probably wasn't going to be too effective in the game because now the Patriots are the first team since 1950 to not allow a running back or a rusher to have 50 yards in 8 consecutive games to start the season. So that's an impressive stat for me. As soon as I read that stat, I noted it. That super duper impressive to me. So like I said, Judkins going out didn't really mean too much for the impact of the game because he probably wasn't going to have much success on the ground anyway. Shout out to Harold Fanning and David Njoku representing National Tight End Day. Both of them get into the end zone. Dylan Gabriel threw 2 interceptions. I think he went out in this game, if I'm not mistaken. I think he didn't go out, but I think he got banged up or something. So
Yeah, I think he did it towards the end.
either way, I mean
they got the Falcons next week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you say they having a lot of a rush over 50 yards.
Yep. So,
all right, bet. Keep that. Put that in my notes.
Yep. So, yeah, man, they moved to 6-2. They was at 9-7 at halftime. Came out the gate, outscored them 21-0 in the third quarter. That was the game. So, it's a real shot for the AFC East division as far as who's going to win the division, man. So we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna turn it to open floor one more time. If anybody want to add any words to this Patriots and or Browns game, and then Low, are you there? Low, are you there? Low, are you there? Okay, we still don't got Low. Did anybody else want to add? And I'll circle back if Low want to add anything when he's ready to speak. But did anybody want to add anything for this Patriots and Browns game from yesterday? If not, we'll move to the next game.
2 things. They have to get a quarterback. Like they got to adjust the quarter. Like I mean, I don't know. They got to figure out something at quarterback. And shout out Harold Fanning. Harold Fanning been playing solid this year, and by taking David Njoku role and them running 2 tight ends with him and Njoku is still cool for the offense. But they got to get a quarterback.
You think Shador's going to be that guy soon?
No.
Deshaun's going to be healthy soon. Deshaun is going to be activated soon, most likely, or be able to be activated very soon in the next few weeks.
But it's like, look, I don't even want to say too much on it. But it's like, I feel like they don't want to put, they don't want to play Shador just off the media, bro. If it wasn't all the media behind it, they would have switched. They switched.
All right. Anyone else had any words for this Patriots and Browns game? If not, we will move. Big dub, Mish.
You think Myles Garrett gets moved, Ev?
No. Myles Garrett, nor Mason Crosby.
If he do,
he's not going to get moved, but he should leave.
He re-signed there, but if he do get moved, it won't be until next year.
Should leave. How's he going to leave? He's got to get traded.
That's what I'm saying. He needs that trade.
I don't feel bad for Myles Garrett at all.
I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for Myles.
He knew what he was doing.
Nope.
Mason Crosby said he don't want to. Max. I said Mason. Max said he don't want to get traded yesterday. Like I don't feel bad for neither one of them guys, to be honest. I don't
feel bad for either of them. They both chose to resign where they were at.
I'm here collecting my money. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Yeah, I know, but they want. But they obviously want to win.
I made damn near $300
No,
million.
process. Like, I mean, you would hope they'd want to win, but at the same time, like, there's no way that Myles Garrett, who requested a trade, by the way, and then 2 days later re-signed a contract. There's no way that you can tell me that there was any part of him that thought going into this season that they would be good.
I think the larger point is you shouldn't have to choose between your money and going somewhere to win.
Oh no, I agree, Jordan, but that's unfortunately not football.
And the thing about it, I was watching the game
let me
yesterday.
say, it's not Cleveland. I'll say that. It's not Cleveland.
Did y'all just get quiet? Damn, I try to sneak some time in.
Yeah,
quick.
I thought I
try to sneak some time in to post something. That's on me. All right. Anyway, anyone else want to add anything for this Patriots and Browns game?
MVP Drake May right now. Fuck.
Shout out to Drake May. And I'm glad you even owned up and said you were wrong about some of the things you were saying about earlier on in this week. Did you say that yesterday?
Over Jalen Hurts? Okay.
Say was wrong about what? Yeah, I said I was wrong about Drake May being top 15. That motherfucker's top 5.
Yeah. He's 1,000% better than Kyler Murray. I don't have to wait till after the season to say that he's 1,000%.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, top 5 easy. When I put him in the top 15, everyone was like, I don't know yet.
But why did you say his name, though?
I don't know.
Because that was the combo. It was around Kyler Murray.
That was the combo. That was the combo.
That literally was
y'all
the
talk
combo.
football with lames. Okay. Got you.
No,
Here it is.
No, this was something. It was like beginning of the season, something like that. Like 4 weeks ago, probably where that combo was coming up.
Murray's name was still Kyler Murray, right?
Yeah.
It was after that. It was after that Thursday night game, Jordan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it wasn't crazy.
When they played that Thursday night game,
Drake
that shit dead now, though. Like you said, that shit dead.
Drake better than JD5, John Doe? I don't know. We got to see. I don't want people to get it twisted. Jaden Daniels is still a really good quarterback. Bro. Like
he's been having some bad luck. People are gonna shit on him for this season, but he's still great. Like I don't give a fuck what he says.
Now I can say one thing. I think they're both better than. I think they're both better than Caleb Williams, and we'll see how that goes. But
yeah, for sure. I mean, that right now for sure.
Yeah.
But Caleb isn't even like. I mean, he didn't have a good game.
He's having a good year too. Caleb had a solid year.
No, yeah, he's not.
Bro, all four quarterbacks.
Jordan's gonna say it.
All four quarterbacks in that draft.
Appreciate that follow.
All four quarterbacks in that draft are playing pretty. I mean, obviously Drake May's playing elite football.
Who's
JD is gonna be.
Bo Nix? You talking about?
Bo Nix, bro. Like he's up and down, but that motherfucker wins games. Like
I thought you were about to say Michael Penix or something.
He's good too. I don't know. I don't know about Penix. I don't know. But Nick's has it, bro. Nick's is like the biggest like. He's like when he throws the ball, you're like no, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, he fucking did it. And it's like he's up and down, you know.
Yeah.
But they're all pretty fucking good, man. It's a good quarterback.
Washington Bears game. Caleb is not good, bro.
Nah, he is, bro. I'm not gonna do this because I'm gonna die on this hill.
Ben Johnson guy. I feel bad for that nigga right now. We'll get to that game. He's holding that offense back. You can see where he's holding that offense back.
We'll see. Was that the first game ever? Or did you guys talk about other ones? Because I was locked into football yesterday.
Yeah. Hold on, bro.
You know, it's funny, right? About you just about whoever said that.
It's game 3.
You know, your two brothers just went back and forth for 45 minutes to say who was better
between Drake May and Jaden Daniels.
Yep.
That's not even nothing worth arguing about. They're both just good.
Like
you gotta wait and see with that.
Bro, they're both going to be great quarterbacks.
Yeah, they're both going to be star quarterbacks.
Matter of fact, let me ask you this. I'm staying to this.
Just hope my nigga learn how to slide.
What is the bar? What is the bar for Jaden Daniels now after he made the NFC Championship?
The bar,
bro. That was kind of a.
I don't look at this season and say, "Oh yeah, he had to get back to the NFC Championship." Like, nah, that's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
No, not this year. Just in general. Like, just in general. Like, what's the bar for him?
He should make the playoffs every year.
Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. Agreed. That old ass fucking
process. That was a what? You was about to say that was a what?
Last year, like it was a great experience for them, but to put expectations that they were supposed to get back like 100% because of what they did last year was sort of not fluky. I'm not saying it was a fluke, but last year everything lined up for them, especially having the Lions hurt the way they were. They got in, nobody knew anything about them, and I told you guys going into this year, defenses are always ahead of the curve in football. So when you have film on a guy, when you have game plans on people, when you're able to scheme up against that player. And everyone was like, well, they had time before the playoffs, and he still did well. Yeah, they had time, but you had a whole offseason to scheme against Washington and Jaden Daniels. And this season, they've been banged up completely. So you can't put expectations on a guy like JD in his second year to say he's got to get back to the NFC Championship because he got there last year. He's a young quarterback. You saw the talent. You saw how elite he can be. So going forward, like Ev said, they should be expected to make playoffs every year at him at the helm. But to put expectations in the second year to get back there is way too much of a bar. But I do think the bar should be he always has to be in the playoffs as that elite type of quarterback because people were putting him in the top 5. He solidified top 10. But circumstances this year with Washington, I don't think that you need to put those expectations on them to get to the NFC Championship. But I still think they might make the playoffs this year, to be honest. I think they get fucking squashed tonight. But I mean, we'll see.
And I'll also say this too. You have to realize Drake now has an offensive coordinator that most people say is one of the best offensive coordinators in the league. So he has somebody that will work with him. Yeah.
Now he's fucking elite, bro. He's going to be good for a long fucking time. I saw some fucking cocksucking Patriots fan walk into the shop yesterday, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you got another fucking great quarterback, huh? You piece of shit."
You gonna be better than Herbo?
I don't know, man. I like Herbert, man. But he's going to be on that level.
That's going to be the fun combo right there.
Nothing special on
It really is going to be the fun combo.
I think that nigga can be Herbo. Like, I think that nigga's ceiling is Justin Herbert.
Yeah, I mean, no, his ceiling is his ceiling is the fucking top. He could be the best quarterback in the league one year.
That nigga's good, man. I hate that nigga's in the prison, bro. I swear.
All right.
No, he can be. That's his ceiling. I'm not saying he's gonna be. I'm saying the ceiling is. He's at the top.
One of the best in the league, bro.
Bro, his second year in the league. Like, if you look at Josh Allen's second year in the league, there's nowhere near the pace that Drake May is on. And look at Allen. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. People argue the best. So why can't you say JD and Drake May can get there?
Nothing special on Twitch. That's a funny comment. If I'm not mistaken, who was that quarterback? Mr. Trubisky?
And they're built differently, by the way.
Who was that quarterback? Nothing special, Mitch. I think it was Mitch.
Who said no? What are you talking about?
Who did they take in the 27th draft? Mitch Trubisky? The Bears. Okay, yeah.
The Bears? Yeah.
He said, as a Packers fan, I'm just happy the Bears once again drafted the worst quarterback in that draft. 2017 all over again. So that's a funny comment.
The last 3 games, I'm not gonna lie, watching them joints, no comment. Never mind. I don't want to bash them.
All right, we'll move. We'll get up out of here. Shout out to the Patriots moving to 6-2. They obviously off to a surprising start and probably going to keep it up. This next game we got coming up is the Eagles at home hosting the New York Giants, where they got to win 38-20. We got Process up here as an Eagles fan to talk about this game. And then anybody else on the back end after Process can feel free to speak on it. Also, if you are watching on Twitch, YouTube, or Twitter and you want to join the stage with the rest of us that's up at the moment, you can as well. They joined the stage for free through Discord. You gotta do join the Fact and Stat Discord, join the Daily Show voice channel, and come on up here to talk about your team's game, talk about basketball, and also just talk about sports in general. So the Discord link is pinned on Twitch and YouTube. Keep that in mind. Prior to yesterday, you all got to win 38-20, brother. What was your thoughts on this game?
Yeah, first things first, because we get such a bad rep as fans. I hope that Scatterboo gets a speedy recovery. We get a bad rep, but everybody in the stadium was giving him a standing O when he got carted off. I know there's some scumbag fans. There's scumbag fans in every fan base, but that kid was having a heck of a season. It sucks to see that. I was actually upset that he got hurt. I was like, this is awful. It was a gruesome injury, but hopefully there's not crazy ligament damage and it's just a clean break, and he'll be back next year. It was a great game. This is the Eagles' first time this year, in my opinion, they put together a game where they dominated from start to finish on both sides of the ball. Hurts was, he got 175 yards, 4 touchdowns, but he was very decisive. He was the scheme that they schemed guys open. They were running great plays. And then the biggest thing that you saw from this game was Barkley finally got off, and the offensive line finally got that run blocking push that they needed all season. You saw the holes opening up. Even Tank Bigsby, when he came in, the game was already out of reach pretty much for the Giants, but they were getting a good push. And he was finding the hole. He had 100 fucking yards with like 9 carries. Saquon had 150 yards. I think we rushed for like 300 yards as a team. Saquon had 150 yards rushing on like 11 carries. So super efficient. Just like last year, you saw how dominant the run game could be. The offensive line got that push against a good D-line. I mean, the Giants aren't good. I'm not taking this game like, oh my God, we dominated. Like, yeah, they're not good. I know they beat our ass on Thursday 2 weeks ago. So this was sort of revenge. I knew they were. I bet I would have anything. Anybody wanted to bet on this game, they were going to dominate them because it's hard to play here, especially a young quarterback. Dart, he still looks good. You don't have to take anything away from this game. We dominated them. We were getting in pressure from the defensive line, which we haven't seen a lot this year, but we were getting to him. That's also because he's young and holding onto the ball a lot. So everything looks smooth. Goddard I think this is the most touchdowns he's ever had in an entire season. And it's only week 7 or week 8. So he's looking good. Smitty's finding the holes. Dotson made a hell of a catch for a touchdown. They looked really, really, really good. Offense was the best it looked all year. Schemes were looking good. The play calling was looking better. There was only one thing different about this game, and this was the best offensive game we had. And I'll just leave it at that. Somebody was missing, and this is the best we looked.
Well said, brother. Do anybody else want to come in on the back end and talk about that Giants and Eagles game? Where was Josiah?
Disgusting.
Where's Josiah?
Hey,
never mind. My brother always here. My bad, Josiah. Hold on.
Process, send him home then.
Hold on, Josiah.
He can get the fuck on.
Josiah here before y'all start the side comments real quick. Show my brother Josiah some love, Josiah. Clear the air out for you. I'll clear the room for you. Speak on your game, my brother.
Yeah, first of all, good afternoon to everybody else. Good morning, speakers and listeners on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, just I was talking shit before the game, you know, feeling confident going into Philly after that tough loss against Denver, and Philly just dominated us, just like Philly just utterly dominated us. Scat is hurt, just took the air out of what we felt like could have been a good season, at least to salvage the Malik injury. But nothing more I should say about this game. We just got flat out dominated. We just got flat out outplayed, and just at this point, it seems as if the season is looking bleak. The season is looking like let's just get another top 3 pick and just salvage anything possible. Really,
but you want that though, Josiah? Don't you really? Honestly, like you could have. You were saying like it could have been a good season, but realistically, like I'm not trolling or anything. Like you knew that this team wasn't good enough to pretty much do anything. Like maybe sneak into the playoffs if you went on some crazy run with Dart. But honestly, for you guys, it's better that he gets these reps in. He gets to have a full season as your starter, and you get a great pick next year. That's what you want. I mean, that's at least what I would want as a young up and coming team with a dominant defensive. Like that defensive line is fucking crazy. So you go get another weapon for him, or I would take the best corner available at a high pick for you guys because your secondary is pretty weak. But you shouldn't be upset about the season, especially because 2 of your dominant offensive players got hurt.
Yeah, I feel.
Yeah, AJ Harris.
I agree with the process.
As long as they keep their coach.
I think Dable's fired. I think
he's a little fucking bitch. He's a bitch.
I feel like to me, like this whole Dable and Joe Schronnen like regime. At first, I was like, okay, this is something I can build off with. This is something I can watch with. An aggressive coach with a good mind of offense, a QB whisperer, and you got Joe Schronnen who makes the right trades, who gets players on the right deals. Then it just all went down here, and I think that there's no saving it. I personally feel like as if everybody needs to go. This is going to be another.
I disagree with you, bro.
Guys just get hurt.
Dable, yeah, right. Dable is finally got his quarterback. They're 100% going to give him another year because he's got this. He can say, "Listen, I'm working with this guy. Dart's looking good. He came in, immediately made a difference. Like if you run my offense, I can teach him how to be this. I can teach him to get rid of the ball. Teach him the whole thing about being a great quarterback because he has all the intangibles. He just needs a better head on his shoulder. But rookies, second year guys, they're going to do shit like that. So if Dable can work with him, I don't think he's going to get fired. If you want to fire, that's your opinion. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, but I personally feel like I think that was most Giants fans want, and the guy who I want specifically fired is Shane Baldwin. He can get the fuck on from New York. I have never seen a defensive coordinator be so bad and gifted at defensive line like this. It's absolutely marvelous how, as a defensive coordinator, you don't know what to do with that defensive line. It's impossible.
They get pressured, Josiah, but when you have a back end that's fucking terrible, it's hard.
I was about to say, how is this on the defensive line? And the defensive line got crazy.
No, I'm talking about the defensive coordinator, not the defensive line, the defensive coordinator.
But it's hard, man. If you don't have a decent back end, you have a depleted back end.
You don't have no good corners. Not one.
You don't even have safeties that are that good.
Yeah, but
shout out to Holland, but like.
But this is just a tough, just to end off, just split with the Eagles this season. And now we have to play San Francisco at the crib.
You could get a win there. They're depleted too.
So just hopefully we can at least get something just to get a bounce back win at the crib next week. That's it, Ev.
Bro, Ev, if you're the Eagles and you're Hurts and the coach, wouldn't you be like to AJ after you saw his performance, be like, yo, strap up your fucking chin strap, get your goddamn cleats on, go out there and shut the fuck up because we don't fucking need you as bad as you think.
Let's trade him. Yes.
Yeah, I want to make that very clear. Yeah. Yeah, I want to be very
Send him
clear.
home.
I want to be very clear. Y'all,
I disagree with that take, but that's okay.
Y'all 1000% need him, brother.
Fuck him, bro.
Yeah, I think you just have something against him because.
Yeah, no. Obviously, you need him, but after seeing that game, you could be like, bro, this is not.
Yeah,
you're not the only.
After seeing the game versus the Giants,
yeah, like what are we doing?
Yeah, bro,
like
whatever,
it's the Giants,
bro. Whatever, bro. I don't
against
give a
the
fuck.
Giants.
Did your offense just look good last week with him?
With him,
like didn't y'all
The
just
offense,
throw for like?
yeah, the offense is gonna look good with him. But again, I know it's the Giants. The offense can look good. I know it's the Giants. I know it's not a big deal.
Keep saying that.
But
It's
as
the
a
Giants.
coach,
Keep saying that over and over and over. It's the Giants.
Like if y'all did this versus the Lions or
we also
or some shit, I'll be like,
look good.
Team, bro.
We've also looked good without him in other games where he doesn't do anything. I'm just saying.
Hold on, I'm mute low.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I get it. It's the Giants, whatever. But like, just as a coach and like as like whatever, be like, bro, yeah, it's the Giants, whatever. I get it. But
it's so funny hearing you say I know it's the Giants over and over, and you know that's the biggest end all be all though. Like you know that's the biggest end all be all.
Just he's a fucking prick. Like.
Did you guys look good? Did you guys
telling you that for a while?
Did you guys look good offensively yesterday against the Giants? 1000%. Did you look good offensively the prior week where AJ and Smitty both went off 100 plus? Yes, 1000%. That is ideally how your offense should look with both of those guys, if not one or the other, having a big game and also Saquon having a big game on the ground and Jalen Hurts being able to control the games like he has been doing the past couple of weeks. I think he threw like 7 touchdowns in the last 2 games. Phenomenal. So I mean, that's how your offense look. All AJ Brown did, hold on. All AJ Brown did was go and speak on how he was not being utilized in the offense for the first time ever in his Philadelphia career, by the way. So of course he's going to speak on that. He did the right thing. And look at
first time ever. What? First time ever. What?
That he went through numerous weeks of the season not being utilized in previous.
Bro, he was bitching about it last year.
And what happened?
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying. But like, this is what I was saying. Like, the turmoil is so unnecessary for a great team. It just pisses me the fuck off. I get it. He's a great player. He's a fucking animal. We do obviously. You need a guy like that. And I'm just saying this like hyperbolic because I fucking can't stand that he bitches and moans about it. So if I was the coach, I'd be like, hey, 11. Look at this, 30 plus points, 40 points, whatever the fuck they scored. We're out here making plays all over the fucking field without you. So shut the fuck up and get out there and work. You'll get the ball. But shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I think you just got something.
He's saying thank you, bro. Yeah. I mean, he spoke up. Offense looked better. That's one way to look at it too.
Yep.
Not really. He spoke up, and we got fucking. He spoke up before the damn Giants and fucking
speaking up, bro.
Denver game.
He kept acting out, and now that shit look better.
No, he
bro.
didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't act out after those.
You don't think he acted out. Maybe not to us, but you don't think he was. You don't think internally he was still.
I wish he just did that. I wish he did that from the jump. Just keep it internal. Don't let it go out into the public and complain and delete tweets. You know, this past week, apparently he deleted tweets about Hurts. Did you see that?
He had time on his hands. He was out.
He had time on his hands. He can have as much time on his hands as he wants. Send that motherfucker back to Tennessee. See how much fucking time he's got on his hands.
Yeah, send him, please.
Bro, you are so ungrateful, bro. It's just so disgusting hearing you speak about AJ Brown.
Nobody's bigger than the fucking team.
Like,
nobody's bigger than the team.
This is so disgusting, bro. This is a guy that's
come get J-Mo if you want somebody to get no targets and just shut up. Get J-Mo. We'll take AJ. Go
shut
ahead.
up.
This is a guy that's been viewed as a top 5 wide receiver the last 3 seasons or in that ballpark, and you're talking to him you're talking as if he's a wide receiver 2 or something like that.
No, I'm not.
Or if he's wide receiver 20 in the league or something.
No, I'm talking about him being a bad fucking teammate.
I'm sorry, a star wide receiver wants to be involved in offense when the offense was not looking that good. I see if the offense was looking good and he wasn't getting the ball, I'm with you. It wasn't looking good.
The offense was looking good last year, and he was complaining we were rushing for fucking 200 fucking yards a game.
What I just said before he went to the press, whatever, and the little whoever the person that interviewed the reporter, and he said what he said. Was the offense looking good? Process.
No, but he did it. But he did it last year when we were rushing, when Saquon was eating and we were rushing for 200 yards a game. So the only way to make this guy happy isn't winning. The only way to make him happy is to get him the ball because he needs to get his goddamn numbers. That's his fucking problem. He is more for himself than the team. And
oh my gosh, God forbid somebody who gets paid based off of his production wants to produce.
He already got paid. He's already paid till 2029.
AJ, I almost called you fucking AJ. Process, you know that's not how shit works.
I know.
You know that's not how the NFL works.
I know.
You know that's not how the NFL works. It's very much what have you done for me lately? And guess what? When is his contract? His contract is a 3-year. So his contract is up in 2 years after next. Well, They have an out. And a whole bunch of other shit is an extension. Yeah. So, but like, arguably, there will be another extension within that extension if you want to keep him. Let me say that because y'all have an out in 2027. If y'all want to keep him, you would extend him on top of that extension again for like cap reasons and shit like that. You think they're gonna say, "Hey, AJ, we know you're good. We don't use you, but we know you're good, so we're gonna pay you based on the fact that we know you're good, though we don't use you." And realistically, if we cut you and send you somewhere else, you kind of have an argument to get paid, more, but like you also haven't produced.
Well, he has produced. Even not getting all these targets, the dude produces.
Process. He was en route to have like just over 1,000 yards this season before he bitched.
Yeah, whatever, bro. He's
like for a receiver of that caliber.
He's gonna get fucking paid.
He's not gonna be okay with that.
He's gonna get paid again. Like he's gonna get paid again. Like even if we don't,
getting paid what you feel like you deserve in your value.
He's not gonna get a big ass contract. His next contract is gonna be like 30, but he's still gonna get a good fucking contract.
He's 28 right now. Yeah, so he'll be like into his 30s.
So like he already got a ton of money from us twice. We signed him for a big deal and we extended him again. So he's got plenty of fucking money. And when he's 30 years old, if we don't sign him or we don't extend him again, somebody's gonna give him fucking money. Maybe not another max deal because he's 30, but he's still gonna get fucking paid. So like, I don't want to hear that fucking shit from him saying like, I just don't want to hear it. Like, just be grateful that you're on a winning organization. You have a Super Bowl ring, and you were, graded a top 5 receiver, top 3 receiver after last season. Just quit your bitching and just fucking play. That's it.
You're not going to say nothing good about him anymore for the rest of the season. That's okay. So, I mean.
No, I am. I like the guy. I know how great he is.
He hasn't said anything in a month, though.
Whatever. We dominated without that motherfucker. 11 can get the fuck on.
It was the Giants.
I don't care. We're going to dominate fucking Green Bay without him, too, if he doesn't play.
No, you're not. Whoa. Y'all play Green Bay next week?
We have a bye, then Green Bay.
Oh, wait. Where is that game? Hold on.
They got Green Bay. It's a hard game for Green Bay.
Green Bay and the Lions.
It's in Green Bay, bro. It's in Green Bay, of course. Fucking bums. Every hard game at home.
Process. I'm going to keep it right with you, Process, because I view you as a brother. Process, y'all might lose both of these games back to back.
Oh no!
Process,
you want to bet on that?
I'm being so real. I'm not going to bet. I'm not going to bet on each game, but I'll bet on the Lions game for sure.
We could lose. We already did bet on the Lions.
Okay, cool. Whatever we bet, just let me know.
We could lose both games, but we could in the same breath that you
said.
How
are you doing the Lions thing? You had the Eagles.
Yeah, well, that's ship has sailed. We could lose both games, right? Could we win?
Yeah, wait, hold on. That's you, Process.
Switch.
Wait, I had the Lions go to Super Bowl since week 1. What are you talking about?
He switched.
Yeah, after week 1, he switched.
No, you didn't. You had the fucking Packers going to the Super Bowl since week 1.
No.
Yeah, then he switched. Week 2. Yes, you did. You Lions.
Okay, week 2. Okay, cool. Week 1, week 2, same difference.
Okay. So,
nope, it's not.
7 days apart.
2 weeks.
Come on.
In two games. In 2 weeks, he picked the Eagles, Packers, then the Lions.
Yeah. But that's just
but either way, just how you said we could lose both games, you can also say that we could win both.
No, I'm 100% sure y'all don't win.
Oh, we can't win both games. The Eagles cannot win both games.
You stamping they for sure not winning both games?
Yes,
okay.
they're for sure not
winning
both games.
You're stamping that the Eagles can't win both games.
Beat Green Bay. I don't need
y'all
the angry
If y'all win both games, I will tell you this, and I'll tell you some good news and bad news. If y'all win both games, this is the good news. If y'all win both games, I think y'all going to the Super Bowl. If y'all lose, that's good news for you. That's good news for you and your fan base, bro.
I don't want you to pick. I don't want you to pick. I don't want you to pick us to do anything.
Yeah, that would be too.
Neither do I.
No, look at the resume. Look at the resume. Chiefs, Rams,
Who cares, bro?
And beat the Packers, the Lions, low. That's Super Bowl written all over it.
Who cares? Who cares?
That's the big regular season resume. And you got the Bills and the Chargers pending.
A week 9, a week 8 win doesn't dictate anything about.
That's the good news, brother. The bad news is y'all not gonna be both of them. So it doesn't really matter to me. I really don't care.
Monday night and Sunday night. Interesting.
I never said we will. I just said in the same way you said we could lose. We could also win.
I know you. You be approaching games like, I'm nervous. I don't know how about this one. This is a schedule loss. So I'm gonna ask you, Process. Do you really think y'all gonna win both games, or you think you drop one of them?
I mean, more likely if I had to bet, I think we lose one of them.
Exactly.
But I never said that we can't win. Like just the way you said we can't.
Yeah, because I say stuff and I stand on it. Y'all not winning both games.
All right, whatever, bro. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard
the
to win
same way I'm gonna
back-to-back.
tell you, do me a favor. Do me and you. We both gonna do this. We're both going to bet on Rashee Rice to score a touchdown today. Are you with me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. See, I'm standing on that. He's going to score today.
That's fine. You can stand on whatever you want, but I'm not standing on the fact that you can't win. That's crazy to say.
Yeah, it's not crazy. It's realistic. That's y'all problem. Y'all like to wait and see the things happen to speak on it.
Well, the Eagles.
Y'all are not winning both games, bro.
Okay.
Y'all are not winning both games, bro.
I guess, bro.
They will surprise you if y'all. They will literally process. They will surprise you.
No, it wouldn't. No,
yes,
it wouldn't.
You just say you don't think y'all win both.
No, that's not a surprise. I'm just saying it's more likely that you're not going to win 2 back-to-back tough-ass games.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be like, oh my God, we beat the fucking Packers and Lions back-to-back.
Wait, that's
okay,
major.
Bro,
wait. What do you mean okay? Why are you overlooking that? That's major.
Bro, because the Eagles have been winning fucking over 12 games.
You might need to humble up, buddy. Beating the Packers and Lions back-to-back is not major. Humble up, buddy. Humble up.
No, it's great, but it means nothing when it comes down to the play. Like the Eagles are most likely
it's showing how you stack up against 2 of the better teams in the NFC. What do you mean?
That shit, I know, but everything
that
changes
matters.
when it comes to No, but everything changes when it comes to the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like winning a regular season game doesn't dictate that you're going to be able to beat those teams in the playoffs. Am I right?
That's true, bro. But film matters. How you stack up matters. It also
I think it's gonna be 2. I think it's gonna be 2 really good games. I think that we beat the Packers. We're coming off of a bye. I think we beat the Packers. That's my opinion. Then we'll see what the fucking we'll see what it looks like. We'll see what it looks like.
So it's the Lions that got you scared. Okay.
No. I'm just saying the game that I would pick to win is coming off of a bye. If we were playing the Lions off a bye, I'd say, oh yeah, I think we're more likely to win that game.
The Lions gonna fuck y'all up, bro. Like I seen the Lions firsthand. Like I seen the Lions. We lost the Lions, brother. I seen them. Okay, stand on that. Stand on that.
Wait, so stand on that? You saying because the Lions cracked your head, they gonna crack their
Well, they didn't crack our head, but they're a good football team. They're one of the better teams, if not the best team in the NFC. 1000%. Probably the whole entire league, to be real. AFC.
I never said we're gonna dominate. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're not a good team. I'm just saying we could win both games. Like if I told you before the Denver game and before the Giants game, I guarantee you would say the Eagles aren't going to lose 2 games in a row to the Denver and the Giants. But it happened.
That's not true because
No,
let me talk.
Bro,
please.
No way.
No, let me talk, please. Week 3. Well, great. I can't probably predict both. I definitely had y'all losing one of those games because
that's fine. That's
the way you guys were looking, I literally said, if I can clip this, I will. I literally said the Eagles are going to drop one of these games. They are getting lucky. They are literally getting lucky and winning.
I thought we were going to lose to the Broncos. Yeah, I thought we could lose to the Broncos.
Pretty sure probably.
But my point being is before those 2 games, nobody in their right mind would stand on you can't win. You can win, like you can't win both of these games. Maybe you. I'm just saying in general, like before that game, you would say you could win both. You might have thought we dropped it, but you wouldn't stand on we can't win both of those games. You know what I'm saying? And we ended up losing both of those fucking games. So going into Green Bay and playing Detroit home, Jordan.
No, y'all home.
Yeah. No, y'all are home.
Yeah. So like,
we actually have a tough schedule. Yeah.
Yeah, if you win against Green Bay, it's a great win. You come back home and Detroit's got to play you here, which is a tough place to play. So saying that they can't win both is fucking crazy.
Well, listen. One thing is, we both don't think y'all gonna win both games.
No, I mean, I would if I had a gun to my head, I would say we'd probably drop one of these.
We're basically saying the same thing. You're just mad that I'm saying.
But I didn't say we can't. Yeah, you're stamping that it can't happen.
No, I'm stamping that it's not going to happen. Yeah, for sure, it's not.
So you're saying it can't.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, buddy.
Right? Can it happen?
No, because it's not going to.
Okay.
I don't believe in plan. I don't believe in plan B's and shit like that. Like I got one goal.
There's no plan B. I'm not.
Yeah, there's no A. My plan A is y'all are going to lose both games. I'm not thinking about B.
Okay, that's no plan B. It's the same thing. I think that's crazy to say that you can't win both games.
And I don't because I'm so focused on my plan A, so I don't.
So is it crazy to say? So is this any team or just us? Like if Detroit was playing Green Bay in Green Bay and then came and had to play us right after, you're saying that they can't win both games either, or they could?
I'll probably say the same thing. It's not an Eagles thing. That's a tough 2 games back to back.
Yeah,
I would have to assume y'all not going to win both games back to back. That's all it is.
That's fine.
Now, if y'all do, I'll be surprised, and I'll probably say y'all going to.
No. You can say that. You can say that you assume that they. I don't have a problem with you saying that you assume that they won't.
You don't like my wording, and I'm not going to change it.
So. I don't like. No, that's fine. I'm saying the fact that you're stamping that they can happen is fucking wild.
The fact that I'm being real.
whatever you think is real, I guess. Say the Super Bowl champs hitting their stride after this and coming off of a bye.
Hitting their stride?
And they came up.
Wait, hitting their stride?
I mean, they look good. They look good the last 2 weeks. They're coming off of a bye week, and I think that they're going to start looking. They're going to shape into form.
Brother,
I mean,
like
you said, Jalen Hurts
good against Carson Wentz and freaking the Giants coming into your career.
Well, that's a good defense. That's a good defense. And Hurts. Okay, whatever, bro. He's thrown 20 touchdowns, or he's passed for 16 touchdowns, rushed for a total of fucking 4 touchdowns this season with no interception or with 1 interception. Like, he's looking fucking good. He takes care of the ball.
Do you think the Ravens are a good football team?
And they're getting healthy. The Ravens?
Yeah.
I mean, when they have Lamar, they're good.
You just said we suck though.
Yeah, the defense is ass.
But y'all have to, again, I'm going to tell you this early before ahead of time. You have to kill the defense's trash thing. The defense is getting better week in and week out. After we made the Oweh trade and we landed a safety, we're allowing Kyle Hamilton to move over. We'll get to the game in a second. I don't want to rap about it. The defense has been trash to start the season. Yes, the defense has been better the last 2 weeks. So
that's all I'm saying. Yeah. Who'd you play?
The Los Angeles Rams, the team that basically beats you, in my opinion. And the Bears, who won a 4-game winning streak. The Bears won a 4-game winning streak, by the way. So yeah, the Rams and the Bears. Brother.
Oh, now the Bears are good.
They won a 4-game winning streak.
Oh, come on, bro.
You think the Raiders are a good football team? What are we doing?
The Raiders?
Yeah, the Raiders. You forgot what you said about the Raiders?
No, at the beginning of the season, I think I said they're a good 4th seed. I said when we were comparing divisions, I said it's a 4th
7 or 8 wins, brother. I didn't forget. Yes, you did.
Yeah, 7 wins. That doesn't mean they're good. What the fuck? I never said they're good. We talked about the hardest division in football. I said they're a better bottom seed than the Bears. Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah, that's not true. I was about to say that's just not true. Come on now.
Yeah, but before the season, I never said they were good. I just said as a bottom team, I think they're going to come last in the division. They're a better bottom team than. Didn't we say the North was the best other division in the NFC?
The NFC North, yeah.
Yeah. We were comparing divisions, and I said I'd probably go with the AFC because I think that they're top heavy, and then I think that maybe the Raiders could be better than the Bears. That's all I said. Yeah, I never said they're good though. I never said the Raiders are a good team.
Man, the Vikings.
Well, the Vikings look like shit, but whatever. No, that's the only time I said anything about the Raiders. Fuck, I hope the Raiders go. I hope the Raiders. What do they have? 1 win. I hope they go fucking 1 win through the rest of the season because I fucking hate Chip Kelly. So hope they fucking fire his dumbass and he never gets a job ever again. So, fuck them.
Going back to college, bro.
My goodness, brother, tell us how you really feel.
Oh, bro, if he was in front of me, bro, oh my god. I'd beat that fat fuck to a pulp. I hate that motherfucker.
What if AJ Brown was in front of you?
I'd be like, bro.
Nothing to him.
I'd be like, yeah, okay, bro. I would say right to his face. Was he gonna hit me?
AJ Brown would beat the shit out of you.
No, he wouldn't. He'd lose his career.
Okay, that works the process. Then he's off his team.
Fuck yeah, he's off my team, and I'm getting paid. Fuck him.
Might be older than AJ.
I am older than AJ. Fuck.
He will beat you. He will beat you
down. AJ Brown, I swear to God, on everything I love, if he was in front of me, I would tell him respectfully. I'd say, listen.
Well, now
you're beloved. Yeah. No. I'd say like this. I'd say you're beloved by this city. You won a Super Bowl with us. Everybody was cheering for you. Stop.
Yeah, we see that tone changed up real quick, right?
Stop bitching. I'd say it to him.
I swear to God. Put the slices in the bag, buddy.
I'd say stop bitching.
He's gonna take his sandwich. He could go on about his day.
Yeah, I'll make the sandwich as soon as you stop fucking bitching, AJ. How about that? Bro, famous person came into my fucking pizza shop one time. My dad was like, what the fuck? Jimmy Rollins came to my pizza shop one time, right? And he was like, can I get 2 slices of pepperoni and a drink? And my dad was like, yeah, sure. Put the fucking thing in the oven. And he was like, it's going to be, $10, whatever the fuck it was. And he was like patting down his chest. He's like, oh. And he looked to his wife or his girlfriend at the time. He's like, you got any money on you? My wallet's in the car. Hoping to get something for free because he's Jimmy Rollins. My dad was like, looks like you got to go to the car.
Yeah, the car's right there. What do you mean the car? The car?
Yeah.
I left my wallet in the car. That's on bad.
He
could have said the house. The car is crazy.
He thought we were gonna give him something for free because he's Jimmy Rollins. Bitch, go get your goddamn fucking money. What the fuck does this look like?
I should have upcharged him realistically, but.
Fuck. I left my money in the car. Well, looks like you got to go to the car, dickhead. Fuck. He didn't even win a. It was before we even won a World Series. I'm not giving you shit. So if AJ Brown comes in,
wait,
he's
so
getting,
Bryce Harper
getting a
coming to the
lecture.
shop right now. He got to pay for a sandwich.
Bryce Harper's paying. The only people that aren't paying in my shop
Bro,
are
nah. That's not law. That's not law.
Bryce Harper hasn't won a dick. What the fuck are you talking about? He's paying.
Bro, come on, bro. Not his fault.
Wait, Embiid got to pay?
100%.
Extra.
Carson Wentz got to pay.
Foles don't gotta play. Foles don't gotta pay. Kelsey don't have to pay. Lane Johnson don't have to pay.
Wait, Jalen Hurts got to pay?
Wait, Carson Wentz got to pay. Carson Wentz got to pay.
No, Hurts don't. AJ wouldn't have to pay either because he won us a Super Bowl. But I tell him that he needs to shut the fuck up. But I'd be like, "Oh, me, fuck up."
Oh, he gonna pay and listening. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna.
So you pay Carson Wentz.
I'm gonna say AJ. The slices are on me, but please shut the fuck up. All right.
I'm sure he's really going to take that. He's really going to take that to heart process.
You better. Sure. You fucking better. Anyone who won a Super Bowl or championship for Philly, they don't.
That might really change. That might really change.
AI pay. You making AI pay? You making AI pay?
Like his family and friends. I
love AI. Maybe I'll give him 10% off though. But
you making AI pay is crazy, bro. That's grinding, bro.
They didn't win.
Nah, bro. AI is crazy, bro.
I don't give a fuck, bro. They got the money. They could pay for a couple slices.
That's not real, bro. That's not real.
We about to get to the next game. We about to get to the next game real quick.
His face.
All you all that's on YouTube, do me a solid. Please hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube outside of you all to come across the Fact and Stats show today. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, and also Sundays when there's not a game at 9:30. Which let's check this Sunday coming up. There's not a game, so we'll be back again this Sunday as well at 9:30 in the morning. We'll preview the games, talk about fantasy football, and also share gambling plays that we like as well. We had a couple of winners yesterday that were shared on the show. Miles, either or anytime touchdown. I know Lily got close. I think I showed Savannah parlay in the Discord.
Did that Lily John bang?
Nah, that drink got close. She was 3 off. Yeah, Hurts, Bijan, and Emeka.
Oh, no, I forgot. Yeah, Bijan sold the world yesterday.
Yeah. He sold everything, that fucking idiot.
Yeah. So, that's that. But yeah, next game we had the Bills versus the Carolina Panthers. The Bills went into Carolina, got the win 40-9. I simply said they need a game where what's the word, bro? Stage up. They need a game where they look like they dominate pretty much from start to finish. To remind the AFC that they are still one of, if not the best team in the conference. Again, to Bills fans, not to me. And they did that. They won 19, where they were up 19-3 at halftime. Came out of half, outscored them 21-0 in the third quarter, and pretty much made Andy Dalton and the offense not look too good. Ted had a game. Ted had 7 receptions, 99 yards. I went to say he had 2 touchdowns. Let me fact check that.
2 touchdowns?
No, he did not. He didn't have one. He didn't have no touchdown.
They didn't have one touchdown.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I don't think.
Why did I even say that? And I'm looking at 40-9. I'm so sorry. That even make no sense. My bad, y'all.
I was about to say nobody scored on that team. They're fucking
Khalil
terrible.
Shakir had a good game through the air, 6 receptions, 88 yards and a touchdown. James Cook had 19 carries, 216 yards and 2 touchdowns. So Josh Allen didn't have to do too much. He only completed.
Keon Coleman breakout game.
Yeah, Josh Allen couldn't throw for 175 yards. That motherfucker.
I don't know if I told you this process.
You told me you didn't like that.
Okay, cool. I did tell you. I'm glad I told you.
But we got fucked by.
Yeah, we got effed anyway. We'll do it again today. But that's why I don't like betting. I promise you.
Like 175 yards, bro.
But I'd rather take Caleb for 150 than Josh 175.
Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't have been again.
Games.
I would have been so pissed off if Bijan got that picking those 60 yards and then Allen fucked us over 12 yards. But like again, like it's just like come on.
No, today's gonna be fine.
Yeah, we're gonna get it today.
Today's gonna be fine. Yeah, today's gonna be fine. But I did not acknowledge it. For people that know about it, hopefully they praying on it. I'm praying for the situation, and I'll leave it at that. But yeah, Chuba did get into the end zone. 12 carry, 34 yards. And a
praying
touchdown.
for what? What happened?
Hurricane about to hit the coast.
Oh yeah.
So
you said what area is it hitting?
Jamaica and a couple more.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bad one.
I think it's called Hurricane Melissa. I want to say it's called.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's long for it's a little tough, but yeah, it looks like it's a bad one, a deadly one. We'll see. But yeah, man. I mean, the Bills did what they needed them to do. So 40-9, nothing really much to say there.
Came at the right time then. Okay, what's good? Dude?
Oh, what's the word, Fredo? You want to add some words to this game, brother?
I don't know what y'all just said. I just came in, but it's a win. It's a win. I'll say that much. I'm glad Max had his debut. Our rookie cornerback we took in the first round. He looked pretty good. He alternated with Trey White. It was his first game activity since being activated from IR like 2 days ago. Like you saw his speed, like he's fast as shit. He actually made a play in the run game that really made my eye pop because I'm like, that was his thing coming out. He wasn't like a really big run defender, but he had a really good tackle open field on Chuba, I think, on almost like a swing pass. The defense played really good, honestly, outside of like one big run that actually shot out Jordan Hancock because he fucking saved the touchdown. That's Taylor a weak ass rap. That's a fucking touchdown. So shout out to Jordan. But one big run from Chuba, and that was really it. Dalton sucked, but also you saw stuff that they just did a better job of like containing the run because that's a good run blocking offensive line in Carolina. I think they lost their tackle halfway through the game, but everything else on the line was still healthy and they didn't really get too much of a push. Josh was ass. James Cook was amazing. Joe Brady's fucking routes are still terrible. Like this nigga needs to do something. I'm a game away from admitting I was wrong about the Keon shit. That nigga is not contributing the way I thought he would. Shakir is still great. And Dalton was injured, so I think Dalton only played like 12% of the snaps. I think he only really had that one catch, like it was a 23-yard catch, and then that was really it. So he played more Knox, more Jackson Hayes. So just we going to play the Chiefs next week. Hopefully we win. Ed being out for the foreseeable future fucking sucks because he was having a really good game. Like first defensive drive, he came in, had a sack because we got some other guys back on defense. But hopefully we can get the offense pass game going better, and James Cook is still running like this. So go win.
Yes, sir.
Y'all getting stepped on next week, bro.
Who they got?
Hey man, I'll be winning, bro.
Who they got next week?
Chiefs.
They play that man.
Chiefs.
Damn, is that a primetime game?
No, it's 3 o'clock. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I think it might be in the
How is that not primetime?
Be the best bye weekend.
Because I think it's the Eagles and Packers. Because Eagles and Packers prime time.
No, that's bye. That's the part. That's the bye.
Oh,
that's Monday. I think
they're on a bye week next week. Okay.
Yeah, they're on the bye, and that's Monday.
Who
plays next week?
Yeah, what they got?
Do we play the Commanders in prime time or no?
They have the Commanders and Seahawks over there.
No, nobody's playing.
Seahawks.
Nobody's playing. Nobody's playing.
Yeah, nobody want to see that.
I mean,
nobody's
How you not have the Bills and Chiefs on Sunday Night Football? That's insane.
Yeah, or
I don't get that. Hey, we play Minnesota.
That's crazy.
That Monday night game.
They easily could have flexed that. But no funny. NFL needs to keep the power to flex every week. As much as they, I mean, I guess they can't do it because of tickets and people buying tickets and stuff like that. But yeah, like this is unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't even know why they schedule it like that. Like that don't even make no sense.
I'm stunned. To be honest,
I'm the NFL commissioner. I'm immediately flexing this Arizona Dallas game off my prime time slate.
I like good games at 4 o'clock though. Fuck
me
that.
too. No, I do too.
I mean, but
I do
the
too.
Seahawks Commanders would have been a fine. That would have been a
4 o'clock
fine
hour
4
will put me
o'clock
to
game.
sleep. That 4 o'clock hour put me to sleep all the time for the most part.
And they gonna fuck up Pittsburgh, Denver.
Like oh my, like look at the 4 o'clock this day. The Saints and the Rams, the Raiders and the Jaguars.
Yeah, yesterday's games was trash.
Saints Rams is only late because we're in LA.
That 4 o'clock slate is bad next week. I ain't gonna lie. The Chiefs and Bills saving us. So I mean, hey, I'll take it.
Chiefs Bills really the only thing.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Them niggas might fucking beat the shit out of us, bro. They will. Even gonna lie to you. The way this team looking, bro, I have no confidence.
We got a question. We got a question in the chat.
What's up?
Hold on, let me stop for the low real quick. Oh, let me ask a question while he waiting for my screen to clear up. Question for all my brothers, and I guess I'll ask sisters. Is Honey Old Bay wing a good flavor? Wait, is Honey Old Bay a good wing flavor?
Solid. Yeah, that's a good flavor. I made some of that shit a while back.
Get a lot though.
I made that shit like a couple months ago. That shit fire, bro.
You talking about buying or making it? It depends.
No, I made it.
Yeah, if you make it, it's fire. If you buy it, I'm sure it's hit or miss. But
bro, just go get some barbecue wings and call it a day, bro.
Bad wings.
Barbecue bad wings.
Barbecue is good or reliable, but Honey Old Bay is still good though.
Barbecue's old news, bro. Unless it's KFC barbecue.
The KFC barbecue is fire though, bro. But barbecue's
KFC is insane.
There's no way it did take Ev screen like, bro. It did take like a minute for that joint to clear up. Like it literally just started clearing up for me. I could finally see. Okay, the 1 o'clock clean not too bad next week.
Oh yeah, make sure y'all get y'all DoorDash today, right?
We get Colt Dillon. Okay, that could be a good
that
game.
Houston defense against that Broncos, that's gonna be a solid game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That Houston defense
9-6.
That's gonna be a good. That's gonna be 9-6. Chicago, Cincinnati might be solid. It's just Atlanta. I don't know how y'all feel about Atlanta. That
bro, good.
Bro,
you
y'all
not have to type S with that many S's, bro. Like what the hell? We gonna circle back to this.
And this nigga, mind you, this nigga said Patriots Atlanta just so this nigga can say something about Drake, man.
Lo, did you want to say anything about the game
from
yesterday? By the way,
about Drake, man.
I was trying to circle back to you whenever you was ready because I was calling you wasn't here.
I mean, I'm mad you did that. Now I was gonna say look like DJ was right, and I didn't care to talk about Drake man at all. But all right. I mean, that was a good game. I really wanted to watch that game. The Cleveland might not be that good of a team, but that is an elite defense. Super tough defense. Maybe elite is not the word, but super tough defense. So I wanted to see what Drake will look like against that. Myles Garrett is a monster. Like, bro, he had 5 sacks, and I promise you, like, bro, we're doubling him, we're chipping him, we're doing everything possible, bro. I promise you, like, it's not like we just letting him, we not leaving him 1-on-1 out there, bro. Them 5 sacks he's getting, he ran through 2 people damn near for every sack he got. So, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Myles Garrett a monster, but even with those 5 sacks, Drake was still able to pick his spots and play well. I mean, he threw a pick. On the pick, he said, it's gonna sound goofy, I know, but he says he forgot the guy in front of him can jump. Which, I mean, second-year quarterback, that's just a mistake you're gonna have to learn from. Which is, I'm not mad at that. I mean, it didn't cost the game or anything, so it is what it is. It was a bad throw, bad pick. But it's just another learning lesson. They just move on to 6 wins. You're having a great start to the year. First half of the season pretty much over now. Was it 8 games? I guess you could call that the first half of the season. Want to give or take one. So it's over now. We kind of seen a little bit of what we are from that standpoint. We have to keep building on that. I like the team that we are right now. I like Mike Vrabel. He's been a really good coach, man. And that's just good to see. Shout out to Josh McDaniels. He called a good game in this one. We used Travion Henderson a little bit more in this one. I don't know what because I know y'all heard me last week complain that Travion got 2 carries, and then this week it's like they didn't want to take him off the field. So I mean I don't know, man. We watching this week by week, just like you are, just like you guys. So who knows? That's pretty much all I have to say. Shout out J Man, another great game. We building.
Shout out.
See y'all in the playoffs.
Shout out. Jaden Daniels and Drake May are by far the 2 best quarterbacks in the class on running NFL. Okay, interesting. Shout out to you. What's your name? Say Marna. If you're first time watching on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. If you're first time watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that sub button. Join the Fact and Stat Discord. We watch live NFL games every Sunday, every Monday, and also college football games every Saturday and NFL on Thursday together as a community in the Discord under the Watch Party channel. I'm also going to make another channel for Versus and also New Music Fridays. I'm going to bring back the Versus on Fridays. We're going to do a Versus this Friday. I'm super duper looking forward to it. After the show, it's either going to be categories or send your best songs, different things like that. Now that I remember or realize that I can play music on Twitch, so I don't have to pivot over to playback for that. May or may not do it, but either or, and or be or we might do it right here on Twitch to probably even gain some new people listening on Twitch to come across a music a music session at the time. So Versus probably gonna come back this Friday, if not this Friday, next Friday, and I'm gonna make that Discord channel probably today or tomorrow when I get some time. because today's gonna be a jam-packed day. I gotta go to work and I gotta watch basketball and I gotta watch Monday Night Football. Well, I don't gotta watch Monday Night Football, but I sort of kind of have to because I talk about it next day on the show. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's a blowout, so I don't gotta tap into it.
What was I'm just curious. What was kind of the? I missed it. What people saying? What were people saying about Drake and them?
Real quick, the Rams just traded for Roger McCreary.
Who?
Titans DB, press man corner from the Titans. They traded him to the Rams. That's a solid pickup. They need cornerback help. He's a press man corner with their D line. That's a good pickup.
All right, shout out to the Rams. Afraid for breaking that news on that trade.
Rams trying to get better. That's a good move.
But not nobody really said outside of Bear. I think Bear spoke on the game, and I added some words, and that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, next game we had my Baltimore Ravens on my weekly biggest win or winner and loser of the week. The Ravens got the label as the biggest win of this past week to me. A couple of things that I listed inside of the video. It was just pretty much all facts. They lose this game, they probably don't make the playoffs. I didn't even think they were going to win this game. Like, I was surprised the Bears won the dogs. And I think someone in here yesterday said, well, maybe Vegas, D-Mac, maybe Vegas know otherwise. The Bears got off to a 6-0 start. After that, the Ravens scored, I want to say, 16 unanswered. Ended up 16-13. And Nate Wiggins, the best corner on the team, made a play. He got an interception, got us down to the red zone. Tyler Huntley then threw to Charlie Kohler, got into the end zone. We go up 23-13. Defense held our own. 23-16, I'm sorry. Defense held our own, their own. Well, 23-13. And then defense held their own for the most part for the rest of the game, all throughout the game. After like the first series or two, the defense looked much better. Trading for Gilman and allowing him to operate as another safety and allowing Kyle to be all over the field had been major for the Ravens defense. You can see why Ravens fans were upset that Ardarius Washington got hurt going into the season, because that forced us to have Kyle and Malachi on the back end. With Gilman there in the OA trade, Kyle's all over the field, blitzing, covering, whatever the case may be. So that was the big thing for us. Derrick Henry led the way. 2 touchdowns on the ground, only 71 rushing yards. Zay Flowers looked good. You can see the connection and the difference between the offense with Tyler Huntley under the helm in comparison to Cooper Rush. So I hopefully they figure that out and keep that the end. Keep Huntley there as long as Lamar Jackson's there as the backup quarterback. And obviously Huntley can still able to move around in the pocket and also utilizing his legs, where he had 8 carries and 53 yards yesterday. So easily my biggest win of the week. Roquan Smith returned, led the team in tackles, played every single snap. And speaking of snaps, our rookie Mike Green had the only sack in the game for this team. So obviously we still need help up front with our front seven when it comes to quarterback pressure and getting sacks and getting and ultimately bringing the quarterback down. But he had our lone sack in the game. He also played over 80% of the snaps yesterday as well. So you can see obviously Mike Green being more involved in the defense and obviously having more of an impact, hopefully, on a week-to-week basis going forward, especially with that OA trade. What else I want to say? Yeah, it was just a solid performance, man. Mark Andrews had grabs, Charlie had grabs, Likely had grabs, Rashad had grabs, Zay was solid. Keaton Mitchell finally got to play. John Harbaugh said in the bye week that they utilized that bye week to prioritize getting Keaton Mitchell the ball. I think he had 4 carries for 24 yards. Y'all know I'm just talking on top of my head, but I didn't even click the box score. I think he had 4 carries for 24 yards. I want to say I've been right with that. 4 carries, 43 yards. Sorry, 4 carries, 43 yards, so 20 more.
He had a 25-yard run, brother.
Yeah, average 11 yards per carry. And yeah, it was. I think I spoke on everything pretty good. DeAndre Hopkins obviously had the game-sealing catch. Should have been offensive pass interference, just to be real. I don't understand how that's never called, but they throw they flag any other time for defensive pass interference. It's ridiculous. It's hard to be in the corner in this league. So, big win for the Ravens, 2-5. We got the Dolphins on Thursday, so we're moving to 3-5 on Thursday. Lamar Jackson expected to return. And respectfully, we're moving to 3-5 on Thursday. Lamar Jackson in Miami take it over on passing yards and touchdowns. Trust me. Don't believe me, but trust me. I mean, believe me or not, trust me.
Is the game in Baltimore or is it in Miami?
It's in Miami, and every time he's there, he has a day. You trust. He loved going back home and putting on a level performance, bro. So yeah, man, we're heading to 3-5 after this Thursday, and I'm excited because our schedule, like I said, once we get to this part of the schedule, super duper soft. You know, we should hit at minimum 9-6 at minimum. Somewhere in that ballpark. Should be probably 7-5 realistically. So we should put off a big win, a lot of wins in a row coming up, and I'll leave it at that. Anyone else want to add anything? Yeah, Chan, I want to say Jackson 5, but I don't know yet. Maybe 4. You know, I don't know about the 5 yet.
The quarterback, it's hard and troll Ben Johnson a lot, but realistically, he just leaves so many throws on the fucking field, bro. And as much as his mobility helps, so I was having this conversation with D-Mac yesterday. As many plays as you can say he makes with his arm, leaving the pocket, throwing the ball down the field, I feel like he leaves just as many or around the same amount on the field by bailing the pocket backwards early, and missing guys. Like I feel like his mobility is kind of working for them and against them at the same time. And I feel like the more I watch them, the more he seems to be the weaker link on the offense. Like they're running the ball well now, fairly well now. Guys are open. They're on schedule a lot of times, and it's him. Like I know his QBR is probably good. I know his stats in the season are probably good. But if you watch them, I've watched 5 or 6 of their games full, and he's leaving a lot on the field. And it's weird because he's not bad enough to where you look, especially when you invested that much, to where you say you move off of him, especially because it's only second year. But just right now, next year is
you going there?
No. I'm not saying no, not at all. Fuck no. Next year though is a big year. Next year is a big year for him though. I will say that. Second year under Ben Johnson is a huge year for him, and that's going to tell me what he's going to be or not be. This year, you're getting used to a new offense. You get on the same page. You get a bit of a reprieve, but just watching the games, you're still leaving throws on the field. Next year will tell me what I need to know about Caleb, because by then you would think the O-line will be even better. He has another year of comfortability. They'll probably get rid of some of the things that he's bad at. They'll trim away some of the fat and the play calling and shit. So next year is going to tell me what I need to know. But yeah.
Okay.
Not much to the game. Just shout out Snoop, man. Shout out Snoop Huntley, bro. Shout out Keaton for getting the carries too, the 25 yards. Shout out Keaton for actually getting used. Even with Justice Hill still on the roster, I like to go to Keaton there. I was one of the people who said you guys can win 9 straight. 1 down, 8 to go, brother.
I appreciate 9 straight is bonkers.
Folks are not winning no 9 straight.
Okay, let me look at the schedule.
Bro, stop playing with Lamar Jackson.
So
game.
1, 2, should be 3, should be 4.
They're not winning 9 straight, bro.
5,
should be 5.
6.
This should be 6. Should be, by the way. This could be a toss up, and I fake call this one a toss up. Should win this one as well, and then this one.
And that's where all the fun stops right there.
And this is going to be
that's
us.
Where the fun stop.
This is going to be us seeing the real. Like, who are really the Patriots? No, the real. No trolls.
Oh.
Who are the Patriots
really
for real?
The Ravens.
No,
you spitting.
I'm being. Can we bank on the Patriots to win a playoff game this year? I think this game is going to determine how do they stack up against the Ravens and Lamar Jackson. Because leading up into that game, let's see who they have. And again, I'm just talking because I don't know. Let's see who they have though. Leading up into that
team we played leading up to that game is the Bucs. Probably
the Bills again. But maybe the Bucs. Well, yeah, the Bucs too. The Bucs and the Bills, right? The Bucs and the Bills. So y'all got some 2 games right there. But I definitely want to see y'all against the Ravens for sure. Basically another good AFC team outside of the Bills. Because y'all lost to the Steelers, but we not calling the Steelers a good team for like I'm pretty sure you not. And I mean they're decent to me. So I mean like whatever. And that game was just a turnover frenzy.
They're literally mid.
Yeah, like that game was
just what they've been for like the last 10 years. They're mid. They're mid roster. They got a couple names. They got a mid quarterback, mid offense, mid defense, bro. Mid with name value.
Yeah. Yeah. So outside of that, y'all don't really play no top AFC teams outside of the Bills. So I just want to see what y'all look like against the Ravens.
Hey, go back to your schedule real quick. Like I'm on 10. 10. I think you beat.
Say?
I think you beat the Steelers that first game. I think it's the week 17-18 game. I think that's the game that they try to. Yeah, I think that's the game they try to whoop y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's the game because that might be for the division, and I think that's the game that's more of a toss up than the first one.
What's the Steelers right now?
4-2.
No, I think they got 3 losses.
3. It's 3 now.
Yeah, 4-3. 4-3.
And what's the rate?
Damn, I ain't gonna lie.
We're 2-5.
Everybody you needed to lose yesterday lost.
Yeah, literally everybody. The whole division lost. The whole division lost. Literally. Talk about a blessing. Literally, talk about a blessing.
Look like right now?
Wait, low. Realistically, though, you don't think they can win 9? They had 1. Miami would make 2. Minnesota's 3. Cleveland is 4.
If I'm part of that 9, hell no. If you would have said 8,
are you a part of that 9?
Possibly.
Are they a part of the 9? Let me see.
Because I have said the Steelers.
I think someone just subbed on that. Okay, so that's when someone subbed on YouTube. Appreciate the sub. That's what that sound is. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The Patriots are actually making 9.
Yep.
Yeah, they could for sure win 9 then. Absolutely.
So 8-1.
Appreciate that, sir.
I'll give y'all a little bit of respect, bro. 8-1, bro.
But realistically, though, I mean, 9-0 was just a lot to ask for, regardless, bro.
Yeah. No matter the football team, for sure.
Exactly. Especially
it's not about the football team. I got Lamar Jackson.
For that 9-0, you're looking for the division game.
Well, Grant, it ain't nothing that we ain't seen Lamar do before, though. Like Lamar, like.
And that's my point, Ev. It's not like this. Not nothing like
they could go 9-0, but we can't win 2 fucking games.
Do you see who we play? Do you see who we play?
I don't give a fuck. Bro, you're not winning 9 straight games, though.
You said we're not.
9-0. You're gonna go 9-0 the rest of the way with Lamar.
That's asking for a lot.
Process.
Bro.
I mean, T. Look at this.
Not easy,
T.
bro.
Process. Hold on. Dang.
Why did he say 2 games?
And out 2 weeks. And out 2 weeks.
He was talking about something else.
I hate hamstring injuries. And out 2 weeks for hamstring.
Damn, it's gonna be tough for the Wolves.
Hey, T, look at this real quick.
You're gonna run the table.
T, they got run the table. Hey, T, the Eagles got the Packers and the Lions. Do you think they win both of these games?
No, I think they beat the Packers.
They split. They might lose to the Lions.
No.
So,
and everybody agrees with that. No. Hold on. Everybody agrees with that. T, do you think it's possible they could win both games?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, that's all. That's it.
T, he's mad because I said it's not. T, I said it's not happening. I'm not playing a possible game. You know I don't do the both sides of the fence. I'm gonna make a statement.
Yeah, I know, but
they're not winning both games. T, that's all I said.
But then to say that you guys could rattle off.
I didn't say that. He said that. T said it.
I ain't gonna lie. I said it. Process.
I know, but you kind of said, yeah, I could see it.
I said we should win these games, but you don't think y'all should win both of these games, do you?
Oh to be fair, I don't think that you're gonna hold on. I don't think you're gonna rattle off a Bengals win, a Steelers win, a Bengals win, a Patriots win, a Packers win, and a Steelers win in a row.
No, it wasn't the Packers. Stop being nasty, dude. I'm gonna put on your face. Pause. I'm gonna show it on your screen one more time. I'm gonna show it to you right here on the screen. It's the Dolphins. It's the Vikings. It's the Browns. It's the Jets. It's the Bengals.
I know, but 9 in a row is the rest of the season, right?
No. 11-0 was the rest of the season.
It goes up to Patriots.
Okay, it's 1-2. So 1-2.
We're including Chicago, brother.
Go to the Patriots game.
Oh, you added Chicago.
Because I said the take before Chicago when I thought Lamar was coming back. The Chicago game, I said 9 straight from that point.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going to be able to beat. I don't know if you're going to be able to beat in back-to-back Bengals, Steelers, Bengals, Patriots. But I mean, could it happen again?
Process. I am with you there. I do think they probably do drop one of those games.
I'm going to be honest. On Thanksgiving, on that Thursday, on Thanksgiving against the Bengals at home, we're going to beat the shit out of them. Like it's going to be Joe Flacco. We're going to beat the shit out of the Bengals.
Yeah, I mean,
that prime time game Thursday, Joe Flacco, we're going to beat the crap out of the Bengals.
I think if the Bengals take a game, I think it's going to be that Sunday, December 14th game.
Yeah, I agree. If anything, for sure.
Regardless on who you play,
maybe Joe Burrow is there.
Regardless on who you play and regardless on who your quarterback is, it's still very hard to win 9 straight games in the NFL. I don't give a fuck who you're playing.
You're right.
Okay,
Process. I'm not saying it's not.
Process. I'm gonna give you a deal of a lifetime. We got 3 games coming up, all of them on the road. I bet you 50 we win all 3 of them.
You got 3 straight games all on the road.
And I bet you 50
Miami, Minnesota.
And I bet you 50 we win. I bet you 50 we win all 3. What do you mean?
Okay, I'm making
actually,
you know what? Yeah.
How can you turn that down?
Hold on. Wait a minute. You have to win all 3, right?
Yes. If we drop one, you get 50.
Okay.
Cool.
Done.
Deal of a lifetime. Deal of a lifetime.
Why don't you just make it 4? The 4th game's the Jets.
Nope, I'm okay. I'll stop it at 3. 3 my favorite number.
Ed, even if you drop a game, that's not your money. You betting B Young money. Because they ain't winning 10 games.
Chill on B Young, dog. He made my cash out ring yesterday. By the way, shout out to B Young. He thought he was gonna beat the Broncos. I don't know what he was thinking, but hey, Process started too. Actually, you thought the Cowboys were gonna win too. Process.
I did. I thought it was a good spot for them. I didn't know they were gonna falter like a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, right. Anyone else want to add anything outside of me and Jordan Woods on the Ravens and Bears game?
That was super disappointing, by the way. I really thought that they were gonna. I mean, I was happy about it.
I do agree with Jordan Woods' synopsis about the Caleb stuff. Like, I do think like him playing out of structure. One, I don't think he uses his legs enough out of structure. I think it's very much like let me extend plays for 10 to 15 seconds, 20 seconds. and look downfield when sometimes I think it should be like I went through my progressions onto Bell, and not Bell in terms of run backwards and try to juke a defender and take bad sacks, more run and get a first or run and get a yard or run and just give it back to the line of scrimmage. I think even plays like that would like help him a lot if he could just take those the things that are there.
Good, well said. I think you and Jordan added some good words on that Caleb Williams situation. Marna Z5J on YouTube. I feel like you're a KTN. Are you KTN on playback? If so, I disagree with what you just said. What did you just? The Patriots need to win 2 playoff games. Facts and stats. Jaden Daniels did in his first year. Yeah, I don't want to compare Jaden Daniels and Drake May. I think they both would be star quarterbacks, bro.
God, bro.
I like that. That's a nasty take, but I like it. I ain't gonna lie. If he MVP, I like that take. Drake May MVP, I like that take. He need to win 10.
You guys are crazy.
For Jaden. Like, what the heck? I didn't come
No, you're right. It's not even the bar for Jaden this year.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't come into the season saying Jaden Daniels had to make the NFC chip. Like, what the heck? Why would I come into the season saying that?
You know the way people, the way people get when they see something good, they're like, okay, well if he's that good, he's got to do this. Let people grow.
I'm sick of staying at Steelers. Do they have any more primetime games this year?
They suck.
Find out.
Yeah, the Steelers are.
Yeah, they're still in a couple of their primetime games, bro. We should be in primetime a little bit more.
Bro, I thought that.
They got Chargers.
Yeah, they got 2 more. They got Dolphins too.
Is that a Dolphins Steelers primetime? Yeah, they nasty.
They'll flex that. They'll flex that.
I need them to drop the Colts game. I need them to lose to the Chargers, and then I'm good with the division.
Bro, the Colts are gonna have 40
You
on
don't
them.
need them to drop the Colts game. You know why, Ev? Because you said the Colts can't win the AFC. You said it's not probable.
Yeah, I'm not
You did
here
say
to
that.
push narratives and agendas, brother. I need them to drop that Colts game.
Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you are.
I need my
We-
team.
we-
Exactly why you're here.
I'm not playing y'all games,
Bro,
brother.
what is a show without narratives and agendas?
already pushed the narrative
Well,
and
fuck,
agenda,
bro.
brother.
That's all you do.
I made, and again, I'm
Yeah.
gonna entertain y'all. Yes, I made this statement, and I'm gonna stand on it. The Colts will not be the number 1 seed. I'm not like y'all, bro. Y'all be scared to say stuff. Do any of y'all up here think the Colts will be number 1 seed?
I do.
Yes.
Who do you think's
yes.
Who do you think's gonna be the?
Oh, so now y'all want to say yes?
Seed?
Oh, now y'all.
Who's the current?
The Chiefs.
Schedule moving forward.
Who do you think?
Y'all the only ones. Y'all the only ones who think the Bills suck.
You know.
Let me see this schedule.
Who do you think's going to be the 1 seed if it's not them right now?
I think I
He's
had
gonna say the
I
Chiefs.
think I had said the Chiefs at the time. At the time, I had said the Chiefs. But give me
Yeah,
any,
you know
give
that
me
comes-
anybody from
right.
the AFC West though. It don't just gotta be the Chiefs. Give me anybody from the AFC
No,
West.
no,
It doesn't matter.
You said
But
the Chiefs.
it doesn't matter if it's
You
the Chiefs or
said
not.
the
My
Chiefs.
point is it's not gonna be
Well,
the Colts. The point is it's not gonna be the
let's
No,
be
Colts.
you
smart
said
about
the
it.
Chiefs.
Let's be
But my
smart
point
about
is
it.
it's not gonna be the Colts. I don't
Yeah.
care who it is.
No, hold on.
You
play
said the
Chiefs.
Hold on.
I don't
Ev,
care if I had to
Ev.
pick y'all say the Chiefs,
Ev.
but I just don't think it's gonna be the
Ev.
Colts at the end of the day.
Yeah,
Okay, then
but you
pick
can't-
then.
I don't know. As long as it's not the Colts, I'm good.
Denver. Yeah, but you
As
can't say
long as
anybody
it's
because
not
the
the
only
Colts, I'm good. Okay, you're just a
the
fucking
only
idiot.
other
Appreciate that
likely
follow
the only
on
other
Twitch.
likely
Let's go. Appreciate that follow on Twitch.
How many losses
the only
the
other
Chiefs have right
likely
now,
got
three?
the only other likely play or what's it called team would be Denver, and they have a win against Denver, so it's not going to be them.
The Chiefs
Okay.
have 3 wins.
Hold on.
Jordan.
Jordan Woods, buckle up.
Hold on. Quick pause. We got a new person on the
What?
stage. Yo, Milan, can you hear me? Milan?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, bro? I see you just said the Colts are definitely the best team in the league. Who are you a fan of, bro?
Colts.
Ah,
Who does?
what a coincidence.
We have a Colts fan.
Yeah, welcome.
Wow,
Yeah,
you might
I've
be
been
the
a fan
first one.
since, like,
You might be the
Nice
first one in facts and stats history.
Welcome, brother.
I don't even know.
Welcome.
yeah, we've been through a lot of pain, but looking up maybe this year.
What did you say, Milan?
Oh no, I said we've been through a lot of pain, but looking up this year.
Oh, nah, for sure. You came
I want to get
across
rid of that bum at quarterback.
you came across fantasy. I said fantasy. Fact and Stats on YouTube, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, man. Listen, Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. We talk about all sports, bro. So hopefully this is not your last time coming in here. And we definitely could utilize a cult speaker inside of the platform as well. So we're actually going to get to your game in a second, and I'll have you break down what you think went right for you guys in that game. And yeah, thanks, bro, for pulling up today.
For sure. Appreciate you having me.
For sure.
By the way, that Colts schedule was super tough.
Let me look at it again.
Colts schedule was super
And I think that's why I had made that statement. Let me look at it again, though. I mean,
It ain't like crazy, but they just gotta. There's a bunch
They
of
could for sure win the AFC.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be for real
sorry.
low.
This is not number one
Ev
team with
said
you.
the same. I'm gonna be real low. I'm not. I can hear this from you. I'm not hearing this from Ev. Because Ev said they were gonna lose to the Chargers. He said he can guarantee they were gonna lose to the Chargers.
No.
Said,
Stop being nasty,
then
bruh.
said I was speaking out of emotion.
Yeah, and I said that. I said that 10 minutes
But
later.
then still said that he still felt like the Chargers would win that game, even though he was speaking out of emotion. So he just took away the guarantee. But he said that he was going to do that. That was one of his biggest reasons why he said when he went through the schedule, because me and T did this exact same thing with Ev like 2 weeks ago, bruh. 2.
You're disgusting, bro.
And
I mean,
the
their
nigga said
schedule
and did this
is
exact
tough.
It is
same
process and process. That's why I made the statement. That day I made it because I looked at the schedule.
And I want to be very clear. Me and T were just arguing about a possibility. He said it's impossible.
You damn right. Again, same with process. I would pick a side and stand on it. You damn right as I am. I'm gonna stand on it.
Ev, their schedule's tough. Their
Whoever
next
y'all
2
don't like,
games.
whoever y'all don't like against them, I'm with the Colts.
Okay, I love the Chiefs. I love the Chiefs.
I'm with them.
I love the Chiefs on the 23rd.
Okay, yes, okay. Who else do you like?
Their schedule, their schedule is
Who else
tough.
do you like?
They're already ahead of.
Seattle, and San Francisco.
Oh, I'll take that. I'll take them against San Fran.
San Fran gonna be healthy by that point. Y'all tripping. We'll see.
Nah, bro, they're
cooked.
Okay. And
they're not cooked.
I like the Colts. I understand what you're saying, but their next 2 games, I think they win. So that means they're gonna be 9-1.
It's also not that the Colts can't lose again. It's that the Chiefs, like the Colts, have a longer runway than the Chiefs do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have a lot of ground to make up.
I want to make
Like,
it very
two-
clear. Okay, go ahead. Wait.
The Chiefs can't lose.
I want
The
to make
Colts realistically could lose 2 games. I mean, unless that one of the games is against them. But like,
not process. She's telling the truth. First and foremost, this originated because I just said I do not think they're going to be number 1 seed. They asked me to pick on a fly. I picked the team on a fly. I looked at both teams' schedule. That team ended up being the Chiefs. The Chiefs' schedule looks nothing like the Colts' schedule. Like the Colts have a couple of losses in here, in my opinion. Especially if the Chiefs beat them on that 23rd matchup. Things are looking up for the Chiefs, right? Assuming they win today.
Okay, you say you like Seattle.
They don't have any stamp. They don't have any stamp losses though. That's the problem.
Who the Colts?
The Colts. You can't stamp
now
a
look
loss for
at, now look at
anybody.
this. Now look at this. Now look at this, and use the stamp word. Who are they stamped wins?
Well, I think the next 2 weeks is stamped that they're going to beat they're going to beat Pittsburgh and the Falcons, and now that's 9-1. I think they beat
they
the
definitely
guys
beat
in there.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, I was going to say the division games.
Man. All right.
Yeah, okay, yes, we can bet that game too.
So they sweeping Jacks.
This was the conference.
So they sweeping Jacks.
I think they could, but like I never do division sweeps.
Okay,
Always
now
say
process.
sweeps.
Process. Now look at the Chiefs. Look at the Chiefs schedule. Process, because I know you think the Chiefs going to beat the Colts. Now process. Look at the Chiefs schedule. Talk to me. Look at this. You got the Titans, the Raiders, the Cowboys, the Commanders tonight with OJD. Process. Look, take a lookie.
Denver lost, and that's probably.
And you can easily flip up one of them games and lose.
And I can
Like it's not the fact that the Chiefs can't to win. If we're just focused on the Chiefs and the Colts, the Chiefs can't lose too many more games, so they actually kind of have to win everything. They can't really slip up and lose anybody else.
That's a fact.
The Colts, because of the fact that they have they're 2 games up on the Chiefs right now. They can afford to lose 2 more games.
I agree. That is true. That is 1,000% facts. But I think the Colts the Chiefs are going to hit this a really good stride and close out the season really strong because they've been playing really good football over the last. Okay, you just disagree, and that's fine.
Whatever, bro. No, I don't want to have this conversation again. We had it for 40 minutes the first time. I don't care about it.
I say 8-2 for them. For me
to close out the year.
Yeah. I think they'll finish 12-5.
I think I said, and you know what's funny, Jordan Wilson? I gave the Chiefs that, and I said the Colts 11-6, somewhere in that ballpark, right? I gave both of them 10 to 12. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right. All right. What did I get? All right.
You started at 10.
Yeah,
started at 10 this year.
The point is, I said 11 first, and then I said 10. I said they're going to win 11 or 10 games. All right, that's exactly what I said.
No, you said 10.
Did I say 11?
It's just the issue is.
Hold on. Did I say 11 at all?
Maybe.
I'm not talking to you. You're the one to go ahead. I'm not talking to you. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the issue is though, like
you said 10. He asked you directly. He said 10 and 7, bro. I
didn't say 11 that day, dude. I'm getting trolled.
I wasn't fucking tripping, dude. I knew I wasn't tripping. I was like, brother, I did not give them fucking 11. Because D-Mac was up here. And D-Mac said he has the Chiefs winning at around 11 to 12 games. And so then me and T said, well, if the Chiefs win 11 games and the Colts win 11 games, doesn't that mean that it's a possibility that the Colts could still end up with that 1 seed? And you said, well, then the Colts will win 10.
Well, then that's the only other option. That's the only other option. But go ahead, Jordan Wilson. Go ahead.
No, so you had him at 10. That's all I'm
no, I was just gonna say because if I predict 12-5 for Kansas City, let's just say that means the Colts would have to be 4-4. Now, an 8-1 team splitting their last half of the year kind of seems improbable.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
the Colts are in the driver's seat for it, but obviously a lot of ball to be played.
And I could be wrong, by the way. They're surprising me. They're surprising most of us, honestly.
You're not wrong.
Don't worry, we'll catch up to them, Jordan.
I don't want to hear none of that. I could be wrong. They might be. They might.
You could be wrong about some of the things you said too.
I never said it was impossible.
You could be wrong about saying
impossible.
You could be wrong about saying Lions go to the Super Bowl. The thing is, like, we all
then we'll both be wrong about that since that's your third team. You gonna switch again?
You have the Chiefs going to the Super Bowl as well. You can.
You gonna switch again?
You can be wrong about that.
No, I actually don't have the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl.
Now
going to the Super Bowl.
Who do you have going to the Super Bowl, Ari? Oh, actually, you had the Ravens. Are you changing that?
I've been changed that. I changed it when you changed it from the Packers. But then when you changed it from the Packers to the Lions,
all right, who do you change to?
The Chiefs.
You just said you don't have the Chiefs going to Super Bowl. So who do you have to go to Super Bowl now then?
I was talking about originally.
So you were from Chiefs to the Ravens or Ravens to the Chiefs?
Ravens to Chiefs.
So who do you have going to Super Bowl now, Ari?
The Chiefs.
Okay, so now you can be wrong about the Chiefs going to Super Bowl just like how I can be wrong about the Colts not winning the AFC. I mean, being number one seed. You know what I'm saying? And Rod just said y'all love Cinderella.
I never said it was impossible.
Okay, how you feel about this?
I never said it was impossible.
How you feel about this? Rod just said y'all love Cinderella's story so much in here. How you feel about that?
Okay, nigga, it's fucking sports.
Bro,
I can't wait till y'all talk about this cult shit, man.
What does that mean to me, dude? What am I supposed to do with that?
I can't wait till y'all be wrong about this cult shit, man. Y'all are, man.
What makes the Colts so shitty?
I don't think they're shitty. I don't think they're shitty. I don't think they're shitty at all. I don't think they're shitty. Milan, I do not think y'all are shitty.
I love Cinderella story.
I do not think y'all are shitty. Milan, welcome to the stage. Milan, I do not think y'all are shitty.
Hating shit. He thinks they suck.
Milan, I'm gonna let you know right now. This host
the number
is
one
a slick
seed.
talker, bro.
Wait,
am
I
being
true? Hold on.
Be the one seed for the
They
AFC
are the number one seed on our freaking power rankings. They've been top 2 the last 2 weeks. Week 5, they were top 4. Week 4, they were top 6. They've been up here all year, guys. I'm not hating on them. Respect to the Colts. I just don't think they win. I don't think they finish as the number one seed in the AFC. The whole entire AFC. I don't think that happens. I'm sorry.
How similar do you think
in
terms of compared to last year? Do you think maybe they could?
What the hell did I walk into, man?
Like, do you think Minnesota last year could be a good similarity to what this Colts team?
No.
How can you say no to that? What if somebody say yes to that?
No.
I was saying no for me.
That's some hating ass shit right there.
They run the ball better, I think.
No. I mean, not
individually.
He's saying like as far as going out, basically.
I would say not in style.
Winning 13, 14 games and losing your first playoff game.
They're not as gimmicky on either side of the ball. I mean, they were never gimmicky on offense last year.
The Vikings were one of the better running games last year.
I think,
elite
this
coordinator,
is different, bro.
Elite coach.
That's fine.
Elite offensive minded head coach. You had a quarterback who his career has been kind of revived. There's some. I don't know. I feel like there's some.
Y'all can believe in that shit.
Y'all got it, bro.
Different.
Y'all got it.
Y'all can believe in that shit.
If they keep performing and win a playoff game, y'all will look stupid as fuck.
No. It could be different, but I just remember we had a real conversation.
Ryan Black just said they defense ass.
Hold on, no. See, this how dumb y'all niggas are, right? Y'all will sit there and believe in this Drake May shit, but I can't believe in the Colts.
Wait, we'll believe in the who? Wait, we'll believe in the who?
No, BJ.
Wait, Mr. Crash Out. Mr. Crash Out, we believe in who? Who?
Bro, who's crashing out? I don't crash out, bro.
Okay, believe in who? Wait, believe in who though? What did you say? Who did you say?
Y'all niggas will sit here and sit there and believe in Drake May, but I can't believe in Jonathan Taylor? Okay. I got it, bro. Y'all got it.
Bro, I don't got nothing. But why y'all keep bringing up Drake May, man? Y'all keep leave Drake May alone.
No. It wasn't even directed to you. But I'm just saying, you're in the loop too. You're in the loop too.
Wait, what the fuck?
No. I didn't. No, I wasn't talking about like you can believe in whoever you want. I'm not saying you're wrong for that. I was just because at the end of the day, there was a point in time last season where they were in real conversations about winning the NFC. And like that was a thing in here. I know, like,
but it was also a lot closer. Like Minnesota had to win their division. They also had a team in their division that was giving them lots of trouble. Like you also had the Eagles, who were also
Everybody
giving
and their
them
mother
trouble.
picked
Like
the
we got to
Eagles
stop
over
acting like it's
them.
the same situation. Like
Like
if the
everybody had the
And
Eagles
that
over
doesn't
them.
AFC was
matter.
looking like
BJ, the
was looking
fuck?
like the top of the NFC last
I
year,
mean,
or
every year
if
That doesn't
the
matter.
AFC South, like I
Because if
don't
the
see
Chiefs
that.
and the Colts
the
play in the playoffs, BJ,
comparisons.
you're gonna pick the Chiefs. Everybody is gonna pick the
I mean,
Chiefs.
Let's
So
not
it don't
compare
the
matter.
comparisons almost don't matter,
Fuck
bro.
you
Like
talking about?
sometimes you get shit you wouldn't expect them. Like I would think that one year where the Jaguars almost went to the Super Bowl, nobody expected that. Like it's things. I don't think the comparison even like does anything. Not and that's not to say it's a bad comparison, Wilson. I'm just saying like comparing the two teams, the Colts last year, the Vikings, like they're just the Colts. They're just the Colts, bro. Like they're their own. I don't think that they're like.
Yeah, you can't find a 1-to-1
Yeah, I
comparison.
don't think that. Yeah, I don't think there's a perfect
At
comp.
least
I don't think there's any explanation for it. I don't think they're flukish. I think they're just a good football team. And
Yeah,
if
I
they
don't.
they don't win a playoff game, I don't think that means they were a fluke. That means that they, unless they get blown the fuck out, they could just have a game where they
it was
lose.
okay. So here, I agree with it to an extent. I think that they are a good, complete football team. That's a fact. The one thing is that I mean, am I supposed to believe in Daniel Jones in a big spot, similar to the conversation we had the other night about being uncomfortable and if you can operate in those circumstances in the playoffs? And that's something that I think is not necessarily relevant to how we view them right now because we're still however many weeks away from that. The one thing I'll say is this: if you don't believe, or if you believe that they're different from the Vikings and a better team than the Vikings, and from that aspect, then you're kind of saying that they can get to the Super Bowl, which I'm not saying that you guys are or aren't saying. I'm just saying if you think that they're a different team than the Vikings from last year, then I think that you're saying that they have to. They're a Super Bowl contender, and you guys
The
may feel
Vikings
that
got
way.
knocked out in the first round, though.
I don't think they're beating
Yes.
you. That's the only reason. If you guys didn't exist, I think they can beat any other team in the AFC.
And I think that's a
And
fair
do you
statement to make.
know, D
Wait,
Mac,
Wood,
that
would you state that?
first of all,
Hold
nobody
on,
believes that the
real
Colts are
quick.
going to do this.
Real quick, I want to say to your point, Ari,
And
yes,
the
you're
other
right. The
thing, Will,
Vikings.
one score
It's
gimmick with the
cheating.
Vikings last year. Don't forget that. Vikings
That
were
was a
winning
piece
a
of it, yes.
lot of one score
Yes.
games.
And the Colts are dominating these
They're
teams, in
beating
my
the
opinion.
shit
And
out
that
of
would
teams right now.
and that would be the argument for why they should, in my opinion, be better. But also the Colts have had a more easier schedule than you've seen for the Vikings, last year
But the hard
specifically
games they
too.
have played,
Can
they've been
I plug
they've
in
been
right
right
quick?
with
Yeah,
What
the
they play.
D-Mac said?
Obviously,
They
they play
damn
with the
near have a
Broncos.
perfect resume this year.
Can I ask a
They play with the
question?
Broncos. They lost to the Rams.
Did you just
There
say
was
if they
close.
don't win a playoff game, it's okay?
I don't think it'll be okay.
Wait, he
Yeah,
said
He
that?
just said that
I
didn't
don't
mean
think
that
it's.
they were a fluke.
I don't
Yeah,
feel.
that's what I'm
I
saying. I
feel
don't
like
think
if
it's a
they don't
fluke.
win
I
a
don't think that
playoff
means that they
game,
were a
it's
fluke.
bad because we all sitting here saying they should be one seed. So it's just okay for them to be
But they
just
have
great.
been.
And then
Okay is the wrong word. I don't think it's a fluke. I don't think that means aha. See, the Colts were fake all along. No, it depends how they look in that playoff game.
there will be some in the mini then, because mini literally was great the whole year, and then got to the playoffs and just laid an egg.
That's what I'm saying. Don't lay an egg. Like if you lose, you can lose and not lay an egg. Like you can just get slightly outpaid, tough game, tough down the stretch. You lose the game.
A call didn't go your way. You didn't make a play.
Shit like that. Yeah, like if they go and lose by 2 touchdowns or get thoroughly dominated in the game, and it looks like, oh wow, okay, you're going up against a team that you should probably beat, or maybe they might even face a team they had beaten in the regular season, and then they just look terrible. And Daniel Jones doesn't look anything like he has, and the offense is playing off all that shit. Then then it's like, okay, looking at them funny.
So with this coach shit, it's just this is just like light the beam of king shit, basically. Like I'm not expecting them to do much.
I'm expecting them to win a playoff game. That's my expectation for them.
I feel like you're trying to get at something. I feel like you're trying to get at something, right? And I'd rather you just say it. I know.
All right.
I feel like you're just trying to. So just say it.
I'm asking. I said, what's the expectations? That's what I just asked.
Yeah. One.
Okay, but what are your expectations?
No, what are your expectations?
Huh?
What are your expectations for the Colts?
No, not you, Ryan. Answer her though.
I'm asking her.
Told you my
Answer her.
expectations. Stop trying to flip shit to me.
This is a team that has a benefit of their schedule. They're going to make it to the playoffs. Texans look shitty. Jacksonville looks shitty. Tennessee is god awful. They're going to win, but I mean, when it comes to playoff time, you got to face Buffalo, Baltimore if they make it,
or you
A
gotta
Buffalo
face.
team that y'all think sucks.
Bro, please.
Okay, you doing trolling. It's bad, but
Keep going, bro.
who else?
So
Who
yeah, I
else?
don't
You
think
gotta
Buffalo's
BJ, but
good.
BJ,
you
you
gotta
think
play.
you
You
guys are
gotta
very
play
good.
Kansas
That
City.
should
Like
put
you
you
gotta
guys
you gotta
toes
face one of
respectfully.
those three to advance to a divisional round or maybe a AFC championship. You have to beat one of those three.
If they face KC, I don't think they can win. I don't think they will win or can win. If they face them other two, even if I might pick one of them to beat them, I don't think that they should go into that game thinking, "Oh, we can't win this game." That should be to them. That should be it. That should be and even outside looking at it, that should be maybe you
I mean,
lean
in the
one
locker
way
room, you
because
should
of the
always think you
quarterback.
beat anybody.
The hardest game.
So
The hardest game is going to be the Chiefs, by the way.
If the
so it sounds like
if the
Go
playoffs
ahead,
were to
Aaron.
start today, first the Chiefs aren't in the playoffs. That's not shame. I'm just first right
No,
now. If
that's
the
true.
playoffs were to
That's a
start
fact.
today, the Chiefs aren't in
Mhm.
the playoffs. The Colts are the
Correct.
1 seed, so they would have a bye. Given how things may shake out, they would either play the Chargers or the Jaguars. They played the
Okay,
Chargers
me and
already
you
this
both know
season,
that's
right?
I
like
mean, but
me
yeah,
and
why
you
you
both.
cut it to
You know,
today
I'm
though?
not doing right now. Like me and you both too smart to be doing
Because
right
he just brought up who they might have to play.
But that's all realistic teams, though. All right, the Chiefs are going to make the playoffs, and
now.
then when he said the Ravens, he said if they make it. He didn't say they are going to make it, but we know the Chiefs are making the playoffs.
Okay, first off, you got real upset. I didn't even hear him say the Ravens.
Wait,
I
what?
wasn't even talking
I'm not
about
even
that.
upset at
I was just
all.
you are.
No, I'm not.
The
All I'm
Ravens.
saying
I
is,
never even said anything about the Ravens.
all he's saying is we know the
I
Chiefs.
didn't even hear the Ravens
All
get
right, all
mentioned.
he's
I'm
saying is
being
we know the Chiefs are making the playoffs. That's all he's saying. So why?
okay, but
So
I'm
why
talking
do
about the
right
playoff
now?
picture right now to give an idea for the people listening. Because if the Chiefs make the playoffs, we would assume they're going to win their division, correct? Right?
Not
So they're going to
necessarily.
be
Not
either
necessarily. They can make the playoffs
Yes,
without
the
winning.
division,
okay.
the division around that division is looking bad. Chargers
So
0-9,
Do
all
you?
came back, but
yes,
Can I
I'm
put it
going to
this
say the
way?
Chiefs
Can
are going
I?
to win their
I
division.
mean, just
I'm
take
not
the
going to say that's
they're
the
gonna
Jaguars.
win the
Just take the
I'm not
division.
going to
Jaguars
say
out and
that's
put
the
the Chiefs
only
in.
way. I'm not going to say that's
Okay,
the only way that they get into the playoffs, but I think most likely. And for you, Ev, I don't know why you say not necessarily. They're supposed to be the fucking 1 seed. They should win their damn division, right?
No,
I don't
I'm
know why
just
you
saying.
going back and forth.
For the
I
sake
don't know
of
why
the
you
for the
waffling, but I
sake of
know
the
who you are. So
for
you
the
know
sake
what?
of the
Move along.
combo, you can just take the Jaguars
But
out
for
and
the
put the
sake of the
Chiefs in.
for the sake of the combo, they would win their division. Correct?
To
Correct.
you, do you think
So
that's the only way
that
they make the playoffs?
oh Jesus.
Do you think that's the only way they make
what
the
the fuck are
playoffs?
you
Art?
talking about? I'm so
No,
confused.
I'm reading something.
Let's get
No,
this
I'm not
man.
talking
Can
about
I?
you.
Can
I'm talking about
I'm
Aaron.
just okay.
What
Hold
are
on,
you
hold on,
talking
hold on,
about?
hold on. Oh, Jordan, do me back. Hold on. All right, I'm just asking you one direct question. Do you think the Chiefs the only way the Chiefs make the playoffs by them winning the division?
I just said no.
Okay, so
I
all I'm
said
saying
for
is
the sake of the conversation.
okay, so all I'm saying is, but that's not the end all be all for the combo.
Okay, move
Just
on.
take
Move
out
on.
the
I don't need to
Jaguars
speak.
and put
We
the
can
Chiefs
leave
in.
it.
That's all you got to
I'm done.
do.
Right, go say
If you
what
want
you're
to play
gonna
the
say.
right now
I
game,
don't
take
want
out
to
the
speak to you
Jaguars
about
and put the
this.
Chiefs in. That's all you got
I
to
don't want to
do.
speak to you about this
I
Like
was
idiot.
trying
what
to
the
get
hell?
answers
It's
to my question I
freaking
asked in
ridiculous.
chat because I heard
I'm so
them. Like, I just want to know the expectations. Like, what are y'all really
Yeah, and
expecting? Is it just
I think
oh,
again,
we
if
happy
the
they
Colts
made it to the
don't
dance, or is
run
it like,
into
hey,
the
y'all should win one?
if the Colts don't run into the Chiefs, I think sky's the limit.
All right, so you
So
got the
so they
Colts
should be in
over
the Super
AFC,
Bowl
yeah,
then.
AFC Championship Super
Okay.
Bowl,
Right.
yeah,
I
yeah.
Their season should not end based on what I'm hearing is their season should not end at the hands of anybody other than Chiefs before the Super Bowl.
I
That's
don't have
basically
it
what I'm
that
hearing.
way.
Good.
Okay,
I
then.
personally, with the
Wait,
way that they have been playing, no, I do not think they will. Well, I don't think it should. Let me say this. Up to right now, I don't think it should. That's
right.
me. I think I
What
think
did she
everybody
say?
else is fair game, personally,
Okay.
for the Colts.
She's saying they should beat
That's
everybody
it.
but the Chiefs in the AFC. Is the expectation?
Anybody but the
Yeah.
Chiefs.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
Good. Okay. Same as Jordan Woods, right? Correct, Jordan Woods.
I don't think he's saying the exact same thing.
Yeah, I don't think Woods.
Not word for word.
He
Oh,
no, I think
basically said, "Don't get to the
he-
playoffs and look stupid." Basically,
right. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
that, and I think the question would be, does BJ feel the same way?
Good question.
Because BJ
He's
is on
yelling.
the
He's going
Bills
crazy.
and the
Yeah, he's
Colts
going
in this case.
crazy.
So now, from now on, Coach Talks, this is
BJ,
just
you there?
Cinderella.
BJ,
Just Cinderella until they run into the Chiefs. Okay.
But I don't like that. Okay, never mind.
With the Cinderella part?
I don't know because it
No,
makes it
I
seem like
agree
they're
with
just
that.
lucking
They're
in
a
the
good team.
shit, and they're not
Yeah.
lucking in the shit.
Yeah, they're a good team.
They're beating teams' ass. They look good. They're not lucking in the shit.
It's an Indiana run, if you would say that, of college football this year, where they may not have had the expectations coming into this year, but clearly they're just a good team.
Yes.
But you gotta say that. And now it's time to revisit expectations.
What I will say though, I do think the second half of the season will tell me a little bit more about who they are, because I do think it is something to be said when you're playing a tough team 1 week, and then you have to play another tough team, and then you have to play. So that little stretch where they play Seattle, San Francisco, the Chiefs, like whatever that little slate is, I think that little month of football or whatever will tell me a lot more about who they actually are in terms of a playoff setting. So,
good convo all in all, and I'm glad that we're all up here to agree and or disagree amongst each other around different things. I think that's what makes it entertaining. So yeah, shout out to the Colts. We gonna see, because Rad could be right, Black could be right in the chat. I see Black message in the chat as well. I could be right in the opposite. Ari can be right, BJ can be right, and others. So we're gonna see what happens with the Colts.
Leave me out of it.
Nope, I'm not going to.
Yeah, leave me out of it.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you, Ari. I'm not going to though. Thank you.
Leave me out of it.
No.
Yeah,
No.
you should.
No.
Because guess what? If the Chiefs lose tonight, you're gonna be I don't know if it's the Chiefs anymore. You flip with the fucking.
It doesn't matter what the.
I don't care.
All right, I want you to take the team selection out of your brain. I had to do that because y'all asked me. But I want you to focus on the bigger picture. I do not think the Colts will be the number 1 seed.
I don't care about your bigger picture.
That's the
You
point.
said it's impossible, and the team that you said.
Yeah, I had to pick a team at the moment, but it could be anybody. Long as it's not the Colts.
So now you're moving off of your team.
Okay.
I thought you stand on everything you said. Isn't that what you said in that conversation?
If the Chiefs lose tonight, I will still stand on it. But the thing is, we know they're not losing
Okay,
tonight. So it doesn't
yes,
matter.
that's all I need to
We know
hear.
they're not losing.
No,
Not yet, Milan. We know they're not
That's
losing.
it.
We know they're not losing tonight, though. So what does it matter? Does it matter?
I don't think they lose.
I actually am now interested. So, Ev, because this is the flip side of it. Ev, do you feel that the Colts are better than every team? Or I should say,
fuck no. Like, I'm surprised he even said that. I respect the hell out of Jordan Woods. I can't believe he even said that.
Okay, Ev. So then, if your expectations would be, who would you say would also join the group of teams that you would pick over the Colts in the playoffs with the Chiefs?
Man, a lot. Bruh, and if you give me the Colts against the Bills in the playoffs, all teams like relatively healthy for the rest of the way, whatever the case.
Yeah, relatively healthy.
I'm picking the Bills. I'm picking the Broncos. I'm picking the Ravens. I'm picking the Chiefs. Like the fact that he even said he's not picking the Ravens was why I'm stunned. Lamar Jackson's not losing to Daniel Jones and company in the playoffs. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. We're playing the hypothetical game, by the way. All the way. All I'm saying is, yeah, I'll pick the Ravens. D-Mac to answer your question. I would pick the Broncos to answer your question. I would pick the Chiefs. Obviously, you already included the Chiefs. That's 3 teams right there off the top of my head. And I would even pick the Bills. That's 4. They all would beat the Colts in a playoff game. All of them. All 4 of them.
Crazy as
my picks, at least.
They're like Jordan Wilson. You hear him?
Bro, you would pick the Bills and Chiefs. You're fucking bad. Okay.
Fuck the Broncos.
All right,
cool. So BJ, hold on, Jordan, please, because we can address what Ev just said. So BJ, do you feel the same? Are you picking the Colts over every team except for the Chiefs?
No.
Are the Bills the exception?
I give you the Chiefs. I give you the Chiefs shit. I give you that.
Okay, who else he's asking, brother? He's asking
who else other than the Chiefs?
That's probably it.
Okay, so he is picking everybody.
He changed on the Bills. He changed on the Bills.
I didn't change on the Bills, bro. The Bills are not. They're not a good football team. Like what the?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
What do you want me to say? Even if they come out there and win next week and look amazing, like no, bruh. No.
That's a surprising answer. I thought you would have been on. I would have been still sticking behind.
Now.
So BJ is a liar, bruh. If it was you are a liar. Hold on, let me fix my headphones. He's a liar, bruh. If the Colts play the Bills tomorrow in the playoffs, you're betting with fucking Josh Allen. Stop lying.
I'm not betting with nobody.
Man, you're a fucking liar,
I
bro.
wouldn't bet with no one. I wouldn't bet with or against. I wouldn't bet with or against. The Bills are not that good, bruh. And then especially with Ed Oliver gone, bro. Jonathan Taylor will easily cash them niggas.
I know y'all don't believe BJ. I know y'all don't, bro. But I'm gonna let it rock, bro. I got you, bro.
Like I said.
I don't think it particularly matters if I believe him. That's what he said.
I wouldn't be mad.
Okay, BJ. Okay.
So BJ, I don't think BJ is lying in that matchup, bro. What is that defense going to do with Jonathan Taylor?
Okay.
I wouldn't bet with Josh Allen, or I wouldn't bet against. It's just that simple. The only person I would not bet against in the fucking playoffs unless they play Josh Allen, it's Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, hypothetically, BJ, hypothetically, man to man, if the Colts play the Ravens in the playoffs, you're betting me? You're betting?
Yes, I would gladly bet you.
Okay,
yes,
cool.
Yes. What the fuck? Yes.
And that's to anybody, by the way.
Y'all defense
Hey, listen, by the way, it's
y'all
not just,
defense supposed to magically get better.
It's not just the Ravens, y'all. By the way, this is to anybody that's up here. If the Colts play the Ravens, the Bills, or the Broncos, I'll bet with all three. I'm not gonna say Chiefs because y'all scared of the
For the Ravens, I will give you 50. For the Broncos, I will give you anything over 100.
I'll bet any of y'all. I'll bet any of y'all.
Anything over 100 for the Broncos.
Inside of factor stats, I will bet. Anybody inside of factor stats, I'll bet. Okay.
If they see the Bills, I'm willing to put my money on them.
You can bet.
If they see the Bills, I'm ready to put red
If
money
they
on them.
magically start looking worse, obviously I'm probably not gonna bet like bad and like, oh, they were a fluke or at least he's a fluke, and obviously not gonna bet on. You talking about them looking this good and going to the playoffs and it just the 1 seed or
Jordan,
1 loss, 2 loss, 3 loss type shit?
Which means
Jordan
Wood. You see the way Jonathan Taylor is playing? Nobody's stopping that nigga.
Jordan,
if they play the Bills,
they're playing the Bills, not Buffalo.
We said the same thing when the Ravens played the Bills. Oh, how are they going to stop Derrick Henry? What are they going to do against Derrick Henry?
Playoffs is different, bro.
Nigga, Derrick Henry beat the shit out of them.
The playoffs is different. Not in the playoffs. The playoffs is different. I'm telling you.
Like, what the fuck?
Things.
So y'all supposed to magically be able to stop the fucking run. Y'all ain't been able to do that shit for fucking 8 weeks.
Thank you, bro. Like, what the
Not
fuck?
us, the Bills he's talking about.
I'm not gonna lie, it sounded Commanders line. It sounded Commanders Lions-ish.
Man,
Commanders Lions-ish. Ignore what's happening on the field.
They don't have Jonathan Taylor. No, if they didn't have Jonathan Taylor.
Oh my God, Jordan Woods. That's an example right there. Last year,
oh my
the
goodness,
Lions were supposed to beat the shit out of the Commanders. The Commanders walked in there and dubbed their ass.
Something
it matters most. Yeah, you're right. Some things are just not going to change when it matters most. That is a fact.
I just see how the trends play out. If it look the same though, I got the Colts over the Broncos and the Bills. I'll bet that.
Wait, what about the Ravens? You said everybody but the Chiefs, Jordan. But I heard you. I'm surprised you said that.
No, I'm not betting.
What about the Ravens?
Yeah, I'm talking about betting. I know. I'm not gonna bet against Lamar. I probably still pick but like that's one of them was like,
okay.
I don't think.
I know history.
I feel comfortable betting the Broncos.
Here's the thing. I know history.
In the Bills for sure. I'll bet that.
I know history. History isn't the end all be all, but in the AFC, it is. There's a reason them 3 quarterbacks have been the ones for the last damn near 5 years. So like,
and it's the reason why that team ain't never went no motherfucking where.
It's the reason why.
You bringing up history
but
and
Jordan
history
Wilson,
fucking matters.
Daniel Jones is going to take down Josh Allen or hypothetically Lamar Jackson. We're going to see.
And
I can't wait.
What?
I can't wait. I cannot wait. I can't wait.
Oh, y'all thought Daniel Jones was going to be.
No, but here's the thing.
And now look at
F keeps saying Daniel Jones like Daniel Jones is their best fucking player. You clearly hear he has not mentioned that nigga Jonathan Taylor
because
once, my nigga.
Not one time.
He hasn't mentioned that nigga once. He has not mentioned the best player once. So yes, go after the quarterback. Yes.
It's the quarterback. All right, y'all gonna see, bro. I'm about to rap to y'all. Y'all gonna see. Hey, everybody. Hey, it's like 20 plus people on Twitch and YouTube at the same time right now. So 50, 60 people probably watching overall combined, right? Remember this combo. Yes, Black. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Black, that's exactly what it is. Remember this combo, y'all. Remember this combo. They have the Colts making the AFC Championship.
Black doing that division shit.
Long as they do not run into the Chiefs, they will make the AFC Championship. That's what they said. Remember this combo. All right, we're going to move to the Texans.
I'm not saying that.
Yes, the fuck you are.
No, I'm not.
Hey, bro.
What I said?
Hey, bro.
No.
Hey, bro.
If they lose, bro, if they lose to the Bills in a fucking, I don't know, fucking 31, fucking 34, like, nigga, they lost. Like,
bruh,
okay, I'm not gonna be upset.
No, that doesn't do what I just said.
That's so BJ, I understand where you're coming from, and I think that you're being actually. I think you're actually being very sober in what you're saying. It's just obviously for the purposes of this. So if you have the Bills and the Colts in the playoffs, who are you picking right now?
I'm watching for fun.
Okay.
He just said the Colts.
I don't care who wins.
But I think that it's very important to point out here. I think it's very important to point out here that the genesis of this conversation is the Colts and them being treated like a real team and a team that could be contenders.
No,
and I
the
think
genesis Nice words. The genesis of this conversation is Ev saying that it was impossible for the Colts to have the 1 seed in the AFC. That's where this shit started.
Yeah, I just.
I'm sorry. The beginning of my questions as far as this conversation is concerned, I apologize. Sorry, but I think that it is important to point out for what BJ is saying specifically here is,
and not just BJ, Ari as well, and others.
Well, no, but I'm saying it from
she's
BJ.
They're running the table.
But I'm saying BJ's from this perspective. He's saying that. He's saying that I think that the Colts are one of these teams that could be up here with them, and he thinks that they can compete with any of these guys, even if he's not necessarily willing to pick that Colts and Bills game because he has his heart in it. So I think that is worth saying at least.
You got the Chiefs losing. I mean, you got the Colts losing like 3 more games or something.
What was 3, 4?
Because this nigga had them dropping.
He had them losing to the Chiefs. He had them losing to the Broncos. He had them losing to the Bills. I think into the Seahawks.
So 4 more games the rest of the way.
Regular season.
That's what they said. Wait. I mean, if that's right, I mean, cool. But that's what they said. But all the games.
So, are you still holding on to them not being the 1 seed?
They're gonna probably
I'm gonna still stand. Yeah, I'm not gonna flip. I'm not gonna flip flop.
They're gonna lose at least 3 games most likely.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I mean, when I did this.
Yeah, what's up?
When I did this a few weeks, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago, I guess I was like, look, you're gonna have to see them like obviously lose to us. It has to be one of the games, but like they're gonna have to split with the Jaguars. They're gonna lose at home to the 49ers. They're gonna have to lose on the road to the Seahawks. So they're going to have to drop some real games on the back end too. Wilson's perspective. Obviously, they're gonna face some better teams down the back half too. But yeah, I mean, like,
and y'all gonna have to run the table for Ev's point.
They're just always gonna be a bias against what they do.
Things.
Yeah, like if they are going to win a lot of games the rest of the way.
Which I do want to say one thing. I don't think that that's wrong, and obviously I'm a Chiefs fan in this, so I'm speaking from a biased perspective. But I don't think it's wrong that certain teams obviously have earned equity from us, and other teams get certain skepticism from us from that perspective. I don't think that part is wrong, but I think it would be wrong to say that the Colts.
Depends. I don't think it'd be wrong. I think it also depends on who those teams are. Like the years, that version of those teams as well. Obviously, if you have a quarterback and a coach, very good building blocks. But are those quote unquote teams that we're talking about like the same as a whole as the other teams in like the iterations in years past? I think that also matters.
I'm gonna just
say, so the thing is like
that matters more for some than others, though.
The Colts we know are I think it would be wrong to say the Colts are not a good team. I think that's a fact. I think the other part of it is when you talk about the coach and the quarterback, what do you have to hang your hat on? We know Shane Steichen's a good offensive play caller. Can we say that he has the mettle to lead a team through the playoffs? We haven't seen that before. Do we believe in Daniel Jones to be able to do so? I don't know. And then that's always going to be a part of his skepticism is concerned.
I mean, but we legit seen him do that offensively with the Eagles.
But I mean,
respective to there was a Miles Sanders running back and respective, like,
but
Jalen Hurts. And I get what you're going to say about the defense, right? But I also
I'm saying 2022 specifically. We know how overwhelming talented the Eagles team was in general, specifically at offense too. And the questions that I have are not necessarily from an on-field performance perspective, but more so what he is as a coach and being able to lead a team.
Okay,
and I think that is a portion of it.
I get what you're saying.
You missed it though. I think D-Mac forgot to ask you, brother. Are you expecting the Colts to beat everybody in the AFC outside of the Chiefs as well in the playoffs, brother?
Yeah, I don't see the Bills as a real team that can beat them. I don't see the Ravens as a real team with that defense to win anything. I think the Ravens can lose them. I think the Bills
Broncos as well, correct? Broncos as well, right?
I think that's a difficult matchup because how the defense can play.
Okay, so Broncos and Chiefs for you.
I would lean Colts over the Broncos, but I wouldn't like bet on that game. If that makes sense,
bro. Yes, sir. I heard all
that. Now they're getting a little bit fucking overrated.
Oh, you missed everything. You missed everything that just happened.
What?
Oh, you missed it all, brother.
So do these games matter?
Nah. Process. You just missed it all, brother.
Yeah, y'all got me.
Process. Process. I'm gonna fill you in real quick. And
how is it overrated versus two people saying something? And the rest of y'all are attacking them, thinking that's shit.
Are now expected.
That's what I'm saying. It's overrated because it's 3 people.
Process. The Colts are now expected to make the AFC Championship. Process. That's the new thing. They're expected to make the AFC Championship.
That's ridiculous.
I know. I know.
Wait. Do you think? Process. Do you think they'll be the 1 seed or no?
I mean, they could be, yeah.
Okay, so they have to win one game.
Yeah, I know, but like to say that they're expected to be able to go up against the Bills, the Ravens, or the
Booyah.
Chiefs.
And that's why I hate the way that he framed it because it wasn't expected. My expectations were
y'all niggas are horny, bro. Y'all niggas
he
are
filled you
funny,
in.
bro.
First off, he filled you in wrong because the conversation was never
Jordan
are they
Woods still got it there.
expected. Shut up. It wasn't that. The conversation was one, do you think the Colts will be the 1 seed? I believe so. Or whatever F said is an impossibility, that bullshit, yada 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 yada. The conversation was the only team that I have legitimate concerns about them facing going up, not saying that they're gonna dog walk everybody else. The only team that I have legitimate concerns about them facing right now in the playoffs is the Chiefs. I said verbatim to Rye when he asked me, I said everything else up for grabs. And they said, okay, so that means outside of them facing the Chiefs, you would expect them to make the AFC Championship game. Well, if that's what the fuck it means, then sure.
You said yes to that question when D-Mac asked you, by the way.
I said yes, sure.
Yeah. Okay,
because if that's what the fuck it means, then sure.
So
like I'm not going. Hey, are you simple Brady?
No,
do I need to use the same word?
I don't want the name called.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
let you finish. Go ahead. All right, so process. So process real quick.
The thing. Wait,
okay, go ahead. You good.
No, the thing that I would insert is I don't know who said it. Like it's just winning one game. If you think the Colts are better than every non-Chiefs team in the AFC, then you basically said that they got to be in the AFC Championship game.
Jordan Woods,
like, because you're saying if we think that they all have the one seed inside track and they're going to get the 7th seed in the AFC, who probably will be a good team based on how good the AFC is, or I should say how crowded the AFC is would be a better way to say it. Then you basically are saying they got to be in the AFC Championship game, in my opinion.
Yep.
But
I think y'all are the team that they won't. I think y'all are the team that they can't beat in the AFC, and I'm projecting them.
Go ahead, dude. My part, Jordan. No,
you're good. No, you're good. I wasn't reacting to you. I was reacting like we're I know two different cadences. That's all. But I think that when I talk about them right now, I'm talking about them as if in the world that they continue to look how they look. Like if they look how they look, and these other teams get a little better, but I don't think that Bills defense against good teams is going to get much better, if at all. Then yeah, I don't see why am I just going to automatically say, well, the Bills got Josh Allen, so that's why they are automatically going to win the game. I think that's why they'll stay in the game. I think that's why the game will be close. I think that's why they have a chance to win the game. But that's a 50-50 matchup, and I don't think that. Looking at it, I think that looking at it anything other than like an even matchup is kind of weird if the teams continue to look how they've looked. Like I don't.
You're saying with the Bills and like Ravens and those teams like that.
Wait a second, it's not being talked about
how they've looked. I'm not talking about how they'll look as the season goes on. How they've looked.
Right, you're saying how they look to this point, and I think that I think all we're here to obviously be very entertaining and hold each other accountable in that way. But I think in all realistic scenarios is that we can just say the Colts can compete with anybody that you want to put up, and I would say even us as far as the AFC is concerned, and you have to take them seriously as a team on that level.
Yeah, even with process saying the whole the Bills, respective what the Bills have shown through 8 weeks of football, who are them to say that the Colts can't beat them?
Because playoffs are different.
But exactly what I said. We're gonna have the same combo over and over. So we'll move on. We'll move on down. We still got the Colts game to get. We still got the Colts game to get to. We still got the Colts game to get to. So when we get to the Colts game, we can just circle back to the Colts because we got 2 bump games between that real quick, and we'll just pick them back up.
But the way you presented it, Ev, it didn't sound like they were saying that it could be a 50-50 matchup. You said that they were expected to be there. So.
Yeah, the 50-50 thing just came. That's news to me as well. Jordan Woods said word for word.
That is becoming a crutch. The playoffs are a different thing because it's true, but that can't be used to just miss football either.
I want to make it very clear, process. I'm gonna say names. That's the best way, only way I know how to do it. Ari says she expects them to make the AFC Championship, which you just heard her say. Jordan Woods said he's picking the Colts to beat everybody in the AFC outside of the Chiefs. That's basically saying he's expecting them to get to the AFC Championship as well. With D-Mac framing that they're probably gonna be number 1 seed, right? Win 1 game, AFC Championship. He said that he will pick them to beat everybody outside the Chiefs. BJ said the same exact thing. That's 3 people in a row that said what I just said, word for word. Like literally. And T said the same exact thing. That's 4 people.
No, I actually said I said they.
Oh, and he was hesitant on the Broncos too, but he will. I think he said he would pick the Broncos, but he wouldn't bet, right?
Yeah, the one I'm hesitant on is the Ravens.
But I can.
Yeah, he would pick the Colts. Yeah, either way, he would still pick the Colts.
Yeah,
like
same.
Can I present one scenario? What if they see the Chiefs before the AFC Championship game?
They probably lose.
Then they always have to lose.
If they match up versus the Chiefs,
I don't think they win.
Yeah, they always have them losing.
Okay, so it's not an AFC Championship. It's just anybody but the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Jordan Wilson. The thing you're missing is, at least for me, I think they finished the 1 seed. So that included the one game.
So I think there's 4 teams in play.
Jordan, good morning. How are you? He wants to move on to the.
May I please get a
swipe? What the hell?
bacon
Swipe.
Did you come off mute for us to hear your order? I'm confused. What was that about? Pipe, you want to serve me real quick? Just type in the chat whenever you're ready.
Sometimes
again, I'm all for the Colts stuff to circle. I'm all for the Colts stuff to circle back 1,000% when we get there. But again, like we just got a couple bum games to get to. Hear D-Mac talk about the Chiefs and the Commanders, not much, and then we can have talks again, and then we will have some NBA to talk about for the rest of the day. Texans got the win. Good combo, by the way. I cannot wait to see what happens for sure. And I got nothing against the Colts, y'all, at all. So this is gonna be fun. I'm praying that they see the Ravens now. Actually, I hope we get to the 7th seed, if not win the division. And I want to see them now.
Boy, your defense. Yep. Jonathan Taylor finna have 300 all-purpose yards against your defense.
1,000%, brother. Yes, 1,000%, brother. The Texans got the win yesterday. We're a game where C.J. Stroud finally looked like a decent quarterback or a good quarterback without his best pass catcher, Nico Collins. They utilized a lot of different guys in this one to advance the ball down the field and ultimately to win the game. They had 5 different guys with 4 more catches in this one. Woody has a running back out the backfield, Jaden, Braxton, Jalen, and Xavier Hutchinson, who got into the end zone alongside Jaden Higgins, the rookie wide receiver in the 2nd round. Woody Marks and Nick Chubb both combined for 100-plus rushing yards on the ground, where they had 36 carries and 157, including C.J. Stroud, 7 carries for 30 as well. And the 49ers just pretty much couldn't get nothing going. We was watching the game in Discord. It was one of the main screens that was prioritized, and I asked Goods before he left. Goods left. He was strategic. Goods left when he knew the game probably wasn't going to be a winnable game for them. I said, yo, Goods, like, what's going on in the game? Like, pretty much just we getting clamped. And that's pretty much all it was, CMC had 25 rushing yards. CMC only had 3 catches for 43 yards. Keyword only because typically he's getting 6 to 10 receptions with 60-plus yards. So the Texans, who I believe are the best defense in the league, did their job in that aspect of minimizing and containing all the pass catchers on the outside that was available. Kendrick Bourne, who had a lot of good games over the last 3-4 weeks. With Mac, did 100-plus in a couple of them. Juan Jennings, 4 catches, 45 yards. George Kittle did get into the end zone, but he didn't do much through the air either. So the Texans defense just held its own pretty much for the most part. Was up 16-7 at halftime, and maintained the same level of play throughout the whole entire or the second half, I would say. So Texans got a much needed win to move to 3-4 on the season, and I think we were just joined by Goods. Yeah, we were. Yeah, Swipe by Sermon. We heard your order. Already just fixed it. Thanks. All right.
Wonder what sport you about to talk about. I know you're not talking football anymore this year, so
you good, Swipe. I don't know what you. I don't want to get into that. I'll talk to you when we get to your game next. Nah, facts though. Good. What's up, brother? I'm surprised you came up, brother. How you feeling today?
Blessed and highly favored, brother. Blessed and highly favored.
Bro. I love to hear that, brother. You got some music going in the background. What you listen to over there, bro?
Oh, my fault, brother. Let me turn that down.
Nigga, no Niner fan is blessed, by the way.
Blessed and highly favored.
What you listen to over there, brother?
Nothing can hurt my feelings no more, gang. Like, I'm just feeling amazing.
You can't break my soul.
It's just a great day, man. Great day.
Yeah, nigga, get trash, nigga. I told you yesterday you should have bet that money. Told you he was gonna get fucking trash.
Good. What you got to say? He said somebody talking. What you got to say about the matchup yesterday, bro?
Really just got dominated really on both sides of the ball. Nothing we could do. They controlled time of possession for damn near the entire game. Like, it was awful. Probably one of CJ's best games he's played all game. Couldn't get off the field on 3rd down. We had no pass rusher today, and the only one that was
41 minutes of time of possession.
41 is insane.
Yeah, and no pass rusher, and the only one that was available was Sam Akonwu, whatever his name, Sam O. We just call him Sam O. Yeah,
Mike Ellinger.
Yeah, he got off with an injury as well, so he got carted off the field with an injury.
Jordan Elliott.
Oh, that was yesterday during the game?
Yeah, Jordan Elliott got injured as well. It's like from bad to worse, brother. From bad to worse. The defense was awful. On third down especially. They converted, I think, like 75% of their third down attempts, bro. And the whole game was basically they run on first down, they get 4 or 5 yards. Second down, we would stop them. They would try and throw the ball or run again. We would stop them. 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, they would convert every single time. And there was nothing we could do about it. And on our side of the ball, Mac was under pressure the entire game. Like it was awful. Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson were doing some crazy things to our O-line.
Yeah, you seen that Will Anderson sack, right? I
know. We couldn't do shit about it. But yeah, man, like it was just an awful game from all 3 phases. Really, yesterday, all 3 phases was just trash. We need Brock back out there. We need Ricky out there. Jawan also had an awful game yesterday, except for that one catch. Like we just need guys back, bro. It's time. I think they said IU come back in around 3 weeks. Ricky and Brock should be ready next week. That's what they're saying, but they've been saying bullshit for the last 3 to 4 weeks, so we don't know what's going on. So hopefully they're back. Hopefully we could get some defensive guys back out there. I don't know. Bryce Huff is out for the next 3 weeks, so it's like a trade got to happen some way or the other. But who's to say if we trade for a nigga, he don't get injured as well? So it's like,
bruh.
Hey man, just got to thug shit out, bro. That's just how the season's gonna go.
And I'm not laughing at anybody getting hurt. It's just the way you said it. So I would make that clear. Yeah, man, speedy recovery. Is the way you guys see them going for sure. 41-18 and the time possession is insane. It looked like the Chiefs and the Raiders game. D-Mac, what was that time possession for the Chiefs and Raiders game?
Bro, is that Shamari?
I lied to a little.
Who's that in the Discord? Not Discord. Twitch chat trolling right now.
What did I say? Your team is cooked.
It starts with an M. Who is that?
Yeah, that's not Shamaria. That says Marna or something like that. I think that's
who is that?
I don't know. I think Marna. Are you KTN? Marna, are you KTN? I think that's KTN. Yeah, that's KTN. Okay, that's KTN from Playback.
Yeah, but we got a few. Supposed to be easy games on the schedule coming up. So hopefully we can get these dubs and go on a little run when Brock comes back and Ricky in the same week. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. Right now I'm just focused on the OKC Thunder until shit changes, until John Lynch makes a trade.
Okay, I'm gonna let that slide, brother.
Grant Cohn said that a signal trade wasn't fixing this.
Grant Cohn is probably the worst.
I know.
Yeah, he's a terrible reporter. Like he's awful.
But do you think that a trade along the defensive line fixes this, or at least makes it better to where you would be willing to buy back into it?
Yeah, we just have no pass rush, bro. D-Mac, when I tell you yesterday, it was literally 4 nose tackles trying to get pressure on CJ Stroud on one of the worst O-lines in the NFL, by the way. We couldn't get a single pressure on this nigga. We had to send 5, sometimes
6, yeah.
6 at times, bro. It was that bad. And you know the Niners, we don't blitz like that.
Yep.
It's usually a 4-man rush almost every single time. We couldn't do shit. It was so bad yesterday. And Bryce Huff, thank God for him. Because if he wasn't playing at this level this year, we would have been in big fucking trouble with that Nick injury. But, of course, Bryce Huff gets injured on the last fucking play of the game last week. And it's just like, bro, like, of course some shit like that will happen to us, bro. It is what it is, bro. But hopefully we get him back soon. Hopefully he comes back stronger. But a trade needs to be had. They said we've been like one of the most like active teams looking for a defensive end right now. Like John Lynch been on the phone. He's looking around the league right now. but it gotta be right and it gotta fit and it gotta be for the right price, you know.
Right.
So we'll see, bro. I know the Jets. A lot of people are aiming at the Jets, core D lineman and shit. We'll see, bro. They said Quentin Williams, Will McDonald.
If you trade us at first, we'll give you Josiah Stewart.
No, brother, I'm good. Thanks. But yeah, bro, we got to make something happen. Something gotta shake, bro.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to the Texans moving to 3-4, which has been a surprise season for them. I think majority of us picked the Texans to win the division, and the Colts.
I picked the Colts.
The keyword majority. If you did not, my bad. You do not fit in the majority word.
No, I was just throwing it out there. I heard the word majority, brother.
Okay. But that division now going to be won by the Colts, obviously, and we'll see how the Titans at least finish out their season while they're chasing to be one of the top 7 teams to make the playoffs. Next game. You said good. Oh.
Yeah, you said good.
No goods? Okay. I just want to say shout out to my boy.
Wait, who just called me? That was 4. BJ?
BJ did, yes.
BJ, what's up?
Nah, bro, I'm cool. I'm good.
Yeah, I know you cool, man. I know you cool.
Big shout out to my boy, big number 4, man, for the Texans. Kamari Lassiter played an amazing game. He strapped everything that was on his side and got a nice pick, 7 tackles. Trying to tell y'all, bro, Houston really the best defense in the league. If they could get some type of offense, you know what I mean? But it's not gonna happen. But you know, big shout out. Another one, shout out Will Anderson. Another one, Jalen Petrie. I think Petrie had 9 tackles yesterday. Oh yeah, and that CMC shit was dead, by the way. You know, no running lanes. Keep going, Houston Texans. They going.
We had running, brother. We just had to pass the ball because we were down 2 possessions, bro. Like, so CMC wasn't really rushing like that. Like, it just wasn't happening.
Just a fucking sorry ass franchise.
Process. Fuck you. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
When we lost to the fucking Jets, when we lost to the Giants, I got a text message. What happened? You went quiet?
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get one, brother.
Because you guys aren't worth my time. I don't fucking speak to peasants.
Okay, fuck you, nigga. We'll see if y'all do some shit in the playoffs this year. How about that, pussy?
We'll see you in the playoffs. Probably not.
Can't even do it right, nigga. Fuck you.
All right, anyways.
What happened?
Next game we got.
Weeks ago, you were a top 5 team on the power rankings. What happened?
We lost. They lost Cam Scatterboo, and then you just pumping your chest, brother.
I'm not pumping my chest.
You would have won that fucking game.
All right, next game we had the Bucks traveling to New Orleans to play the Saints. The Bucks got the win 23-3. To move to 6-2 a year. The Saints dropped to 1-7. They made a slight quarterback change at least during the game. We'll see if that holds up throughout the rest of the game season where Tyler stepped in and played the rest of the way. We have Ari and BJ who are both Saints fans up here, and we lost Fredo. We have Ari and BJ who are both Saints fans to briefly, I guess, talk about this game, and then we will get to the other game the rest of the way. So Ari and or BJ, if either one of you all want to speak about the game, if anything.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. My thoughts are we're just a bad team. Well, let me not say a bad team. So I don't necessarily think we're bad, per se. We're terrible.
You don't?
We're mid. I think we're mid.
Really?
I think what you saw yesterday, because I went back and watched some of like the film and stuff yesterday or this morning. They tried. Like Spencer is a separate conversation because he just did not. He had his first game yesterday. But like overall, everyone tries. It's not like they give up. They just aren't talented. Or like, let me not say untalented. They're not as talented as the people they're going against. And so therefore, I don't know what kind of team that makes you. I don't know if that makes you a bad team. I don't know if that makes you a mid team. Or you're just a less talented team. But that's what yesterday, a lot of yesterday, I mean, I'm sure if I go back and watch the Bears game and like other games that we've lost, like it's a lot of that. A lot of just us, like the talent gap, just overcoming it, like being too hard to overcome out of playing time. And so what does that do? Points to the guy that I've been wanting fired for a while, which is Mickey. He has not given, even Spencer giving him some bail in a sense, He's not giving him a lot to work with. He hasn't given Kellen Moore a lot to work with. He hasn't given Brandon Staley a lot to work with. Like, there's just not there's not a lot that you can do with what you have right now. And so it's underwhelming. It's disappointing. But like, I can't really pull shit from that. They're just not, they try. And I appreciate their effort. I appreciate them getting out there and trying to make shit happen. I think that's what y'all have seen as outside of this loss and the Seattle loss, the competitive losses that's what you've seen. You've seen people that are trying, which is great, but they're just not as talented as the people going on the other side that they're playing against. And that's what yesterday was. Spencer played friggin' terrible. He did not have a good game. He was just making some very dumb decisions. Some concerns that I've had about him for a while are some of the things that I saw. He doesn't know how to, first, he sucks at running with the ball in his hand. Every time he scrambles, he gets the ball, like there's like a 50-50 chance that he's going to fumble because he holds the ball out when he runs. He does not tuck the ball when he runs, which frustrates the shit out of me. He needs to be smarter with that. But the other fumbles, like fucking Rashid Shaheed should have 2 fumbles instead of just 1, and they can't fucking hold him to the ball. The Chris Olave situation, that wasn't even him, that was Shuck. But like, again, like the play calling is also a little questionable. I don't know why we don't run any like jet sweeps or anything. They handed the ball off to Alvin, I think 6 times. Like, there was just no, like, between Shuck and Spencer, we threw the ball 50 times yesterday. That is dumb. There's no way that we should be doing that with the quarterbacks that we have, with the O-line that we have, because our freaking starting center just got hurt for the rest of the season. You know? Underwhelming. I actually picked us to win this game. But I picked us to win this game. It's underwhelming. This is what the season's going to be like for the rest of the season. I don't expect it to get much better. We do play the Jets and the Dolphins, so like maybe we can, maybe it's not 1 win, maybe it's 2 wins, maybe it's 3 wins. Like, I don't expect us to really be competitive. I don't expect much. They're just not. They're outmatched, and for most of the games for the rest of the season, they will be outmatched when they step on the field. There's nothing you can do with it.
That's a lot, but that's some truthful, real thoughts.
So you really don't think that y'all are a bad team? I agree with you guys trying very hard. That's what I agree with that. But you don't think you guys are a bad team?
If you there.
She might have gone back.
Okay,
that's all I wanted to ask. So go ahead, Ev.
She said yes, but not for just being ass.
Okay.
So yeah, however you want to make that about. All right. Shout out to the Bucks. Moved to 6-2. Obviously, then with injuries on the outside, been good to see Ted Johnson emerge to be something for them. As of the last couple of weeks. Emeka, I think he left the game again. I want to say, I can't recall. I think he left the game in this one. 3 catches, 35 yards only. On 9 targets. Shontek got to the end zone. They still holding on that backfield, him and Rashad without Bucky Irvin. So yeah, I mean, obviously,
what's the Bucky need?
I don't. They've been quiet about Bucky for the most part, to be honest, as far as like real updates. But I don't think he's been taking the field yet for the most part. So let me just try to search it.
There was something that came out yesterday that I saw about Bucky Irving, but I don't believe was positive. But I have to look it up. Their run game has been very, very different between not having Bucky and having Bucky for sure. I haven't seen it. I don't know.
No time.
But no, because the thing is, I just assumed it was just like, okay, because they have a bye week next week, that they were just going to try and bring him back after the bye, but they haven't really said.
Yeah. They said Todd Bowles says it will be discussed at the end of the week if Luke Goedeke, Bucky Irving, Chris Godwin Jr. whether they could practice for the following week, but they might do some stuff, but there's no timeline.
Yep.
So I mean, completely vague. We'll see. We'll see if the practice is coming out of the bye week.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So shout out to the Bucks. Moved to 6-2. Saints are obviously gearing up to have a top 5 pick this upcoming draft. This next game, we're going to head over to Denver, where the Denver Broncos had the Cowboys come into town. The Broncos got the win 44-24 and was pretty much in control majority of this game. First half, the score was 27-10, and that was that. So I'm gonna pass this one over to Swiper. We got Swiper up here to represent the Broncos. After that, anyone else on the back end can chime in, and we will proceed. Swiper is 44-17 with that. Can you talk or no, Swiper? I know you're at the airport. I don't know if you can talk or not. All right, he can't talk. He's at the airport. We watched the majority of this game. They had them in check. They had them in control. I know P2 came out. I mean, he went out, came back, went out again, and we'll see how serious that injury is. But they had a really good rushing attack. J.K. Dobbins 15 carries, 111 yards. A lot of teams been doing that against the Dallas Cowboys. R.J. Harvey as a rookie, 2 touchdowns on the ground, not seven carries, 46 yards. And Troy Franklin, I mean, talk about it. Bo Nix delivered some good balls to Troy yesterday. I was impressed. You know, one was like right over a linebacker or a dime back, and I was impressed. Right in the bucket, right in the basket for Troy. He ended up getting 2 touchdowns. Cortland Sutton could have had one. One got called back, and then the other one he just dropped, which is a bad drop by him in my opinion. He still had 4 catches, 67 yards. And like I said, Troy, though, had 6 catches, 89 yards, and 2 touchdowns. The team is solid. They're playing good football. I think Evan Ingram got stopped short of a touchdown as well. The defense is the defense, so I really don't have to speak too much about it. They held them boys in check. Swiper was saying, hold on, 77 points in the last 5 quarters. They held Dak to one of his worst days of the season by far. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, man, that's pretty much what that game came down to. The Broncos, Bo Nix looked good yesterday, 4 touchdowns, 1 bad interception though. He overcame it. That interception came earlier in the game. The run game looked good. Troy Franklin emerged. The defense was solid for the most part. And yeah, I really have nothing else to say, to be honest. Shout out to Denver Broncos, who obviously to me, one of the better teams in the AFC. I know they had some games where they struggled against the Giants and the Jets, but still at the end of the day, I thought this was a game where they're pretty much going to be in control and win this game pretty easily. And that's why I bet B Young on it last week, coming off of that bad game, by the way. I knew they were going to use this game to shake back and get right. So, Swiper last comment in the chat. Bo Nix also had 8 touchdowns in his last 2 games. So, shout out to the Broncos. I'm ready for that Broncos and Chiefs game. I cannot wait to see Swiper versus D-Mac. It's going to be a fun one. So, anyone else have any word they want to add on to the Broncos and Cowboys game? If not, we'll move on. Ryan just came into the chat and said R.J. Harvey coming out party. Dang, that rhymed. R.J. Harvey coming up. Interesting. Anyone else got any other words they want to add to this game?
Their defense is great. I mean, even what Dallas offense was doing, like that was a great performance by the defense. The offense, I mean, they had a great day today or yesterday. Yeah, they had a great day. I mean, next week they go to Houston, so it was loud last week off the. I mean, I don't know. The Cowboys are still one of the worst defenses in the sport, so it's like offense.
Yo, hello. Hello.
What's up, Sapa?
But this is I can't say a lot, but this is a part of the issue though. It's like when we have these discussions about them, the Cowboys still have like a top 2 offense in the league, and they got stymied like for the entirety that Dak was out there. He threw 2 picks and was getting rushed the entire time. I do think, Jordan, there needs to be more like credit laid to they like dominated the team that's been, with the Packers. People think the Packers are better, which, I had this argument with y'all last week. They played 2 common opponents with the Packers, by the way, in the last 4 weeks, and they have dominated both of those teams. And I think that matters to like how we're viewing these teams long term. I think the Packers are like very hypothetical, and I do think they should absolutely get, slandered for barely beating the Jets and then the Giants first 3 quarters. But at some point, like their 2 kick field goal for being 8-0, I do think they're being a little bit under the market value for them is not where it probably should be relative to how good they've actually been. They've been really good versus really good teams, and they mostly have dominated teams that are not on their level. So I do think there needs to be a little bit more like of a recalculation of how we're talking about Denver. I think even if you say the Colts are better because they won the game or you think their offense is better, I do think there's something to like they are the only other team other than the Rams, and without like some fluky play of like dropping the ball at the goal line, that actually was able to put the Colts like through the end of the game, and like obviously maybe it should have won the game. Obviously, I do think they're a little bit better. Like I said, the Chiefs, still my AFC pick. I do think they're at this point, if both continues to grow, they're viable for the AFC Championship. And I don't really know. There's no team they should struggle. They should not be able to play with like come playoff time.
Y'all were in a division not with the Chiefs, bro. Y'all would get a lot more respect. This is what it is. Y'all are constantly being compared to the Chiefs. That's
I
all.
agree. Which is fair.
For me, with them, is the inconsistency of the quarterback. Now,
I'll be right back.
I like Bo. It's just, you have days like yesterday, right? And then you have days like the Jets in the first 3 quarters of the Giants game. So it's like when Bo becomes a little bit more consistency, when he puts a little bit more like consecutive, like when the good performances start to come in more consistency, then I think I would change my belief on them. I do think though yesterday was went a long way though in terms of what y'all defense did to Dallas offense, because we already knew it, but like it proved that okay, that defense is something to be taken seriously no matter who you play. So
I will say this about Denver offense: it's inconsistent, but was this game in total? The fucking was it the not the Cowboys game because that was yesterday. The Eagles game, the Jets game. They just show, or the Giants game rather. They show
in the fourth quarter when it matters.
Not even that, just like random explosivity. Like they have an explosive element to their offense. It's just inconsistent. Like they're not an offense like the Jets or like some of the worst offenses in the league who are just bad and they don't have any upside. Like this offense has upside. It's just inconsistent.
Because the funny thing about Bo is like if you look at his the totality of Bo Nix, he probably would grade out as an average quarterback. But like every once in a while, like he has moments of where I'm not gonna say he looks elite, but he has moments where he looks like a really good quarterback.
That makes them dangerous. They kind of give me vibes of that, and they're a better team record wise. They give me vibes of that Jacksonville team that made the AFC Championship and almost won it, just because that team also had because that team, they weren't like 09 Jets. They had a good defense, but they weren't like 09 Jets on offense. Like their offense wasn't suckish. They just had a quarterback who people really didn't believe in, but they could function on offense. And they had moments where they were really good on offense. This team gives me those vibes. Like on any given day, their offense can play well, and they have a great defense. So it's like
Blake Bortles had some games where he could fucking go for like crazy amounts of yards, and then he had games where he fucking sucked.
Exactly. It's just you got to wake up and see which one you're gonna get that day. But they're dangerous.
I like Nix, though. I think Nix is pretty good. I think people are giving him a hard time.
Yeah, second-year quarterback.
Yeah, he's winning games. I was telling Swiper that the other day. I was like, dude, he's winning you guys these games at the end of the game. Like I know you have the defense to stay in the games and dominate, but like he comes in clutch, which is a big deal. Bro, you know what it reminds me of?
Would you say he's a top 20 quarterback? Would you say top 15? Would you say?
Yeah, for sure top 20. For sure top 20. I don't know, maybe 15 is pushing it.
Okay.
But he's definitely top 20.
Were you about to say?
I think that's fair for the record. I just was interested.
I don't think Nix. I mean, this is gonna obviously I think Jalen Hurts is better than Bo Nix. But when Jalen Hurts kind of got into the league, he wasn't looked at to be that dominant quarterback. Well, he's not even a dominant. He wasn't looked to be as a top echelon quarterback, but he was making the right plays. He was kind of winning them games. He was doing it with his legs. He was doing it with his arm. Like even though like the team was really good around him, they were keeping him in the games early on in his career, like 2021, 2022, and shit like that. Then he took a stride in 2022 and obviously got better. But I'm just saying, like with that team around him, if Bo Nix, which he turns the ball over, but if he can keep winning them games at the end of games, like that's how playoff games kind of usually pan out. Like obviously you see blowouts in the playoffs and shit like that, but like when it comes down to it in playoff games, if that defense can hold up the for 4 quarters, and then you can get a drive put together with your offense to go down and get you a score. Like he seems like he's been able to do that this season, and he had a really good rookie season. So I think he's obviously got flaws, and he's not the best quarterback, but I think he's good enough to win them games. So
I agree with that.
They're kind of dangerous, like Jordan said. Like if they get like, I had them high on the power rankings last week because I thought the way that they're able to win games matters. And then they just stuck it to the best, one of the best offenses in the league. People called Dak Prescott the MVP before yesterday. I wasn't one of those people. He fucking sucks. But, they dominated they dominated them defensively. Like, their defense dominated one of the best offenses in the league thus far and the so-called MVP. So you got to give them credit for that.
It is something to say. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say they're top 5 in yards per attempt and yards per game running the ball. They're middle of the pack in time of possession. I'm really gonna try to see their next couple of games just how that is. I would love if they were hot, because if they could eat their way up that time of possession shit as well, maybe get into the top 7 or some shit like that, time of possession the rest of the way. I think shortening these games could even make it, like, you do want to still insulate both from some of the mistakes a little bit. So just play the TOP game a little bit more.
We'll say next week is a little bit of a litmus test for that offense because you go to Houston next
Who do
week.
they have?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's tough.
So I do. Now, granted,
Final score 9-3.
I said 9-6. That's funny.
Yeah, because
There you
both offenses going again.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I think it is something. It is something to be said, though. I came into the game, and obviously, I thought that the Cowboys were going to make this a good game. I think that the Broncos did a really good job of committing to the run on early downs to make that offensive line have to go into their uncomfortable position, which is trying to pass protect. And obviously, their defensive line is impressive as far as the Broncos are concerned. You saw the Broncos have the type of defense, and even though I still think the Texans are a better defense, I would qualify them the same. Is that they have the type of defense where if they get you in the wrong place during a game or in a different matchup, or you could say this even extend this to the playoffs, to where they can take out anybody because they can just throw the defensive game out there that puts them in the right position to be able to take advantage of it. So it was good to see that. And obviously they did what they were supposed to do as far as offense was concerned and went out there and beat a bad defense. So that was good to see. I think you can, this was a good litmus test for me to say, hey, can your defense struggled last week? Can you go out there and show me a good performance versus a good offense? And you did. So, all right, we're good. I feel good about the defense moving forward. The offense did what it was supposed to versus the offense, versus the Cowboys defense. Can you go out now versus the Texans and put out a good offensive showing versus that Texans defense? Then we're in position to say, okay, not only are you a solid or a good team, then okay, now we're talking about you being one of the better teams in the AFC in that perspective, in my opinion.
Yeah.
When do they play the Chiefs?
We play them coming out of our bye week 11.
Oh shit!
Week 11 is a great week. We play y'all that week, process.
Oh fuck!
The Eagles got the Packers and Lions back-to-back weeks.
Yeah. Apparently, according to Evan, it's impossible for us to win both games.
Be nice if Green Bay put a game on the road.
Evan, the word impossible. I've had an entire what's it called a adventure today.
Green Bay could play everybody hard.
You know what's funny about? I feel like Denver in a way is what Houston was supposed to be.
I mean, yes, but the thing about Denver is that the good thing about Denver is the foundation of that offense at the very least gives them a floor because of how good the offensive line is, and that's just something that Houston can't build their offensive out of. Houston has the good, and Nico is better than Courtland in my opinion, but the good pure X type of outside wide receiver. They got kind of a collection of secondary playmakers there as far as that is concerned. Now, Sean Payton is much better as an offensive insulator, and CJ Stroud's a better quarterback. So, you can say maybe quote unquote that balances out. But ultimately, what it comes down to is the offense has a foundation with the offensive line, and the Texans simply don't.
The line, yeah. The line is everything.
They're better, but I do think Bo's legs add an element to that offense too.
Oh yeah, for sure, especially with their run game. Yeah. If you're not gonna, and we talked about this with the Lions as far as that is concerned, if you're not going to have a set three, as far as the weapons that teams have to deal with on a consistent basis, then you got to have a quarterback leg element to your offense to be able to give the defenses a different look.
If they go into
next week, got Jared Goff.
If they go into the Texans this week and they have 5 or 6 sacks again, and CJ Stroud can't throw, that's just going to be a product of them having a bad offensive line. That's probably what's going to happen.
No, y'all defense is stamped.
Everyone's stamping your defense, Swiper.
It's the offense that some people have. I mean, I have questions, but
Wait, the defense been stamped. What?
No, that defense.
Well, I'm more so saying
Yeah.
I think the Texans defense, I do think their schedule has been more favorable on their end. I think the Broncos obviously they haven't even had Drake. And by the way, Drake Greenlaw's back this weekend too. Like, bro, I think they're about to it's about to be especially if Nico has to play, obviously, but PS2 and Nico, that's a wash. Nico's not going to do anything in that game. So then now it's going to be like Hutchinson and Jalen and Higgins and Dalton Schultz versus like Drake Greenlaw and Hufanga and Brandon Jones and Riley and Barron. And then on top of that, bro, like you got so many DBs and they're on pace for 80-something sacks, Sean. Like there's a chance where they wash the Texans this weekend. Obviously, it just depends on Bo not turning the ball over. But again, to process, he did text me 18 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. I mean, that's if we're giving credit where credit is due, he deserves credit for that. Like, there's a chance where they win by double digits, like in this game.
I can see it.
RJ Harvey breakout game yesterday too. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, J.K. Dobbins doing what he did with the Baltimore Ravens. He's going ham. I think he's like number 4 in rushing or somewhere now.
Yeah, Franklin's good too, man.
Yeah, Franklin can play. Yeah, he's good. But then who's Stingley guarding? Like Stingley going to guard like Sutton, and then
Sutton.
Dallas did the best they could to take Sutton out of the game, and they did a good job of it. But it left everything else open, and they took what the Dallas's defense gave them, and it was like no match. So like, even if you have a game plan to take out Sutton, it's not like that they only rely on that offensively. Like you can see that they can go to anybody, And like you said, Sean Payton's a heck of a coach, so they're dangerous. They're fucking dangerous with that defense.
Saw Sean Payton talking with the Joneses. Before I don't know if that was before or after.
Yeah, I did see that. I had meant to ask if he's close with them.
Yeah, they remember they wanted to
hire him
to get him. Yeah,
all those years ago. Yeah.
Damn, we could have been
stupid Cowboys. They suck.
We're gonna get to the next game. Appreciate y'all holding the stage down.
I mean, it was. Sorry.
No, you good.
It's a heck of a whiplash to where there was some Cowboys optimism to.
I mean, I thought they were going to win the fucking game. I'm like Denver's faltering. They're barely winning these games. They're squeaking it out. If their defense doesn't hold up against Cowboys, they're not going to be able to come back. Like shit like that. Like before the game, I thought the Dallas was in a good spot to win, and they got fucking destroyed.
After that game where Established came up here, talking about them, they suck, bro. Like that offense can only do so much if your defense is that terrible.
MVP.
All right, next game we had the Indianapolis Colts host the Tennessee Titans. We got a new Colts fan in the building, so I'm going to give Milan the floor and have him speak on this game with them improving to 7-1. And then anyone else that have any words following Milan, we will hear from them, and then we'll make our way to the last game of the day.
Yo, Milan, are you Italian?
Versus the Packers.
No, I'm not.
Fuck, bro.
All right, what's up, Milan? It's on you to talk about the game.
All right, so I mean, overall, pretty good game. First half was a little bit shaky there, but third quarter, JT took over. I think the offensive line's playing at an extremely elite level. I think Quentin Nelson's back to his all-pro self. I think the way that the Colts can stretch the field is unlike any other team because you have Josh Downs in the intermediate routes. You have Alec Pierce as an elite deep threat. Michael Pittman's making plays. You also have Ashton Doolin and A.D. Mitchell if he ever gets out of the doghouse. And then obviously Jonathan Taylor, who I believe is the best player in the league right now. And if I had my vote for MVP, he would get it today because he's been unbelievable. 14 total touchdowns, and he's on pace for 30. And then for the defense, I think they've been playing pretty well. I think they could still use a pass rusher and a corner. But overall, I think they're playing well. Lou Anarumo's done a great job with scheming up different blitz packages and putting players in great position to be successful. I think DeForest Buckner's playing at an all-pro level. I think Latu's getting better. I think Kwity Paye's playing pretty well. I can't wait to get Ward back from injury because he's been really good when he's been out there. And then obviously the signing of Cam Bynum's been huge. He's been really good for us in the back end. Overall, a pretty good day for us, but I'm very interested to see what we do in this next stretch with the Chiefs coming up.
You had a question. I know you heard us talking about the Colts for so damn long. By the way, we're ever having I know it's your first day in here, so you're warming up, but feel free to always chime in. But you had a question in the chat when we were talking about the Colts an hour ago. What are your expectations for the Colts this season?
I mean, before the season, I didn't really think we would be this, obviously, because who saw this coming? I thought we would be 10-7 and make the playoffs just based on how much respect I have for JT. But I think after seeing how they've played and how they're executing at an elite level, I feel like there are defenses that can slow us down, but I think the offense has so many ways that they can beat you that even if you shut down something else will pop up. And I also think Daniel Jones has been pretty underrated. He's been the best QB in the NFL when he's under pressure this year. And I think in New York, you never saw any of that because the Colts offense is set up perfectly for him, and he has tons of different ways that he can get the ball out of his hands to all the weapons we have. So I think my expectations are AFC Championship. The Chiefs are a team that can beat us. I think the Broncos are up there too. But I think if this team executes, they can beat anybody.
Okay. I appreciate you, bro. AB, I think it's your first time speaking as well. I saw you comment in the Discord chat, signaling basically you're a Colts fan, correct, AB? You are not on server mute, so I don't know if you want to come off of the mute or not. AB going once, AB going twice. All right. Either way, Milan, I'm saying you Milan correctly, correct?
Yes.
All right, cool. Either way, yeah, appreciate you coming up, bro. And I appreciate
for sure.
And being up here for this, like you up here for like an hour or something like that. You can always be up here. You don't have to never drop. I appreciate you rocking with us. Do you watch basketball as well, bro?
Yeah, I do.
Who's your team there?
The Heat, but not been great.
Oh shit! Let's go. I'm a Heat fan, baby. Let's go. We got another Heat fan in here. I can't wait to hear Milan. I can't wait to hear 11-10.
Milan, you like baseball?
No, not really a baseball fan.
So you're just a NFL and
where you
NFL
from?
and NBA guy? That's what
I'm
I'm getting
from
at.
Austin, Texas. So I'm also a Texas Longhorns fan for football.
Oh shit!
Horns up, baby.
Okay. Wait, do we have any Longhorn fans in here?
So yeah, Shaggy. So
real Longhorn fans?
I think Black. I feel like Black is a Texas fan.
Oh, okay, yeah, Black fan. Okay.
So I always love to figure this shit out. Honestly, how'd you become a Heat fan and a Colts fan?
So for the Heat, it was D Wade. When I was like 4 when I watched him in the NBA Finals, and I was like, this guy's my favorite player ever, and that's just how I became a Heat fan.
Got one of his cousins in here. Okay.
So yeah, D Wade's the reason why I'm a Heat fan, and then for the Colts, one of the first games I ever watched was that Super Bowl with Peyton Manning against the Saints, where they lost. But that's when I became a Colts fan.
Peyton, okay.
All right. Whatever.
Solid.
There we go.
Solid. Yeah, welcome, man. We got another Heat fan in here, man. That's major.
Wait, Peyton your GOAT or Brady your GOAT? Just curious.
I mean, I'll give it to Brady, but I think Peyton's up there.
Okay, that's all I care.
He's a level-headed fan. Look at this.
Look at that. Okay.
All right, any other words on this Colts and Texans game? Titans, for me, nothing else to be said. Titans, another team that I've been speaking on throughout the day today. That would have a top 5 pick. Don't really get no words out of me for real.
Worst watching the NFL. At least some of the other ass teams you can kind of watch them like this. That shit is awful, bro.
At least Tajay Spears, I guess you can say, he's looking better and better every week. Got into the end zone this week, 9 carries, 59 yards. Other than that, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I guess. Who is this guy? Wide receiver, 4th round.
I don't know, but he scored a touchdown.
Shout out.
Who was that?
I don't even know.
He scored a touchdown.
Amir, like, okay.
Hey, D-Mac. I don't know if he's. I actually wanted to ask him because Lou Anarumo is their defensive coordinator, and he was a defensive coordinator for Cincinnati when they faced Kansas City in the playoffs them 2 years in a row. And I was actually interested in how different the Cincinnati defensive roster, or how similar it is to that the Indy and the Cincy from a defensive side of the ball. I was actually interested in the similarity for what could be a possible playoff matchup if that Indianapolis defense could give Kansas City some issues or not.
This shit's gonna be funny as fuck if Kansas City loses tonight.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, no way in hell, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm just saying.
Stop it. Stop it. Please. What was it saying? Oh yeah, you asked it. Yeah. So funny enough, in my Colts preview, and then also in my Monday morning quarterback Colts video as well, I talked about some of the ways in which Lou is doing similar things. But the reality of Lou's defensive scheme is it is complicated, specifically on the back end, so that he can throw quarterbacks off of what they want to do pre-snap, post-snap. And that is something that Mahomes kind of struggled with in the first two matchups, really. That 2021 AFC Championship game in the second half, and then that first regular season matchup specifically, where he was trying to adjust to some of those things that they were doing on the back end. But the big thing is that Colts secondary still has some corners that lack on the outside. Travaris has played well, but that second quarterback spot is still a question mark. The physicality of Kenny Moore inside allows him to play with DBs and the nickel, which is a big piece of what Lou wants to do. He had a very good nickel in Mike Hilton when he was with the Bengals too. And then he just allows kind of the front four to eat, which, with DeForest Buckner and Latu, they've got some good guys up front to be able to get after quarterbacks too. The thing about Lou, though, is you can still get after him on the ground. And that's wherever or whoever is playing the Colts the rest of this year, you got to establish a run game against them because you don't want to get, again, in that uncomfortable, kind of place where they can really attack from that perspective. So there's a lot of similarities to answer your question, Wilson, as far as what Lou did with the Bengals and what he's got with the Colts. It's just, and then it also just comes with a lot of the similar strengths and weaknesses from that perspective.
Okay, because I was saying you guys don't really run the ball particularly well, so that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, the funny thing is we actually did run the ball well in the 2022 AFC Championship game, and that was one of the bigger adjustments that we made to make sure, because that was Pacheco's rookie season. That was one of the bigger adjustments that we made, was to make sure that we stayed on schedule from that perspective, and that helped us a little bit too. But yeah, I mean that's one thing about our matchup. We've run the ball well this year when we've actually decided to run the ball which way we're supposed to, which we've done more of recently. So that's something I want us to continue to do, particularly this week is obviously we'll talk about that later, but when we play the Bills, we're going to have to run the ball because obviously that's a weakness for them. And I don't want to, not take advantage of that. When we play the Colts, obviously that's going to be a piece of it. I don't think that you can survive versus the Broncos and not run the ball versus them too. So it's something as we get into the tougher games for us that we're going to have to be able to go out there and do.
Okay.
All right. Well said. Shout out to Milan. Shout out to the Colts, surprising me on to 7-1. Will continuing to surprise me on to 7-1, and not surprising.
Who'd they lose?
Not surprising me anymore. They lost to the freaking. Good question.
Broncos.
Rams.
No, the
Rams.
Rams. Well, lucky field goal.
Do you know what this is? This is the problem. This is the problem with swiping, man. It's fucking conditioned me to say that the Broncos should have won that game.
Brady, whenever you're ready, you can come back up here. By the way, last but not least, we had the Packers traveling to Pittsburgh to play the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers beat every single team in the NFL outside of the Packers. He could have did it last night. Ultimately, came up short. With the Packers got to win 35-25 to improve to 5-1-1 on the year. First and foremost, I'm going to give Pittsburgh credit. Pittsburgh looked good enough in the first half to be able to win this game. But as I was watching the game, I always just like to believe that the better team and or better quarterback is going to win. So I live bet Packers money line using a boost on it. And ultimately, they pulled away in the second half. Thank God. They outscored them 28-9 in the second half. I think at one point Jordan Love went 13 for 13. He just looks so damn good. Like the way he delivers the ball is amazing. D-Mac told me some new news yesterday as the broadcast was showing. I was confused. Tucker Kraft was a running back, so now it makes sense to me why he runs the way he do after the catch.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. So now it makes sense to me why he runs the way he do after the catch. He looked good. I think his name was
a running back.
Yeah.
When?
I think it was high school. I think it was high school. In that clip, it was high school, I believe.
Man, he probably was looking like Derrick Henry. I ain't gonna.
He was. I mean, in the highlights that they showed, he was.
Emmanuel Wilson was solid on the ground. Josh Jacobs got into the end zone. Like I said, Jordan Love looked really good. Tucker Kraft had a career day. 7 catches, 143 yards, 2 touchdowns. He represented National Tight End Day really, really well. Christian Watson, a guy that they could not wait to have. A guy who is still at least good when he is healthy. Just been battling injuries this year. Was activated yesterday. Throughout his career, not even just this year. Was activated yesterday. He had 4 catches, 84 yards. Made a really good grab late in that second half. Where Love looked like he just threw it up, but I mean he placed it right in the basket.
Bro,
it was a little bit of underthrow, a little bit. Yeah, it was. It was a little underthrow, a little bit.
The Watson or the Kraft one?
The Watson one.
He got it right over the defender's hand.
But you want to leave that?
Yeah, I think the Watson one was a legit good throw. Obviously, the Kraft one was a throw up and hope for the best.
That Kraft one
to be fair, when your tight end is on a corner, you can't do those sorts of things.
Yeah, fair. That makes sense. And outside of Kraft and Watson, you still had your contributions from Romeo Doubs and company. Ricky Savion, Ricky out of TCU, 3rd round pick. He got into the end zone yesterday as well on a little end around, so that was good for them to see. And then Micah Parsons, man, I always forget their names. Gary, who's the other guy? Is it Cooper?
Lucas Van Ness. No, Edgerrin Cooper and Zay McDuffie and Kurt Walker are the linebackers.
Yeah, they have a good front seven. Let me just put it like that. Is where I'm going. The front seven was really good yesterday. So I was impressed with their performance. And yeah, I think that's pretty much the majority of things that I got to say about yesterday's game. You have Amadou in the chat keep saying fire Mike Tomlin, who actually just joined the stage. So we have Amadou up here to talk about from the Steelers side of things, and I'm gonna pass that to him.
Yeah.
And then hear what D-Mac and everybody else got to say about this game. What's up, bro?
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back weeks, bro. These dudes don't hop on national television. It's straight like they clearly showed me like why they're not going to be one of those teams that can potentially like make it to the end. The defense is not good. If we're not coached well, we've really never really been coached well. They continue to like revamp the personnel every summer, but like we get the same issues every year, bro.
Well? Oh my!
Like I mean, recently, like past 6-7 years, we haven't been coached well. It's just I think Tomlin just won't get with the times. We don't hire outside the building. I mean, it's just the same problems every year. Communication issues, halftime adjustments. Like I think we did a good job in the first half stopping the run and just getting into Jordan Love's face and not letting him dissect our defense. But in the second half, once they adjusted, it's just the Steelers continue to not know how to guard tight ends. It seems like we're just running the same. The middle of the field is always wide open. They're constantly in man on rundowns, and teams know that. If you're going to continue to put Cole Holcomb on the field on every rundown situation, then the offense will eventually figure that out. And then week by week, they're constantly putting out tape, and then teams will continue to figure it out. And that's why the defense is going to continue to go backwards. Terrell Austin, when we hire coordinators, they eventually get fired, and they never go back to the NFL. Like we never see them again. They're not good. I mean, Tomlin, he was regarded as such a great coach, but like X's and O's wise, he's never been there. He's really just a leader of men, and then like he has like next to no coaching tree. Only Bruce Arians, and that's it. Everyone else gets fired. They never step foot in the NFL ever again. It's just like we don't disguise anything. We don't switch anything up. I know when we had Keith Butler, he used to at least put the linebackers in the flat and run zone for the middle linebackers can stay in the middle of the field. But the middle of the field is always open because the linebackers are like we're acting way too much as the linebackers to chase sideline to sideline on almost every possession, and it's like they're running them into the ground. The DBs aren't good like but Jordan Love basically targeted wherever Juan Thornhill or Chuck Clark was. Both of them, I don't know why they continue to get playing time. We signed Julius Peppers for what? He should be getting playing time over both of them.
Jabril.
I think we should just move Ramsey back to either slot, put him in the slot, continue to bench Darius Slay and just run Echols. But these guys gonna continue to do the same thing every week, and then and as well as the schedule is looking, I'm looking at these offensive quarters because if I remember when I went through the schedule in the summertime, I literally said how I'm picking the games is I went through the coordinators and I put them up against our coordinators, and basically I predicted every game right except for the Seahawks game. I knew this was an L. The Colts game gonna be an L. All those coordinators, those new innovative coaches, gonna destroy the Steelers, and we're probably gonna get bettered up for the rest of the year. And it's probably be good for us anyway, because I'm tired of this. It's like we just stuck in this repeated cycle of trying to chase. I don't know what we're trying to chase. getting these older quarterbacks, trying to see if we can win anything. And every year we're middle of the pack. I mean, and what's crazy about this year is the year you get the offense right is the year the defense is messed up. But the defense we're always going to get carved up by really good coaching. But it's just funny to me, the year that the offense is working, when every year it's been the offense, this is the year the defense want to be like really bad. I think they can't just rely on TJ Watt like playmaking anymore. They can't just rely on him carrying the defense no more. He's a little bit older now, and the teams are just gonna coach strictly to him. Just quick pass, 3-step drop, everything, and just find the middle of the field or find the flat, and then you're gonna just carve the defense up. Nothing really big down the field, just everything intermediate. And then just the way it's looking, I don't think they'll be like. Don't expect them to be doing anything this year. I mean, the divisional matchups tend to be close. That's the only thing that somewhat keeps Tomlin as the job. Like he can beat the Ravens once a year. He can be competitive in the division, but I don't think they win it. And then I mean, it is what it is. The offense continue going to make strides. Shout out to them, Arthur Smith. Even though he had a bad game yesterday, I think we went away. I think we ran the ball relatively well in the first half. And then I think he just I think Jaylen Warren touched the ball twice in the second half. He does this thing where like, okay, we ran the ball well in the first half. The team is going to adjust. So let's start throwing the ball. Instead of just waiting for the team to adjust to the run, stick with the run. He's done that like 3 straight weeks now. But I mean, O-line, I'm just shocked that the O-line is the best group when they were the youngest and the most inexperienced. But they're the best group. We still need a wide receiver too. Calvin Austin is back from injury, but he didn't really play well. At least Roman Wilson caught a touchdown. He made some. But they're going to get another weapon. The offense continue to make its strides, but I don't see the defense being good. We probably lost Elliott for the year. He got injured on that fluky play, and he's been one of our better players. So, yeah, I think it's going to get real dark soon. At this point, we'll have a lot of draft capital. Give me Todd Simpson. Give me a new coaching. And then just at this point, we'll just move on from there, bro. These niggas finna suck.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's rather interesting.
That is a market change from what we heard 2 weeks ago.
1,000%.
Off facts though.
Not from you. You didn't hear that from me.
I don't know about that. I think so. Y'all were 4-1. Your tone wasn't what it is now, but that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't have a tone.
All right.
Wait, huh?
It's fine. Reality came quicker this time.
Looking at their box
It always
scores,
does for them, obviously. But
looking at their box score is hilarious, bro. Every week it's like 9, 10, 11 guys over there in their fucking box score receiving wise. Like it's just too many niggas
Bro,
involved.
that's not even. And then on top of that, though, Jordan, if you really look at them, bro, like the bulk of the catches be from
Yes.
tight ends.
Yes, tight ends.
Which, based on how they built their team, it actually should be. To be perfectly
And based on Arthur Smith run too, that's how it's supposed to be done. Like
it is, but that's shit ass.
That's the problem. I'm about to say that's part of the
Yeah, I mean
problem.
that's really what it comes down to. What you saw last night, and I guess we'll talk about the Packers a bit, but the Steelers obviously just lack secondary playmaking, and there's only so much that you can do when you don't have juice outside of one guy in DK Metcalf, and DK in and of itself, you can argue is he true number one wide receiver. He's at least at the borderline of that, but he's not the alpha elite type of guy that can at least carry the entire offense. And if you're not going to have a balanced attack, then that's just impossible. I think they went away from having more tight ends on the field down in the second half, which was I didn't understand that choice. They got a lot of Calvin Austin out there. They got a lot of Roman Wilson out there, and I like Roman, but you got to have multiple tight ends on the majority of your snaps.
D-Mac, once Amalu went down, they had to put Darnell. They had to put Spencer in his spot, and basically Darnell as the other O-line. So we basically, once we lost the O-lineman, we basically have to lose the tight end. Because we use our tight end as O-lineman. It's a weird offense, bro. So once I saw Malu go down, I knew.
I'm not gonna lie. Warren should not have
less than Lazard, bro.
Jaylen Warren should not have less than 20 touches in any game.
Bro, this nigga Arthur Smith does not know what he's doing, bro. He doesn't.
Like Warren is way too talented to only be getting 15 touches.
He was so good in the first half, and then they just went away from the run because he expects the other team to like play the run. After bro, no one else thinks like that but him.
You playing chess, not checkers, bro.
He adjusted to something that hasn't been adjusted to yet.
That nigga loses in the chess match, bro.
I think Jordan.
Yeah, so okay.
Yeah, I think Jordan Wilson laid it out best. I mean, at least everything's set in stone pretty quick early for you, to be honest. Reality kicked in sooner rather than later. I mean,
yeah.
I hope you all do what you were expecting you all to do, because that's gonna give us a higher chance to win the division. So yeah, I mean, like you said, you think y'all gonna be buns the rest of the way? Good. I'm hoping for that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do. Do you expect the Ravens to win the division like this, or the Bengals?
You said what?
Do you expect the Ravens or Bengals to win the division then?
I mean, it's gonna go down to the end, like always. I wouldn't be surprised if they won it, because our schedule is like that shit hard as hell, and like the teams they're facing, Ravens gonna have to like show us something. But I gotta see it from the Ravens first. But we have a few game lead. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a hard choice right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if, because the Steelers are like, they'll look ass 1 week, then it seems like they fixed it the next week. But then they'll come back with the same problem. It's just hard to predict their season, but it seems like it's the same shit every year. They start relatively well at the beginning, but they fall off once they get the hard teams. Like, you know who the hard teams are. The Steelers don't beat those teams. They
Do
never
y'all play the Falcons this year?
The Falcons? I don't think so.
See that mid off for sure. If
That would be a hilarious combination of teams.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing their schedule. They got Bills. They got Colts. They got Ravens. They're probably going to, the way that AFC North works, they're probably going to beat the Ravens once, even though they shouldn't. And then, like, it's going to keep them in that convo for the division. But I don't even think they should make it. They're going to be a waste of a playoff spot. If they get to the playoffs, they're going to get just destroyed like they usually been.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Wait, who you talking about?
The Steelers.
The Steelers.
Oh, okay.
They make the playoffs, they get blown out.
So then I would ask you, so like,
Yeah, we
you
beat
just
the
don't
shit
feel
out y'all
like,
last year.
well, y'all did.
We beat the shit out of y'all the year before too.
I thought they beat y'all. I thought they split with y'all.
No, the playoffs. We saw them in the playoffs. What I was saying.
Oh, playoffs. Oh, because I was gonna say, I mean, but don't y'all always like when Tomlin get 500 from a Steelers standpoint? Because I know y'all brag about that a lot.
About what? The winning record and shit?
Yeah.
That's the media. That's the media thing. Nobody gives a fuck about that. We want to win playoff games. He hasn't won a playoff game since I literally don't even like since Levy. I mean the Miami game. I think the Miami.
Yeah, y'all
game
don't have a quarterback.
A while back, and then they keep searching for these older quarterbacks. I just think a rebuild would be good for the franchise. But as long as Mike Tomlin is there, he's going to continue want to chase something that he obviously cannot get. That's why once we get rid of him, then I can see something in the future. But I doubt it's going to happen. He's just going to have to retire or something. I think.
But I also do think y'all front office don't like rebuilds like that either. So I feel like if y'all wanted to rebuild, y'all would have did that a long time ago.
We got we eventually got rid of our GM. We got Omar Khan came in, and then we got Weidel from the Eagles, because I know he was at the assistant GM for the Eagles. So since we brought them in, I think we've been doing better in the draft. It's just once, because Tomlin controls the way the team should go, regardless of how it should go. Mike Tomlin makes that decision. Until he goes, I think the GM can get full control, because the GM doesn't have full control when Tomlin is there. He does the draft, he does the free agents, he does everything basically. So until we get rid of Tomlin, then I think the GM could finally, now let's go into the next phase, because we got a young offense. We need the quarterback, and then we need a little bit some more youth in the DBs, and I think we should be good there. But it all starts with the QB. Once we can get out this chasing these older veterans, they could probably look into something different. But we'll see, bro. I expect the mid-season, like every year, that it's really going to continue.
My God, you were talking so crazy 2 weeks ago.
Who?
It's insane.
Oh yeah, y'all got a different
Am I going crazy?
You got a different Steelers fan, bro. You got a different Steelers fan.
You are not going crazy. You're not going crazy. You're not going crazy.
Last time
what? It was like,
taking Super
y'all
Bowl
not
bets.
giving Steelers enough credit in the power rankings. Why y'all acting like we not this?
You were out here trying to take bets and all of that, bruh.
No.
Yes, you were.
That was last year. This year, I did not.
Oh my God!
Stop lying, D-Mac. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying,
No way.
I just wanted the respect for beating the Browns. because y'all said there was a good defense. I wanted to respect the offense.
You were
That's
gonna
it.
give
Wait. Hold on. You want respect for being the Browns?
Scoring on the Browns
like the
defense?
Bills or something, but the Browns?
Nigga, niggas was saying that's a good
Nigga,
defense.
I know they got a good defense, but still.
Packers got bailed. The Packers got bailed for barely losing because they were a good defense. Then when the Steelers beat
Yeah,
them,
and guess what? The
I just
Packers
wanted a
did. They
little bit of
walked into your house and beat the shit out of y'all. So what the fuck
I
does
wanted,
that mean?
D-Man, you ain't had to say it
offense.
like that. You ain't had to
What
say
the
it,
fuck does that
D-Man.
mean?
I wanted the credit
so-
on O
so-
because it was a good defense. And that's all. I never thought they were a good team.
So
I never thought the Steelers were a good team.
Okay. So I was just to say, because given the fact that somebody just scored 32 on the Browns yesterday, and as a matter of fact, the Browns have given up 30 like 4 or 5 times this year. So like, what would you?
Before we played them, they were considered a good defense. Before we played them.
And they still are a good defense. They just have an offense that puts them on the field every other minute.
Yeah,
of
I
the
do.
game.
I still do consider the Browns a good defense for what it's worth.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all. That's
Exactly,
all
that's
I
what it
wanted
is.
from the Steelers being a defense was the credit because the talk around the Steelers were always offense bad, offense bad. Once we beat the Browns and we look good on offense, I just wanted the credit for the O.
Congrats,
but
bro.
not
Hang the banner, bro.
But to be fair though, against
Yeah,
the
if you needed credit for the
against
Browns
Browns,
win,
it
then
didn't
God
look
bless
that
you.
good. I'm
I
not gonna
said the
lie.
offense, bro. Stop it.
No,
Stop
I'm saying the
mixing my
team in
words,
general.
bro.
Like the first half, y'all did not look that good against the Browns.
Mighty Steel Curtain begging for
What do you
credit for
mean?
beating the Browns. My goodness.
I said the
Amadou,
offense.
how many
losing
points
against the
did y'all
Browns.
put up versus the Browns?
Like what? 28?
23.
But that first half was not
It
good.
was-
though.
Nigga,
How much you put
this
against the
nigga
Browns?
begging for credit for a
Nah.
23-point offensive output versus the Browns. God bless.
Do you hear what you were saying? Do you remember what you were saying about the Steelers offense before we faced the Browns?
Yeah, that is not that
L,
good, and
pull up the
obviously
score in the
it
second quarter.
ain't that good.
Hold on,
Bro,
L.
you were
Pull up the
talking
score in the second quarter
It
because
ain't
it was
that good.
9-3. That offense was not good.
I don't
want
to be that guy, bro, but do y'all see that? Every I say 3, 6, 7, like, bro, y'all okay, brother? Y'all scored 3 points in each quarter, gang. A minimum 3 points in each
No,
quarter, gang.
D-Matter was
it was literally
talking hella
9-3. That's not
crazy
no good
about us
offense.
during the Browns
Yes,
matchup.
y'all
How
niggas
we
are
was
a
gonna
mid
move the
football
ball, no
team.
nothing.
Yes, y'all are a mid football team, and
Bro,
now
it's just
you're
crazy,
you are
Amadou,
the
because
saying
Browns.
that.
you're
I'm glad you
confirming
agree.
right
You
now.
weren't
You're
saying that,
confirming
bro.
everything everybody or a lot of them people said back then about the team.
I know, and I
You're saying it
agreed with
now.
that. I agreed with that. The
So
only
what's
thing
the
I ever
issue?
wanted, was the offense getting credit for moving the ball well against a good defense. That's all I ever asked for. I
Congrats,
never said
congratulations.
Nigga put up 23
you
points
other
in
than
one spread, bro.
what I said about the Steelers is
Congrats,
really
brother.
true.
Congrats. Good
I had
job.
them going 10-7.
Congratulations, you get a cookie.
23
No,
points.
bro.
Yes,
No,
yes.
no.
Great job, brother.
Yes,
Ain't
give that
nobody.
man a round
That's
of
all I
applause,
asked
y'all.
for,
Okay,
and I literally moved on from that. I never said they were a good team after that. I literally moved on from that. Other niggas brought
My
up that
thing is,
old
if
shit
they
for no
put up
reason.
30,
He was in the comments asking for bets, right? I'm not crazy.
No, he
I just
was.
didn't
No, he
disrespect
was.
him.
He was.
That was
Okay.
last year. I didn't ask for no bets this year. You're literally lying.
bro.
That's not true. Yes, you were.
Bro, what?
Am I being
game did I ask
true?
for? What game did I ask for?
Bruh,
What game did I ask for?
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
You know we lock
bro.
for Steelers Ravens every
Yeah,
year, so I
I'm
don't even know
glad.
what you're talking about.
Cool. I'm
I'm
glad
talking
we're
about to
locked.
D-Mac.
Okay. All right,
I'm
my
talking about
bad.
to D-Mac.
All
What
right,
game
my
did I
bad.
try to bet you?
You brother. If you think that
What game did I
everybody
try to
lying
bet
but
you?
you, go ahead, dog. You good.
These niggas been asked
Hey,
all year. What game was I trying to bet you with?
Amadou, can I ask you something though?
What's good, love?
How many games you think the Steelers offense moved the ball well in this year?
The Browns game they moved the ball well. Vikings game they moved the ball well. I think the yesterday was I'm gonna get them because they moved the ball well for 3 quarters yesterday. So I'm gonna get them yesterday, and then yeah, that's really it. I think not the Patriots game, not the Patriots game. But other than that, I think they're yeah, that's it. And then I know they're like 8th in EPA. They were like 9th in yards per game. I mean, they weren't the offense. Once those games happened, they weren't like dead terrible like what niggas was saying. And that's all I wanted to push back on how the offense looked. I know they weren't really a well balanced team on both sides.
All right. Shout out to the Packers for getting the win yesterday, moving to 5-1-1. Steelers, per Amadou, is probably going to be looking shaky the rest of the way. So that's pretty much all we got to say about that.
I don't know. I'm a little mad, bro. I picked y'all to win yesterday, bro. That made me look dumb. I don't like looking dumb, bro.
All right, we'll get to
Stop picking the Steelers, bro.
We'll get to Monday Night Football now. D-Mac, what you got for us for this matchup where you guys are home going against the Commanders, who at least finally get their 2 wide receivers back on the outside, and Terry and Debo both expected to play. Obviously, Jaden Daniels is out in this one. What's your expectations, if any? I think the spread is like 10.5 or something like that. What's your expectations, if any?
Yeah, I think that we should win by double digits. The way the offense has been playing, I think we can take advantage of the back seven, from the linebacking core because they don't move all that well, and we know how to manipulate the second level. And the cornerbacks have struggled. Lattimore has lost multiple steps. Amos, I thought, has been fine for a rookie, but still showing some cracks, and Saren still has given up some plays as well. And obviously, we have a complement of weapons. So as long as the offensive line stays healthy, we're a little bit thinned out there because Josh is still away, and hopefully expect to come back soon. Trey Smith probably won't play here. So we're going to have Caliendo at guard. So as long as the offensive line can do its job, which I do think relatively as far as the matchup is concerned, we should be able to. I think we'll be in a good place. The defense, unfortunately, we lost on board a lot for the rest of the season due to an ACL. So it's going to be tough for us as far as the interior defensive line. I think we need to make at least one, if not multiple moves along the defensive line to bolster us for the playoff run. But as far as the matchup, it's a little bit of a tricky one. They're going to do a lot of spread, a lot of option type things with Mariota, and obviously trying to get the run game going. And I want to see how well we kind of handle that. And then obviously they're going to have the gadget stuff with Deebo Samuel, then Terry on the outside. So I just want to see us play a solid, sound game on the defensive side of the ball, and we should be fine. And then, offense, as long as the offensive line is fine, then I think we'll put points on the board.
Well said. I don't think anyone else has anything else to say about that matchup, to be honest. I wish Jayden Daniels was playing. We would have got to see two good quarterbacks going at it. For me, I'm going to say while we're on this game, because probably the last time we're talking about this game, but I love Rashee Rice today. I'm not betting. I didn't bet it yet because I'm waiting to use the live bet boost on it. As soon as the game starts, literally I'm putting my 30% boost on it, and that'll get me to plus. Right now, I think it's minus 105 on FanDuel. But I like Rashee Rice. Another thing that I like is from a gambling standpoint, is Patrick Mahomes. I like Patrick Mahomes 3 passing touchdowns. I know that's plus money. I know that's a lot of touchdowns to bet on in one particular game. But if you got $20, $25, $50, whatever, I'm not counting nobody's pockets. Why not? The last couple of games he's been doing that. Last week he had 3 touchdown passes. The week prior, 3 touchdown passes. Against Jax 1, but against Baltimore 4. So right now he's thrown 5, 8, 11 touchdowns over his last 4 games. So I will sprinkle a little something on Mahomes 3 touchdown passes, but I am 100% betting Rashee Rice to get into the end zone. Raz said he likes.
I did.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I did DM you the picks, by the way, that we made on Newcast.
And Raz said he liked Rashad Smith touchdown. So look at that. And then,
where is he at? Where's his game at?
KC.
Kansas City.
He gonna put on the show, bro.
Bruh, they're gonna.
Who does Rye like for a touchdown?
Rashad Smith. Running back.
Am I tripping? I don't know who the fuck that is.
Rookie running back.
Jesus Christ.
And in the Kingdom Cast, shout out to the Chiefs fans. CJ, D-Mac, and DG. They are rolling with Patrick Mahomes over 1.5 TDs. And then D-Mac is rolling with Rashee Rice, 70+ receiving yards. I actually like that one as well. I think first game he had 40, 43, somewhere in that ballpark. I think he gets a lot of yards in this one. And then CJ likes Travis Kelce anytime TD, similar to BJ as well. You're going to see BJ make that bet later on this week as well. So yeah, man, Travis Kelce, Rashee Rice, Mahomes. You should be betting on the 3 big time players in this matchup going against that Commanders defense, and you should have a lot of success. So you straight betting wise, put them straight bet on these guys. Parlay wise, they should be featured in your parlay. And then to Rashad Smith anytime touchdown. Let me show y'all them odds real quick per rack.
I'll give you a long shot.
Talk to us.
Kansas City touchdown defense.
What's the odds on that? 2,000 something.
Probably. Mariota playing. I could see a pick 6 right away.
Rashad Smith anytime is plus 340. The defense is only plus 450.
Damn,
what?
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad. That's sad.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Kansas City defense to score touchdowns plus 440.
That is sad.
Yeah,
that is sad.
450.
Forget it.
For those that do not know, we do owe Marcus Mariota an ass whooping for the 2017 game, in which they will feature one of the most insane touchdowns we've ever received, in which he threw it to Darrelle Revis and Revis knocked it back into his hands and he scored a touchdown. And one of the worst, if not the worst call that I've ever seen in my life, which was a forward progress call in which Derek Johnson forced a fumble and got the fumble, and somehow they called forward progress, which never will make sense to me for the life of me.
I'm not trying to hear a Chiefs fan complain about refs.
Nah, I bet not.
I ain't gonna lie, process after what y'all did yesterday, that's kind of hypocritical.
Yeah, really. Yeah, everybody under the sun said that the Eagles somehow got a tush push, which Hurts reached the line and it was for progress. And who knows how that's possible?
To be fair, process did come in and say that should have been caught a fumble. To be fair, he did say that. So
Whatever, bro. It's fun having the refs on your side. Now I know how it feels, D-Mac. Fuck.
I do want to open the floor one more time. We're gonna circle back to Bray and the Falcons before we get to college football and NBA. Bray, what you got to say about your matchup yesterday against the Dolphins?
Why the fuck are you coming up here and talking about that shit? What you like?
Because torture? I gotta be because you damn got me damn stuttering. Because you gotta talk about your team when you win and lose, and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been here when they lost. I ain't gonna lie. What the hell I was gonna say? I'll be quick. Long story short, I don't want to hear nothing about Kirk Cousins no more. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, if you just throw him in there, he's better than Penix and blah blah blah." He looked terrible. Bijan, I felt so bad. I really did because he just looked like anytime you just gave him the ball, they just knew he was going to do what he did, and they stopped it, and he fumbled. Other than that, defense, I understand injuries happen, I do, but it's no excuse that you let the Dolphins do what they did. But again, I understand injuries, but you just don't let that happen. Other than that, I want this OC fired because he just puts the offense in a terrible situation, and if you put Penix in there, it's not going to help his development. If you continue to run pistol, and they already know that's going to happen, and it puts the ball in a harmful situation to where the other team can get more turnovers. Other than that, that's it.
I appreciate you coming up and owning up and speaking on you guys after a win and after a loss. So appreciate you coming up, Bray. That's the last circle up, y'all. We completed the whole entire NFL Sunday slate. If you made it this far in the show, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. We are a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. If you're watching on Twitch, we're live on Twitch as well at the same time as YouTube, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. And Sundays. On Sundays, we preview the games. Longer they're not. My goodness. Long as there's not a game on. No, I don't know, buddy. Long as there's not a game at 9:30 in the morning time on that Sunday. So this Sunday we'll be back again at 11 a.m. Good news, we actually got a Wednesday show today as well. I do not work this Wednesday in the morning time. I work in the evening, so that's a blessing. So I'll be ready to host as well on Wednesday. With that being said, we are going to talk about some of the college football matchups over this past weekend. I'm going to circle to D-Mac real quick. D-Mac, did you watch your game? Because I did not get to watch from start to finish. Did you watch your game at all? By chance?
I did, unfortunately.
Okay.
And it hurt my soul. We played. Sorry, you didn't.
I know who y'all play. Yeah, I know how the game would score, but I didn't know if you watched it because I did want the breakdown. I think it was like 17-10. Talk about that Missouri and Vandy game real quick, brother.
Yeah, I mean we were able to move the ball well, and our defense played so well, in my opinion, in trying to contain Diego Pavia. He didn't have a good game, and I see the Heisman stuff, which is insane to me, at least coming out of that game.
So much.
The defense played so well, and it's a shame of how it ended. But in this game, unfortunately, we struggled a lot on offense, particularly early on. Obviously, the first half it was 3-3, but we were able to try our best to try to put together. And unfortunately, Bo Pribula had a very unfortunate injury in the third quarter, and it seems like he's done for the season pretty much. And so we had to put the freshman in there, Matt Zolich, who's a good quarterback prospect that we brought in, and he was actually pretty poised. I was actually pretty surprised that he looked comfortable back there, and they got him in some bad situations where it's fourth downs, and he made some plays. Honestly, he led us on a touchdown drive. That was pretty impressive. And it sucks, that we lost Bo. But it was really tough. And then just had a shot, and he got us in position for a Hail Mary attempt, threw the ball down, and it got caught at the 1 yard line. And they stopped us right there. And it was just. It's so tough. It reminds me of all the years, mostly being a Chiefs fan and coming up short in some of these things too. And so it was tough to watch. And it's really back-to-back games now that we had chances to win these games versus top 10 opponents. Obviously at home versus Bama, and then Vanderbilt here on the road, who's top 10. And it's frustrating, but that's sometimes life. Obviously in the SEC, as far as that's concerned. Hardy had himself a good game. Coleman had a good game, which was nice to see. But the rest of this schedule, we got 2 easy games, 2 hard games. Texas A&M is a really good team. There's no two ways about that. And we got to face them, obviously. And we got Arkansas and Mississippi State who are easy. But now the rest of the season, because to run the table is unrealistic, and you're not getting in realistically with 3 wins or 3 losses either. So it's just about, hey, can you show enough for me, Matt Zollers, as a freshman, that I feel confident in you coming back next year? So it was a disappointing loss to say the least. And we gave up really that one long run to Young, where our safety took a bad angle, and that ultimately was the difference in the game. And obviously the Hail Mary came up inches short. So frustrating loss, obviously all the way around.
A nice quick breakdown, my brother. I definitely appreciated that. I started with that game because you just spoke about the Chiefs, so why not double back? LSU been disappointing. I'll just simply I'm going to get to NBA in a second, so I'm going to run through this a little bit. LSU been disappointing. Brian Kelly is now out of the picture, but they have not been what people expect them to be this year. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, A&M has been looking really good. Everyone is wildly expecting them to meet Alabama in the SEC championship because those teams do not play each other. So as long as they went out, they will see each other there. They got the win 49-25 over LSU. Lopsided games I'm not going to speak on. Shout out to Alabama. Good comeback win against South Carolina. I dozed off on Alabama and Texas was sort of kind of playing at the same time a little bit. I think one started a little later than the other. I think Texas probably was 7 p.m. or something like that. So I can't remember off the top of my head, but I tapped out of college football a little bit for the first Saturday in a while, really. So my team didn't play, so I used that Saturday just to relax and chill. Pretty much what I did was doing yesterday. But anyone got any words for this Alabama and South Carolina game, or even Texas and who did they just freaking Mississippi? Who was it?
They played Mississippi State.
Yeah, Mississippi State. Go ahead, bro.
To Alabama, I am tired of us starting like good on offense the first quarter, then the second, third, we just look flat. I'm very concerned when we go on the road to Auburn and we do the same thing. And when we play Auburn at Auburn, we always could lose there. So we have got to fix that, especially when we play teams that have better defenses. And for our defense, we always struggle with mobile quarterbacks that can run the ball. So when someone was like, or not, Tez was like, oh, well, Atlanta Tech have a good game because we really do struggle with mobile quarterbacks. We have got to stop the run, especially against quarterbacks like that. Moving forward, I did like how Titus and Jermaine DeBerg clutched up in the match the most, but we have got to step up offensively. And then for Texas, I still feel like they're not a playoff team, but I do give Archman the credit for playing better the last few games. That's all.
Yep, well said. Great, appreciate that. Anyone else want to add some words to another game?
You said who's not a playoff team?
Texas.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was a great comeback win. I didn't see it come back while it was happening, because I tuned out of it when they were down 17 in the fourth, and then I was just like, okay, another bad loss on the road, and then I look up and all of a sudden the game is tied, and that was a crazy catch in overtime. That helped them get the win. But the Ole Miss, by the way, the Ole Miss Oklahoma game was really good. By the way, Ole Miss is another team in the SEC that
I like. Ole Miss,
I think
bro.
You gotta be,
I like Ole Miss.
You got to be working with. Yeah, you got to be. That SEC, like, and Texas. I mean, and Texas A&M probably is the best team in the SEC. So that little clutter at the top: Georgia, Alabama, Texas A&M, Ole Miss, might be missing Vanderbilt. Those 5 teams, that little clutter at the top is going to be a crazy race to come down at the end. So.
Yep, that's well said. That's the best way to put it. That's actually the game I watched the most of, because this is the most college football I watched in a while. Actually, I damn near watched every single team in the SEC that's worth something this season, to be honest. And yeah, I wanted to key in on Ole Miss again because how good they looked against us, obviously, into the fourth quarter. But yeah, man, that game was really damn good. Shout out to Miami for getting the win. Shout out to Georgia Tech. Haynes King led them with the way he had 5 total touchdowns, 300+ yards. Georgia Tech is, I think, can't remember who was in here that called Georgia Tech being a good team toward the end of last season and being really good this year. I think it might have been Jordan Wilson, to be honest.
I thought they would be good this year, but I also called Clemson, so that's a wash.
I'll say this. I called my shot in the beginning of the season saying I think this is the year they beat y'all, but I mean,
yeah, you said that. Yeah.
That's gonna be an interesting game at the Bend. So when they play you guys, but what's that? I think Friday after Thanksgiving, right? The 28th. I think that's that game is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
So it's gonna be fun.
I like and this doesn't mean anything. I like BYU quarterback. I like that freshman quarterback, bro. I like BYU freshman quarterback. For anybody, I can't even tell you his name. I've been catching a couple of late BYU games. What's that dude name? What's the dude name? He wears the odd number. Yeah, number 47. Yeah. He's a solid quarterback. Remember him as they're up and coming over the next couple of seasons.
Quarterback's numbers 47.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yes,
but he's a good thrower and a good runner. Absolutely, no exaggeration. For real, bro.
It's a lot of good. It's a lot of good.
I think his name's I think it's like Bachmeyer or something. I think that's his name.
First name like Bear or something. Yeah, it's a lot of good. It's a lot of good true freshmen, bro.
Yep.
So hopefully all these schools can. Obviously, with NIL can keep a lot of these guys because they got to stay for at least 2 more years, all of them. So got a chance to win something with them.
Yep. Hold on.
Let's see.
All right, my bad. I was getting ready for NBA, but yeah, I just wanted to highlight some of the things real quick that went over the weekend on this past Saturday for college football. And now what we're going to do, we're going to get started with some NBA talk. I need you to do me a favor. Somebody got a crazy echo process.
Me?
Yeah. Milan, I need you to do me a favor. Milan, you still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. We're about to take the show to a different platform. I'm going to give you a head start. If you click in the chat right there, it's playback.tv/facts and stats. It's the app you can download. It is free to sign up and join. But I do want to hear how you talk about basketball, bro. And I can tell you're probably going to be coming back around for the show more often than that.
For sure.
I want to tell you one thing, though. My 2 favorite days are Mondays and Tuesdays, because especially Tuesdays, that's my favorite day, period, hosting a show over the last 3 years, because we do something called our weekly Facts and Stats Power Rankings. And that's where all the good stuff and the arguments and the yells, which some of the stuff you've been hearing today, continues. So download the app real quick, bro. Come talk about some NBA games with us over this past weekend. Talk about our Heat getting a win over the Knicks yesterday. Talk about Austin Reeves exploding for 50 plus yesterday, and many more. So that's the app you can download, bro. It is free. I'll see you in the playback room if you make it. Either way, I appreciate you putting up to the Discord today. Nothing special. Appreciate you subbing on Twitch today and following. Oh yeah, college basketball is back next week as well. Chan Facts. Also, everybody else that's in here on Twitch and YouTube, again, pull up to the playback. That room is now live. NBA weekend recap with Facts and Stats and the whole entire community. Thank y'all for all the support, truly. Peace, blessings, and love. And I will see y'all in playback for the NBA talks. 11:10 will be joining us for that. I'm going to go make some food and chime in with y'all too, but I'm hungry. So that's why.
You ready for this national championship, bro? BBN, brother.
Yeah, let me get up out of here. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in playback. Peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all for all the support, y'all.